Hey everybody, how's it going? Serp, Chaos, He10, Yahan, Game Saucer, Six Gun, Plaster. Happy Monday to all of you. Today we're doing all kinds of stuff. It's Patreon sub-block day, so we're going to be playing games recommended by subscribers on Patreon. Today it's Commander Keen, Episode 1 from Yahan, Waking Mars for Deidriarch, Fez for Ganymede Native, and Thomas Was Alone for Leon. I actually have never played Commander Keen before. I thought I did, or maybe I played a different game in the series. I booted it up this morning to make sure that it would work, since it's an old DOS game, and I didn't recognize it at all. So I guess the game that I thought was Commander Keen was in fact an entirely different game. So this is going to be completely blind for me. I'm pretty excited to check it out. It's fairly important as far as being a very early PC platformer, is that right? I mean, super early. And my stream might wig out for a second since this is DOS. I have to do some shenanigans to get it to display the way I want it to. So give me 1 second here. I think it'll be okay. I'm actually probably going to play it in the OBS preview window because the actual game window is teensy tiny. It's so small. I'm doing Mega Man. I'm not sure if Waking Mars is mobile. I have it on Steam. It looks pretty cool. I feel like there should be audio for this game, yeah? Oh, there it is. Alright, let's see if we can turn on joystick. I believe that's an option. Hold up left, down right. Cool. So I'm escaping from Mars. Your ship is missing these parts. Go get them. Press the A button. We need alcohol, a joystick, a battery, and a vacuum cleaner, it looks like. Whee! Yeah, so like I said, I don't think I've actually ever played this game before. I think the release is the year 2000. Oh, no, I'm sorry, 1990. There's a later Commander Keen game that came out, I think in the year 2000, that I also haven't played. I may have played a game in this series. I seem to remember like there being a computer at church that had DOS. Hey, Anonymous. This should be tagged as Commander Keen. Double check your machine, unless if my Twitch didn't go through. Let me double check here. YouTube's giving you an error too? That's weird. YouTube says Commander Keen for me. You might want to try double checking it, and it might be the problem. Oh, so you can jump on enemies to kill them too. That's good to know. Nice. Jumping is fairly demanding in this. Oh, I can use the left stick to jump? Really? That's kind of cool. Yeah, sorry about that, Anonymous. We will play Mario Maker again on Wednesday. How do I shoot? You can shoot in this game, right? I think I need to get... I think I need to get, like, the ability to fire. Because I can make my gun pop out, but I can't do anything with it. Hey, Propagable, how you doing? Womp womp. Can I get it from here? There we go. You got bullets before you can shoot. That makes sense. Oh, I guess picking up the gun there counted as getting bullets, right? Now, what's the deal with these? Hold on, I think I should probably read the text here, yeah? Jump, use pogo, which I don't have access to. I'm actually playing this with a controller at the moment. Might change it later if it becomes a problem. Sound. 2 to use the pogo. Both at once to fire the ray gun. When you're on the Mars map, you'll be blocked by a city shrine or obstacle. You must enter the city. Press the confirm button. For a city, you can get things to move by running into them. If you cannot pass through a door, there may be a key card the door requires. This key card will be the same color as the door. Lollipop, soda, pizza, book, teddy bear. Ah, so the reason to collect things is to get points with which to get extra lives, it sounds like. Might actually turn the sound off. That's better. Since this game doesn't have like ambient music, it's pretty much sound effects. I might throw something up in the background here real quick. Or not just listen to me drone on. Is that Pepsi? Is it like actually Pepsi? Was Pepsi involved with Commander Keen in any way? 1 sec while I do that. I still have some Final Fantasy. Do. Hold up, folks. Have you hooked up here very soon. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, Chaos Factor, the Final Fantasy soundtrack. I think it may have like ended up on a different disc after I switched to remember after my hard drive fried and we were playing Bastion. Let's see if we can score it. It's around here somewhere. This game is very old indeed. I can't find it quite yet. I guess if we get Commander Keen on the schedule in the future, I'll probably find a I'll find that Final Fantasy playlist, or I'll re-download it from Louder, so you've got some of those to do. In the meantime, I just throw on like a Undertale soundtrack or something like that. We'll play it quiet. There we go. Cool. Now you got something to listen to while I'm playing. This game is, let's see. I am 4 years older than this game. It's about a year older than my younger sister, Robin. Alright, let's see if we can get up there. Looks like there's a lollipop up there. So does that, like, kill the aliens when I jump on their heads, or is it just, like, temporarily stunning them, Yahan? Do you know? Shit. I think it's just a temporary stun. I think you can kill them by zapping them, but I kind of want to save my shots, since I believe I have a finite number of them. Stun. Gotcha. Is there any reason to kill the enemies in this game? Oh, there's a book over there. No, I missed it. It's okay. We'll get it next time. It's done. I remember just having my mind blown by PC games in general. The thought that you could play games on your computer. I didn't get a computer at home until I was about 10, so that would have been around 1997. So a lot of these older DOS games I didn't really experience as much. Can't jump on every enemy. Okay. Worried about this thing. Here in your mind, it is too bad that you cannot read the standard galactic alphabet, human. Yeah, these look like they're right out of Mario 3. Interesting. Exploring the surface of Mars. The green aliens are safe to jump on? Sure. Okay, cool. The enemies aren't immune to stage hazards. That's good. I'm so used to them being invincible all the time, right? Try to not die here. Actually, I'm not sure if Keen, the eponymous commander, has any sort of damage resistance, or if he would die instantly if he touches anything. I don't see that they have a hit point total anywhere. So how long... This is an id Software game, right? Like, a pretty important company on the whole. Did they keep making Keen games after this one? When I was entering the game name into Twitch, it said that there was a Commander Keen game made as, I think it was 2001. It's got to have a really different theme to it, right? I doubt it's like a cute platformer like this is. This game actually controls pretty well. You have to get used to the jumping mechanics, but the really nice thing is that he doesn't have Belmont gravity, what I'll call it, from Castlevania, where once you've committed to a jump, you can't back out of it. Even though that's like, those are realistic physics, video games that have them can be kind of frustrating, especially a game that's really focused on platforming, because it's not fun for the gamer to make a jump and then not be able to adjust your trajectory in midair. Getting all these hell lollipops over here. It's pretty great. Okay, I probably need to zap the shit out of this zombie dogman. Martian zombie dogman. Oh god, he has more hit points than just one. No! No, 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 no. Leave me be, dude. Oh, there's a little robot too. Not so friendly robot. Running, 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 running. Oh, pretty much everything else, every other enemy in the game except for the little green aliens is not safe to jump on, you're saying? Okay, cool, yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it. Jump. Get this way. Oh, I'm so dead. Wow, I can't believe I survived that. I don't think I deserved it. Yeah, I'm not going to beat Zelda 2 this week, I don't think. I'm going to be using a map, and I'll be asking Twitch for assistance. Oh, I got super lucky there. I think should have killed me by right. I might even like brush up on a quick walkthrough before booting it up, but even with all of that, like if I recall, the dungeon design in Zelda 2 is super, super confusing. I kind of want to get that teddy bear, but there's a horrific green monster in the hallway there that's making it kind of tough to reach, so we'll see what happens. I'll give it a shot. I think that the Dogman asshole is gone. Not like the asshole of a Dogman, but like the Dogman is kind of a dick. Alright, let's go... Try going this way. There's certain blocks you can pass through. I think that if they have that solid square around them, you can't jump through them. Yeah, a lot more of the experience from Zelda 2 is a lot like the final dungeon from Zelda 1, where it's just very maze-like and huge and sprawling. And Yeah, you know, I just don't want anything alternative. I could have meant either. This is me we're talking about. Can't get up there. I see. So that would be some shenanigans if I wanted to get up there. Alright, I'm gonna leave that, oh god. I'm gonna leave that teddy bear alone. I'm gonna say I'll probably lose lives en route to getting it, and I'd rather survive it. I don't think there's any way for me to review how many shots I have left of my gun, so I just have to not suck. Alright. Avoid this guy, jump over the demon clams. Just get moving. I think this is our exit down here. I just don't want to fall under any spikes en route. Those looks like the little horns in the battle against. I think that's one of the items we needed to get that I just picked up right now. Horns in the battle against Wart from Mario 2 USA. Pretty stoked for Ghost Trick. I haven't booted it up yet. I just have it on my DS, but it should work. Am I allowed to just leave after? Oh no, I thought that would like trigger me leaving the dungeon. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you, Yahan, for clarifying that. The game did mention that earlier about getting colored keycards, but totally slipped that that's what was just happening while that door opened earlier. What the demon clams are supposed to be. Shit is real on Mars in Commander Keen. This is the first of, I think, 6 core episodes. This was back in the day where, like, you used to pirate games on floppy disks. This whole game probably fit on a floppy disk. Yeah, good for id Software, man. Oh, there's my. There we go. And there's we got the battery. All right, paying attention. I'm understanding the plot of Commander Keen. We're gonna go back to the ship and just remind ourselves how we're progressing here. Crashed on Mars. We don't need the battery anymore because we just got it. We still have to get a joystick, a vacuum cleaner, and some booze to escape. I like the big giant done indicators when you finish. Yeah, don't copy that floppy. There were some games from that era that had some clever anti-piracy. Is it even accessible? I must need a new item to be able to get up there, huh? I think it must be that pogo stick they mentioned. So like I remember there was this like viewfinder thing that came with your physical copy of Monkey Island, where you had to like line everything up to get a specific code to get the game to boot. Oh, interesting. Okay, so ID cards don't transfer between levels. That's good to know. Makes sense. Jump. We're playing Commander Keen for about another 45 minutes before we hop to the next Patreon supporter game, which is Waking Mars. After that, it'll be Fez, and then Thomas Was Alone. Alright, so that should be the yellow key card, right? That's gonna open that door that we saw up there. I get it. I get it much better. This game is actually has very tight controls and a very straightforward, like, gameplay demand for PC games of the era. It's held up surprisingly well. I don't think that they would make... I think that major advances since this game came out include having some kind of HUD. I still haven't taken a hit from an enemy, but I assume that the main character dies if he gets touched once. So I guess you don't need a HUD for that, but you would want to be able to track your points to see how close you are to getting a level up. And you want to see how many shots you have remaining. I'm like terrified to use my gun because I have no idea how many shots I'm sitting on. Chex Quest have something to do with Commander Keen? Chex Quest or Pepsi or something. For some reason I think that's true. I'm not sure if it is. Yeah, right, Yukipo? Woo! I think I pretty firmly agree with the argument from Valve, I think was the first one to make it, that really the main reason people pirate stuff is just that it tends to be convenient, and if you offer a more convenient platform that costs money, people will pay it for the convenience, and I absolutely think that's true. It's just so much easier to buy a game legitimately on Steam. Hey, I got the joystick. Than it is to try to go and take it and go through all the trouble of finding a legit download on a torrent site or the like. It's good to see that the gaming industry is moving in the right direction there. Hey, we got the pogo stick. Oh man, pogo hype. That's pretty cool. So if I had gone here instead of going to the previous level, I could have pogoed my way up to those extra lollipops that I skipped. Got it. Interesting. I like how this game is like kind of non-linear, a little bit. Yeah, no, exactly, Sanguine. Like, I am all day happy to pay $2 or whatever to rent a movie on Amazon Prime, for example. The secret platform in this room? Oh god, let's see if I can find it. Feels like it might be necessary to progress. Oh, there was a secret platform. I could have noticed it. Let's see. Damn you, Twitch delay. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna suck. I can feel how much this is gonna suck. Suddenly a fairly precise platforming domain. I guess at this point you've had time to practice and get used to this physics. Back in the pogo level, and I don't think I can revisit levels after I've cleared them, right? Yeah. Actually not sure why I would want to use the pogo. It doesn't look like I get any additional air with it. Oh, wait, nope, I was wrong. This isn't actually as bad as I thought it was. I guess this is trying to make sure that you picked up the pogo before you try coming here. I think you can do it without it. Alright, let's see. You have to like press the jump button right as it lands. There we go. Probably do it without it, but it would suck. Teleporter in the ice will send you to the dark side of Mars. Shit. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, the pogo seems to work the same way. It just has funkier controls. But nope, if you press the jump button when you land, you get a higher jump. Alright. Can revisit some levels, sure. Alright, so we're gonna peek up here. Oh. Get some more of this totally not Pepsi. Alright. Get more ray gun ammo. Is there any way at all for me to review how much ammo I have? I'm guessing no. Actually, I don't think that those little green guys can even hurt you. Like, they can push you, but I don't think that they... At least every time they've bumped into me, they just kind of moved me a little bit. They haven't killed me. My only death so far has been from fire. Let's try turning off the pogo for a minute. Jump. Cool. I really like the addition of the pogo. Oh shit. Oh, I deserved to die there. Yeah, Popsy. Press space. Oh, that's super helpful. Good looking out. I guess there is a way to see it. Let me see if there's a joystick button I can do to access it. No. Alright, looks like I have to hop over to the keyboard to check that. I'm gonna save up as much of my gun charge as I possibly can here. I wonder... Oh, alright. I was wondering if maybe if I just pogo hop there that it would be enough of a short hop that I could get those lollipops, but my hubris was punished. Yeah, right? And it's interesting because now it's like always the opposite, Yukupo, especially with Netflix shows where that's the way for them to earn some extra income. Let's go get that gun. Manage our hubris a little bit better this time. Not jumping to our deaths. Jump. Yes, those are lollipops. I thought they were balloons, but the help menu confirms that they're lollipops. So we can review the items here. Oops, wrong button. There we go. What it does. Let's see. Lollipop, soda, pizza, book, and teddy bear. Fairly motley crew of power-up items. Most of them just get you points that you need to get extra one-ups. Is this jumpable? Probably not. Just barely not. Okay. Oh, you can totally kill them. Okay. Guess I just missed the last one that I shot. Maybe they have, that specific guy has fewer hit points than the dog man from before. Martian hand grenades. Oh man, Dark Side of Mars! You don't lose your points. Yeah, it doesn't let you lose anything when you die. That's really nice. I appreciate that. Curious how they... Oh, this is ice physics? Totally ice physics. Okay. I thought that was like an actual wall. I'm worried. Is probably not worth me going to get that pizza slice. Totally Pepsi on Mars, you know it. Be cool to see some of these really old like franchises where there were lots of games and they just kind of stopped making them abruptly. It would be kind of cool to see a modern take on. I really enjoyed that about the oh shit, what was it? Kid Icarus Uprising, where Kid Icarus is like just one game for the NES that ever got made into a series, and they're like, let's see if we can make Kid Icarus as though it had been receiving, you know, iterations for the last 20, 30 years. I don't have easy access to the breakdown, so probably not. Jump? Jump? Alright. We got both ice physics and potentially pogo physics over here, which are a recipe for death. So we're gonna be really careful. Actually, pretty appropriate. Yeah, actually, Serpent, I just picked up on that too. Snowden starts playing when we get to the ice stage. I joke whenever there's like a super mild coincidence like that. It's like, oh man, God is real. Jump. Whoa! Get out of my way, robot! Oh god, that was frightening. My hubris, my zeal for carbonated beverages ended in my death. Yeah, right, Yukupo. Very good, Yahan. I'm gonna assume that anything that moving kills me, and if it doesn't, we'll be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I am. Start dropping pretty fast, so you get an extra one whenever you get to 20,000, I think. But that's a significant number of points. What? The little... Oh man, the icicles are hazards. I thought they were just window dressing. I was incorrect. I want to jump up there. How are we doing on points? Alright, we're pretty close to getting another level up. So not let the little spikes kill us here. What? Damn it, man. Corner of my head brushed against the icicle and Keen died. That's a super bummer. We're just not going to mess around with icicles from now on. I am the shit seer. Yeah, things were going so well before, and then we got to the ice level. Alright, can we kill this robot? Oh my god, the robot is invincible. Okay, the robot doesn't kill you. Thank you, Yahan. I think it just pushes you off the edge. should give you. It's using the same sound font as Mario Paint's dog. Yeah. No! Oh my god. Alright, they almost be better if they just killed you. They just keep pushing you. Pushy robots, man. Alright. I thought this guy maybe waited to zap until he saw me, but it looks like he zaps on it. Oh, he can fall off the edge there. Shit, that was really close. Is he not murderable? Oh my god. Dude, forget that noise. I gotta jump over him? Some kind of platforming caveman? Jesus. He doesn't fall off the ledge, it looks like, but I also can't kill him. Stop pushing me around, dude. It's rude. Yeah, he's got a little zap icon. Do any enemies have multiple hit points? Can I kill these guys, Yahan, do you know? Or is it just like I'm gonna have to jump over them? No! I've got plenty of shots. I may as well try to kill him if he does actually have hit points. Robits just wants to hug you. Oh my god, hug Robot. Chill it out. I don't think I can hurt them. I could try coming at it from above, but my assumption is that I'm actually supposed to come at it from below, and that's how I get further out of this room. Well, let's see. There's a bunch of inaccessible pizza slices, as most pizza slices in my life are. Don't let it bother you. Embrace it. Talking at crouch height. Oh, but there are enemies that do have hit points? Alright. Alright. There we go. Things looking at Millhouse now. Jump. Probably not much room for success in this direction. I'm really worried about dodging the laser robot. Oh, awesome, Heat 10. I would love to watch a blind playthrough of Chrono Trigger. Tough to find people who haven't played it yet. Oh, you only fall through the crack in the floor. Good looking out, Yahan. I didn't catch that. I think this is going to get me to that key card, and then I can avoid the robots. Oh god. You have an example of what he's pronouncing? So I know someone who pronounces her name Marl, and I've always said Marley. I don't know what the original Japanese was. Marley sounds like a name. Bravo? Oh, so he's just like adding or omitting letters. It's not even like reasonable pronunciation differences like with Marley. Oh no! Oh god. The dog zombie. Oh, dog zombie, dude. Oh jeez, I should not be alive. Saved by little blue drums. Just forget this level. We're not ever coming back to Ice World. Man, stress. Scala? So I've always said Shala. I could hear Scala, but not Shakala. Or Skahala. You really should play Chrono Trigger. It is short and worth it, I would say. Darkstar really likes the... Oh shit! Ah, crap. Abbreviation TBH. He wants to make sure he's not lying to us. Skahala of the First Sin. No. That would be the opposite of something I would like to do. Oh god, jump! Oh man, I didn't realize that the aliens got all pissed and charged at you. We're on our last Keen, guys. I'm assuming this is a brutal, old school 90s game that we run out of lives, it's GG. Start all the way back from the beginning, so we're gonna take it real carefully here. Not let the aliens eat us. Where are we closer to we? Like, we need way more points. We're not gonna get another life before we die, I don't think. Okay, taken care of. Everything's fine. I think that might actually be, well, Sahasrara. I think there's an extra H in there, but I have no idea how you say that or... Alright, jump. Oh god. Alright, there's that. We got the yellow key card. Go find the yellow door, which I think was further south, towards the entrance-ish. Alright. Open the yellow door. Now we're in hell. If this were any other game, I would be super suspicious of that book, that I would just die going down there. Alright, we got our extra keen. Everything's fine, everything's good. I'm try to not be on fire here. It's usually a life goal of mine. You see these words in your head. You will need a ray gun in the end, but not to shoot the Vorticon. Well, shit. Jump. Hey, Retro Rock. How you doing? Happy Monday. Nice and fire. And Game of Thrones is getting pretty sweet. If you're not caught up, you probably want to catch up on it sooner rather than later. I imagine some of the stuff that happened in this last episode is going to get, like, magazine covers devoted to it, which is frustrating, but what are you going to do? Super Meat Boy is a pretty sweet game. Don't think I ever actually beat it. I'm pretty far. It's going to be a fun game to try to 100% too. Awesome. Classes were you taking today? God, this looks like death. I should be able to make this. It's not that bad. I totally died in the fire. That one's actually tricky. There's not some kind of shenanigan you can pull with the pogo stick. Friendly aliens, they just want to hug you. Hug robots. Jump. The thing that I love about Meat Boy is that when you die... Oh, look at that. Look at that shortcut. Visible block there. It's fantastic. Meat Boy makes it so that you can try again immediately after you die. It shows you the nice little thing that tracks all of your previous deaths. There's a lot of stuff that works really well in it, I think, to see in more games. Super Meat Boy 100% fun. I like suffering, Ethan. I'm a masochist when it comes to hard games. Hard games that are, like, legitimately hard, if that makes sense. Like, I don't like having trouble with a game because the mechanics are old, like playing an older NES game. It's just difficult because you have limited lives. Awesome. I really like statistics. As does Andrew. Yorpish Whisperer says, look for dark hidden bricks. You can see naught but their upper left corner. Oh, this might have been what... This must have been what Jahan was just talking about, and the game actually tells you about it. Try to watch for it here. There's like some I want to be the guy secret levels, and look how open this game is in the second half. I want to be the guy secret levels in that one too, aren't there? Shit, can we kill this guy from above? Oh man, today I learned I can zap big aliens from up above. I don't know if that's like safe ice. Okay, I thought maybe it was water that I would drown in and die. Try to get some of that Pepsi here in a minute. Come on. Soda, we're still a ways to go before we get another Keen. Same dude, right? Edmund McMillan? I don't think it's the same. Oh god! Oh, man, I got those lightning fast reflexes. Saved my buns there. Not really, I just got lucky. Okay, we got the teddy bear. We're so close. We need like 4,000 more points for another Keen. Which key card do we have? We have the blue key card. Okay. Don't know if I can fire shots from on board here. I totally can. Okay, cool. Icicles, bad stuff in general. Is that a one-way hole? Interesting. So I have to jump to get that key card. Gross. You got it. Those are the bullet points for Commander Keen. Pogo stick. Football helmet, t-shirt, jeans, and sneakers, and teddy bears and Pepsi cans. There we go. How we doing? God, I'm gonna die right before I get a extra life. I can feel it. I've had the vision of the Monado. Those dudes can't jump, right? There we go. Hey, this theme. Alright, got an extra Keen. Oh, shit. Oh, it's okay, it's just a pizza. Oh, cool, where are you going on vacation to, Mega Man? This seems not worth it. Seems like the chance of death is very high. Oh, shit. There's an invisible block there. Is there no way for me to tell if a block's gonna fall through it? Don't think that there is. Is there a green door like all the way to the west? Wow, yeah. Have fun. In July, I might go out to my wife Andrea is going to a physics conference in Australia. So since she's getting a comp ticket to that, I might go out there with her. She'll be there for 2 weeks. I'll probably go out there during the second week when she's done with most of the business stuff. That could be cool. But usually I'm not a big travel, vacation guy. I like the staycations. Stay at home and do nothing. Look closely at the next block you fall through. Okay. It's hard for me to tell. Oh, they are slightly different. I see now. It's super subtle, though. I think I see the crack, but I see that they're, ever so slightly darker. Yeah, right? It actually is pretty reasonable compared to Mario. Okay, that helps a lot. Super subtle effect, though. Not friendly robot turning a corner here. I can totally be hurt. I'm just being extremely careful to not be hurt. The green aliens, the small green aliens, and the small hugging robots don't hurt you. Oh shit. But there's several enemies that do hurt you, like this guy here. Yeah, it's super stressful. We're gonna try to stay in here. There's icicles can kill you too if you're not careful. Johnny 5 is still alive. I think Andrea posted it in the Marstead IRL channel on Discord, but the wedding we went to, the ending music, they had a 4-piece string quartet. I guess 5-piece string quartet. They had a string quartet play Still Alive. I think that we were the only 2 people in the audience who got it. Oh shit. She got some video of it. Oh, this is gonna suck. So stressful. A Yorpy Mind Thought bellows, you cannot kill the Vorticon commander directly. Lots of hints about this Vorticon commander. Yeah, he's wearing a helmet. Yeah, I think the Undertale soundtrack works for Commander Keen. I'm playing a soundtrack because I don't have this game doesn't have the one, but you just hear me talking over silence. I'll try to pick up the Final Fantasy Piano Reduction soundtrack that I got the rights to, or I got permission to use, I should say. I think I lost it when my hard drive fried, but I should be able to re-download it from louder. Yeah, that's cool. Andrea laughed really, really loud, like all the other guests turned and stared at her. She was laughing at them playing Still Alive. I am 42 minutes into this game. This is a sub-block suggestion from Jahan. We're going to be playing it for about another 18 minutes, and then switching to the next sub-block game, which is Waking Mars, a PC game, which I guess might also be a mobile game? I'm not sure. I need to dork around with Waking Mars a little bit. I was having some control issues when I did a quick test of it before stream. It may have fixed them, but worst case I can always just use my keyboard and you can hear the sound clicky-clacky. Jump, jump. It's kind of surprising that this game is 1990, because you think that, like... Well, what year is Super Mario World? Mario World is probably, like, 91, I want to say. This feels like PC console-like games. This is still in the era where, like, gaming consoles pretty much outstripped PCs for the whole, on the whole. Womp womp. Exclamation point, bad pun, question mark. So I looked a little bit into, can I make it so that, like, commands can listen for each other, so if someone does good joke and bad pun at the same time, it plays a different sound effect, and that's really hard to do. But it might be possible. I'll keep playing around with it. Might have to do some, like, text file shenanigans in order to make that happen. Yeah, what a quinky dink. 2 games set on Mars. Oh shit! Oh, that was bad. I was too brave there. At least you get a ton of shots in this level. How many shots does one gun give? Not a lot, actually. Like 5, it looks like. You gotta be really careful with your gun in this game. I'm not sure I had a Mars bar. What are we doing on points? Got a ways to go. Gotta get to 120,000 before we get another life. This game's pretty... I think it's decently laid out as far as the items that give you points to get 1-ups are positioned. Usually a game like this will put way too many power-ups, where it doesn't matter, you just have effectively infinite lives, or way too few. I think it's a good balance in this one. Yeah, this game's pretty cool, Acrolith. I thought I had played it, but I must be thinking of a different game or a later title in the series, because this one is totally fresh to me. Wonk. How is it having a birthday that close to Christmas? I think that would be a bummer. Maybe if you had a sibling or something, you could get double presents or something. Wonk. Get some Pepsi. Conspicuously rotated Pepsi cans. Definitely prefer Coke to Pepsi. Well, I think, I don't know. I only drink diet soda because that's what I grew up with. I don't think it necessarily is better. I'd probably be much heavier if I drank regular soda. Or Diet Coke to Diet Pepsi. See, I wonder if there's a secret down there if you fall straight down. Oh shit. That's the end, isn't it? You got first place. God. The developer's scores aren't so great. Continue game. Oh, I guess I never saved, huh? You can save the game while you're playing, huh? That game hasn't been saved yet. That's rough. Alright, I'm gonna see if we can get back as far as we can for this one, but what I'll do is next time we play this, if you keep this as your sub-block game, Yahan, is I'll try to find a save online that's, like, at roughly the same point I was and pick up from there and actually start hitting the F5 button. Figure out this is a PC game and I can save all that I want. Right, I don't have the pogo stick anymore, so I gotta jump to things like a caveman. Better keens are better. This one still feels really important. No, this game doesn't actually have any music, so I'm just playing some music from the Undertale soundtrack, so it's not just me playing in silence. I think that the later games have music in them. Whoa. Battle against a true hero. These smarmy fake heroes. I guess once you kind of know the level layout and understand how different enemies work, you can move through this game pretty quick. This level took me about, I don't know, 10 minutes when we first started, and I just blitzed through it in about 2. Just grab that pizza, though. Book. Any lives as possible. Ah, womp womp. I didn't consider that it would be harder to get back on the way back. Yeah, it's pretty good on the whole. I really dig the soundtrack. I'm mostly playing it just because I've never gotten a copyright claim on my Undertale playthroughs on Twitch, so I don't think that Toby's out there claiming stuff. All for a book. So the items give you points. Yeah, they give you this number of points, and if you get a certain threshold of points at 20,000, you get an extra life, which is pretty important. You saw me game over there and have to start all the way back from the beginning. So I think you pretty incentivized to get as many points as possible, so that doesn't happen. This is the factory with the pogo stick, right? Oh wait, no, it must be somewhere else. Actually, I find that really impressive about this game. It's really hard to do a game where points are relevant, and where like the developers have really put some thought into the placement of power-ups. There's a nice like risk-reward balance in this one that I haven't really seen in a lot of similar games. Usually the problem is there's just way too many power-ups and it's too easy, or there's way too few power-ups and they're pointless, but I feel like they've got just the right balance. I bet you could make a modern game and do that like data-driven. You could have a bunch of people playtest it, figure out where people die the most, and then put really attractive power-ups at those places. Yeah. This game still has the kind of arcade style, you're competing for a high score thing, which is mostly been moved on from. I can't think of too many modern games that still do that. I guess like Hotline Miami kind of has that going on. Played some games where you're effectively competing for a high score. Yeah, it's tough. I feel like infinite lives are the way to go. If you can make points relevant in some other way, that could be cool, but... You're kind of getting artificial increase in the length of your game when the reason it's longer is the player loses all their lives and has to start over from the beginning. Ah, that's a bummer. Did I get my key at least? Or no? No, I think you lose the key card when you die. You keep everything else. Get that key card back. You keep your points, you keep your pogo stick, you keep how many shot charges you've saved up. That's not worth it. Died there before. Dude, man, Acrolith, like, the idea of a metrics-driven MMO or action RPG even, like in the style of Diablo, just it blows my mind that there's nobody who really does that, where the balancing is completely automated. Sometimes humans pop in if there's something that's really important, but I feel like you can use metrics to just tweak the damage numbers on everything until everything is fairly balanced. We live in an age where it's easy to collect that data. I don't see enough developers that are making games that are based on its use. What are we doing on yellow key card? I think we just want to go down here and piss off the werewolf, dog, Martian, alien man. Some Pepsi cans. Shouldn't be static progress. I think any sort of persistent progression is welcome when a game designer decides to include it. So like Darkest Dungeon does that, for example. You know, dying is pretty brutal, but something you never feel like you just wasted your time, right? Your time is in the garbage. Something good is happening behind the scenes. Yeah, I can hear that. Money, some small amount of XP or something. Alright, I'm gonna try to get down here. I think it's this way. I don't know if the signs are actually helpful. Ha, here we go. There's the big alien dude. Can we just jump over him? Totally can just jump over him. Fantastic. There's our red key card to get out the northeast door. Yeah. I don't know, I think it could work. Yeah, metrics-driven game design would be really fun. There's some element of a designer coming in and making big changes when they're warranted, but there's a lot of stuff like I feel like Blizzard is killing themselves balancing Diablo 3 all the time when they could just do that programmatically every 2 weeks or something. I guess they're trying to avoid making major changes within a season, but they would get the best result if they were iterating that fast. They probably use metrics to inform their decisions, but I don't even feel like there's a person that needs to go in there and do the math. Can't read the standard galactic alphabet. It is too bad. That's what all these signs are. Now, Jahan, has anyone figured out the alphabet for Commander Keen, like behind the scenes? You said there's a secret block here, right? Oh, I think I see it. A little gray dot there. Oh, that's fancy. Well hidden secret. I think we want to drop the pogo like in midair as you're about to land on it. Whew. Jump. God, screw this noise. Ah, womp womp. I think we're gonna run out of Keens just trying to do this little secret room. So like I said, we'll try to pick up. I'll try to find a save file if Jahan keeps this as a subblock game so we can pick up from where we died last time. Maybe I can get a save file that has some lives farmed up so we can beat it. Yeah, I can hear that heat then. It's kind of like the problem of Magic, right? Talked about this on stream before, where Magic the Gathering has to include cards that are bad, because like part of the fun of the game is realizing that a combination is bad and making the decision to include or exclude it. No, crap. So. That's a bummer. Magic of Comcast, right? I think this is just gonna be life now. I'll keep calling them to see if we can get improved service out here, but if it's like 1 or 2 outages per stream max, we've had a couple streams where nothing has happened, but probably getting like really bad dropped frames at the moment. That's what I'm seeing on my end here. Keep an eye on it. All that for a teddy bear. We lost like 3 lives in the process. Yeah. Now my bitrate is sitting at 700 kbps. Alright, we'll do one more area and then we'll switch over to Waking Mars. Right. I think I mentioned that Alan, the guy who works at the fiber company out here, finally just sent me an email and apologized. Hey, I'm sorry that our service isn't working for what you need it for. I'll refund you for the money that you paid, because we paid for like 6 months of fiber. We thought it wasn't going to be a problem. It's just going to be plug and play. Oh, Comcast it is. Yeah, it should be back up now. I'm watching the kbps in the corner there. Try to clear through this. We'll drop a quick break to switch to Waking Mars. I don't think that Final Fantasy II is metrics-based leveling. Right, we're talking about a different phenomenon. I'm talking about like live balancing, not something that gives you XP based on the sorts of actions you take. So I'm saying, like, if there's an underutilized skill in Diablo because the statistics on it just aren't very good, you know, if you notice that on average it's underutilized, increase the numbers on it by 1%. And if it still is underutilized, increase the numbers on it by 1%, and keep doing that until the ability actually starts getting used. And when there's another ability that's comparable as being underutilized, nudge that up by 1%, and do that every couple weeks until, regardless of the mechanics, your skills are all balanced. Oh god. Womp womp. Yeah, working service. Alright. Thank you, Yahan. Commander Keen is super cool. I never played this game before. Like I said, if you keep it as your sub-block game, I'll see if I can find a save file that was where I died. And we'll pick up from there and see if we can wrap it up next time. Because I think we were pretty close. I'm guessing the game ends once you get all the ship parts, and we had like 3 out of 4. This is a pretty sweet game, and it's impressive like how polished it is and how well it stood to the test of time. I'm gonna throw up a BRB for a little bit as we switch to Waking Mars. After that today, we're gonna be playing some Fez, some Thomas Was Alone, and then for the remainder of the day, we're gonna be playing Ghost Trick for the DS, which is an adventure game where you play as a ghost solving crimes. Be back in 2 minutes. Yeah, thanks for sharing. That was sweet. Alright, let's do this thing. It's Waking Mars. Now, I didn't know this before starting today, but I understand that Waking Mars is also a mobile game. It's like for iOS, is that correct? This is DGRX Subblock Game. Actually gave me a copy of the game too, so thank you, Dieter. Appreciate that, dude. Give me a minute to dork with the controls when I was doing some playtesting earlier today. They're giving me a little bit of trouble. I think we'll be okay. 3 years. Right, Propagable, it's going to be appropriate. I can probably get something set up for Comcast hate. Worst case scenario, if I can't use my controller, I'll switch to the mouse and keyboard. It's not a problem.
I have arrived at the cave entrance. Despite the unusual readings, everything appears normal. Amani, what is your status?
Yeah, I've got you. And
Jump you right in the game.
Art, have you verified the system tests and everything?
Yes.
I'm
Okay.
to send.
So we've got a
This
friendly
begins our
AI.
historic mission. I am honored to have you as my team.
I knew you'd say something like that, you softy. Watch yourself in that cave, okay?
Alright, control this dude. There's a cave. It's got kind of a Metroid-style
where are
opening.
you going, Leon?
Going
it is
wherever I
necessary
want.
to inspect the outpost.
Really? I don't remember reading that.
It is not a strict requirement, I suppose.
Okay. I waited this long. I guess I can wait for you to get done being really, really thorough.
Yeah, man, what if there's a power-up over here? Gotta be thorough. But I can't jump, so I guess there's really nothing for me to do there anyway. And they both kind of inspired each other, right, Johan? The
The tunnel has already become too vertical to continue on foot. I'm switching to
Jetpack.
jetpack.
What?
Sounds great.
Oh, that's cool. You just press up. Nice. Let me see if I can take that up on the surface. Is that a cave-only jetpack? Ah, womp womp. Yeah, right, Ikupo. We explore the cavern. Will do. So I guess if you're playing this game on like iOS, you're tapping the character to make him fly, like tapping and holding. I'm always curious how they translate mobile games to PC and to controllers. Wonder if I eventually get like a map to look at too. Favorite things about Metroidvania kind of games. Whoa, look at these sweet plants.
Amani, are you receiving this? I have encountered some of the Zoa.
Congratulations, Leon. You're the first person to make contact with extraterrestrial life.
Yeah, that's
They
pretty
appear to be
important.
the Halid, same Zoa discovered by our robotic explorer. They are beautiful and strange, but not so unlike plants on Earth.
A Zoa cannot be classified as a plant.
Thanks, Art.
The movement is more like that of an animal. I wonder if they're aware of me.
Cool.
I am holding in my hands a seed from one of the Halid.
This cannot be classified as a seed.
Don't worry, Art. It's just a convenient way for us to refer to them.
Yeah, come on, Art. Chill
There is
out.
fertile terrain nearby. I will attempt to plant this.
Quacks like a duck. Aim with the right stick. Press right trigger to throw. Huh. I don't think I want to throw that there, right? Unless if they're saying this is the fertile terrain. Oh, that's kind of cool. Neat. I assume we're going to use that for puzzle solving later? Right on.
Amani, there is something troubling to report. One of the cerebrain life
Need
forms grows
the
here.
red missiles, I
And
mean,
let me guess. It's covering the entire
green
passage.
plants.
It appears that way. Unless there is some alternate route.
It's totally an alternate
Well,
route.
you know my theory. They form airtight seals to filter nutrients. You're not gonna find a way around it. But remember what Octo discovered? Just do that.
Then I will attempt to reproduce Octo's results, planting more Zoa to open the cerebrain.
Thanks, Leon. Good looking out, buddy. Cool. Now, why would that open it up? I like games that have like
So that works great.
video gamey
Plants the
mechanics and
cerebrain
then explain it with
They
the
should
flavor
stop
in the
us from
universe.
exploring
Metroid Prime does that really well,
Yes,
where it's
but
like,
I worry planting
this is
Zoa
a
will
spiny
have
enemy that
impact.
explodes and shoots its spines at you. It's very silly. It's very like Metroid 1-y, but
That seems
we're gonna give a
unlikely.
reason for why it would have
Only
evolved that
encountered
way.
A couple of them this close to the surface anyway.
Attention! I have discovered a cerebrain in this chamber.
Or maybe things have changed since Octo was here. Well, look. Even if there
Octo
are
is the
cerebrain,
robot they
we
sent
need
in
to keep
first, I
planning.
think.
Or it's gonna be a short mission, right?
Yes.
I think you can just go pick
For
them
now,
back
that is
up if
my
you
response
miss.
as well.
Cool. Later on, we're gonna get to make poop potatoes. Yeah, I think you can just pick them up if you don't plant them successfully. Whee! Oops. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they just land on the ground. You pick them back up. Looks like there's some like portal funneling mechanics there where it'll direct them to the right location after you shoot them. No. Come on. There we go. Okay, I should be able to exit through this area
Alert.
now.
I have detected a transmission in Octo's encoding.
Whoa, really? Let's take a look.
We would be fortunate to have found him so quickly.
No such luck. It's not Octo, it's some component he detached. I wonder why.
This signal contains
Is Octo like a
message.
squid robot?
Oh, I know what's up now. He's leaving behind remote
8
camera
arms.
modules. Take a look, Leon.
So this is a live transmission of something in the cave.
Oh, that's cool. This
What
game
is
has a really neat... I like how they're doubling down on the exploration focus of
You're
the
the one who gets to find
Metroidvania.
out. I'll mark your map with the location of the
I'm not
signal.
sure if there actually are enemies in this game, and I would be very happy if there aren't, you know? Like if it's just like exploration puzzles. Yeah, right. That's just what you do. Start just throwing seeds everywhere, no big deal.
Research opportunity.
Cool.
Amani, we have discovered a new life form, one that even Octo did not report.
See this?
Can be classified as a Zoa. Collect a portion of it for scanning.
Affirmed. I will grab one of those seeds.
This game kind of reminds me of Echo the Dolphin. The only major difference is that Echo the Dolphin is no like narration really. I guess occasionally the occasionally you can talk to some of the other dolphins and things, but very minimal narration.
Scanning.
I got a
This Zoa
seed. I
produces
got a
large
seed.
quantities of liquid water. We will call it a hydron. Attempt to hurdle this at a halid. Prior research indicates they may respond positively to water.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I do have a map now. That's exciting. It's like waypoints extract clues.
I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey.
That is convenient. I see. Cool. Gotta catch seeds. It's a much less, like, brutal. These guys shoot seeds too, that's interesting. Oh, and I can switch between my active seed with the bumpers, I see. That makes sense. And if you water them, then the
Research
membrane
opportunity.
opens.
Yes.
I theorize that there exists multiple functions for this. Hurdle it not just at other life forms, but also plant it into fertile terrains.
Yeah, right. Oh, I can plant water things too? Interesting. I see where this is going. Because I don't need some certain number of them in order to progress. I'm curious about. Oops. I don't know if we want these all to be water plants. I don't think so. Species have evolved to reproduce really well if there's a dude with a jetpack flying around throwing their seeds at things. It just kind of becomes a room where I can restock on a bunch of different seed types.
I will now inform you usefully.
Thanks, Art.
Scans report that life forms produce different amounts of biomass.
Oh, is this like an XP thing?
Biomass goes up with every life form created. This is the total.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
For Cerebrain to open, total biomass must cross certain
I
thresholds.
see.
I have developed this interface for you to use from now on. It exposes my scanning data.
Good looking out, Art.
That will be an important tool, Art.
Yeah, I
So
do
you
like the art of
detect
this
no other
game.
way to proceed through the cave.
No! You must create new life forms of Mars by hurdling protocaps with your human arms.
Protocaps?
With your human
Did you just invent
arms.
that word?
Yes, I have a creative module.
By protocaps, you mean seeds, though. Growing plants with seeds.
They're not plants.
Yes, that is how humans communicate.
Thank you, Art. Appreciate that. I see. So you have to get the numbers right, I guess. Since they create different amounts of biomass. I get it. So you get slightly more biomass from the green plants. I think if you water them, they start shooting out green seeds of their own, is that right? Yeah, that appears to be correct. Oh, that's interesting. These can kind of plant themselves too, depending on where they shoot, it looks like. Cool. Try to use as many green as possible. I can see there being a puzzle of getting exactly the right biomass threshold in order to progress. And I'm curious, is like, it says it goes all the way up to 210, so can I like, assuming that that means that I can optimize the cavern that I'm in right now, I can get it all up to the way to 210 before I leave. Oh, I'm so close. I can't destroy an existing one, can I? Probably not. No, I can't. Interesting. This doesn't appear to be the case. So you'd have to get it on your first pass, unless we learn the ability to destroy later.
Octo's appendage.
Makes sense. This is right around where we lost contact with him.
Unfortunately, this roof has since collapsed.
Great. Are you gonna head back to the outpost for the digging tools? Those things are amazing. I
Oh,
love
you're
them.
gonna teach us how to use the waypoints.
Lonnie, I'm not blocked. There is an opening overhead.
Oh, see, because the transmission through all the rock gets static in.
You really like digging tools, Amani? Okay. Alright, let's go.
This area contains strongly acidic vapors.
Liquids also. Acid appears to be dripping through cracks in
Is
the rock.
that bad for
Well, don't
us?
touch it. That stuff can damage you and your suit.
Okay, there is risk of dying. I'm curious what the death penalty in this game is like, too. Whee! That one's already been hydrated. Bunch of new hydration things. What happens if we throw hydro pills? Nothing. But maybe they're giving them to us there for a reason. Probs don't want to stand in the fire. Stand on the falling bricks long enough, though. Whoa!
Attention! This is a previously unknown life form of Mars.
Wait, really?
This
Gross
microscopic
acid
life form
monster.
digests minerals in the rock and
Oh,
excretes
that's kinda
sulfuric
cool.
acid as a waste product.
Yeah, I need to get my various
Colonies
suit.
such as this grow rapidly when eating, and individuals can travel through tiny fractures in rock.
You know,
This
I'm
game's really
looking
cool
at the
so far, I'm
scanners,
digging it.
And I think those things are popping up all over the place. Acid is dripping out of everywhere. Temperature, humidity, and pressure have been on the rise, and I guess one of those triggered a growing spree.
That is a noteworthy sequence of events. How did it evolve this way?
Huh? You want me to analyze their genetics?
I was just thinking out loud. But this is a dead end. I must return the way I came.
Well, what I'm trying to say is that it's getting kind of dangerous.
So be careful and stuff.
Yeah, like that.
Alright. Head back out. Don't walk into the acid. Oh, I guess I should have guessed that there would be hazards. I do have a health meter. Whoa! No. That's not the way to do it. It's the opposite of what you should be doing. I think I am going to get a Various suit later, because this looks like a new area, but I can't do anything here without the ability to resist acid. See you later. Whee! Oh shit. That's not good. Turns out falling rocks can't actually hurt you. Oh shit, this was the way it came. It must be going backwards there. Whee! Continue following Octo's trail. It would be this way, and like south. Cave-ins are helping here. Whee! So this game is a Metroidvania. It's similar to the Metroid series, and in Metroid you get a suit called the Various suit that lets you resist like extreme heat and acids and things like that. you've never played the Metroid series, I highly recommend it. There's some really, really good games. I think that Super Metroid might be like one of the best games ever made. Just, it's not personally my favorite game, but it's almost perfect in every way.
Here it is,
I can't think of any
the
flaws in
last
Super
location
Metroid.
of Octo. He proceeded further and was never heard from again. Can you see Octo's camera module? Should be nearby. But you know, it is getting kind of dangerous down there, so maybe you should just head back instead.
Nah, we're gonna go for the camera. We're
Use
an
your route to return
irresponsible
to the outpost
scientist.
quickly. We'll regroup and evaluate.
Yeah, totally check out, I would say Super Metroid's a really good starting
This
place.
is camera hardware.
Or like Metroid Zero
Dispossessed
Mission.
by Octo.
Yes, I assumed it might be. But why did Octo place it here? Was he interested in these basalt columns?
I did not
I
catch
have
that I
acquired
healed.
data
No,
from the
Dieter.
module now. Data is inconclusive. Octo stopped attempting to transmit and instead dispossessed the module.
The mystery deepens. I can think of no reason he would stop sending transmissions.
Poor Art is all bummed out. Is it like the water seeds or something heal me when I bump into him, maybe?
Hey, Leon, if you didn't get that last transmission, here's what I was saying. You should head back to the outpost, use the map. It will allow you to travel instantly.
Alright, okay. Kinda wanna keep exploring, but I see what y'all are saying. Alright, back at the outpost. Happy?
So, what'd you think about
Yeah,
Left
it's like a
Cat?
hab.
It is a place taken from a dream. How lucky we are to have been chosen for this mission. But I am very concerned about structural integrity. We have been reckless.
You're talking about that acid slime? I've got some new data.
She's so happy about
I
the acid
noticed it has a
slime.
distinct chemical fingerprint, so I wrote a little solver to find source locations. I used a second-order approximation for the diffusion functions, which should be accurate enough. You agree?
Yes.
She's like, Leon's like,
So, check this out.
I'm...
This is
Shore
derived from
party.
Octo's report. The slime was already here, even back then. Here's what it looks like now. Even distribution, much higher density.
That doesn't look so great
So
for
for the
us.
past 8 months, the slime has been traveling through rock and reproducing. Burst of activity was caused by my actions today?
Way to
Definitely.
ruin Mars,
Turns out
Leon.
it's triggered by compounds the halide release. You grew the halide, the acid started dripping. This acid is incredibly corrosive too. The cave is basically dissolving away. It's crazy. Ooh, there's more. You remember those strange readings we noticed when we landed? I used the subsurface shallow radar, and I'm pretty sure this is a body of liquid water.
Oh, sweet.
But 8 months ago, it was mostly empty space. Maybe a bit of ice?
About to
An
get
underground
water.
reservoir has simply appeared?
Well, not
Looks that
exactly,
way.
but...
This is awesome, right, Leon? So much to research.
This is worrisome. It seems our impact is causing rapid changes that would not occur naturally. The cerebrain are the cause. Perhaps we should dig around them rather than continue raising biomass. We must reconsider our approach to the mission.
Hey, Time to Split. Thank you for the host. What were you playing today? How's your stream been going? Popping in from Time to Split stream. We're doing some games recommended by subscribers today. Mondays we do a Patreon sub-block. So we're playing Commander Keen, Waking Mars, Fez, and Thomas Was Alone, followed by some Ghost Trick. Other games coming up later this week. We're going to be doing Zelda 2 tomorrow, Mario Maker, and Ogre Battle 64 on Wednesday, some Skies of Arcadia on Thursday, and Bravely Second on Friday. This game's really cool though, I'd never played it before. It's like a Metroidvania that's a little bit
I
more
have discovered a fact.
focused on the
The
exploration
cave
side of it more than the
may be
combat side of it.
structurally unsound. Please, be wary.
Yeah, we started with Commander Keen, and I'll make sure I get that up on
agree with your
YouTube.
findings.
I had never played Commander
I
Keen
assume it is
before
not
either,
possible
and
to
quite a bit
reach
of fun with
Amani.
it.
We are too deep to obtain a signal from base camp.
And it is just us two. I wish your natural language module was working properly.
Thank you. I am very abilities for human dialogue.
I'm looking forward to
Good
doing
news.
Shovel Knight on
Stand
Twitch
report
too.
that you
It's
are
on the
awake
voting
And
spreadsheet.
have suffered without permanent injury.
Is there a passage back to the outpost accessible from here?
Yes, accessible to air particles. A human is too large.
Then I will have to search for some other way out of the cave.
You no longer contain
Now we're
any
stuck.
prototypes.
Yes.
Shovel
but I
Knight is
can
exclamation
grow my
point
own.
game 08 if
Starting
you'd like
with
to
just
vote
one
for it.
seed, I can obtain as many as I need.
So, is the Plague Knight playthrough all the same levels, or is it a completely different game? Because that's something I'd like to do when we play Shovel Knight on stream, if it's doesn't significantly increase the length of the game, and if it's different content, you know? Alright, let's see what we get here. Looks like we're gonna have to do some of this biomassing again. We got some more water plants. That one's already full. This one drops regular green plants as well.
Scanning.
This area seems to have changed.
This
Oh man.
organic matter exhibits no current biological activity. It may be a sessile remnant.
Left over from a deceased life form. Similar to a tree trunk, perhaps.
Yes.
Close to the same levels, but different content on the whole. I see. Tree trunks. Wonder if I can like make them grow. Looks like throwing green at it didn't do anything. Don't think the research thing said anything useful. I think I have to use the scroll wheel to read this here. Maybe I could use the control stick for it. I see. So we still have to figure out their diet. Maybe they drink water. That's the only other thing I can toss at them for now, right? Yeah, I don't really care about the seeds, so that can't be it. You have to beat Shovel Knight before you can play Plague Knight? I see. Is it like free DLC? Yeah. I have played Shovel Knight before, but we'll do that as full playthrough on Twitch first. Water doesn't do anything to them at the moment, so we'll have to find something else later that we can use. We're going to want to drop down intentionally to find what we can find. That's really cool, the developers.
Another transmission from Octo Hardware. Here is
Whoa,
the image
those things
from
are
the
freaky
camera
looking.
module.
These could not be rock formations, could they?
I'm curious if this is going to change
I
at
know
some
they
point,
don't
but I like that
point
this
upwards
game
like
is
stalagmites.
not like horror
Please note this
focused.
scale reference. It is likely this is a fighter.
Has this kind of
And these are
like
very large structures.
exploring the new world feel to it.
Please indicate the location of this signal on my map, Art.
Oh, stretch goals to the Kickstarter. Did not realize that. I love just about everything I saw in the original Shovel Knight. Alright, we're gonna grab some more of that water. We just need to find something to use for these bark creatures. Water seed. Alright, I can plant more downstairs. Should be good. So I think that if we plant this guy here, which we have to be a little bit careful with, because the water seeds don't just bump off the ground, they'll splash and disappear if you place them incorrectly. Cool, and then if I throw it at this one, that should make this one produce green seeds. It looks like I'll probably use them down in that corner. There's my green seed. I think that's kind of the direction we want to go. We want to do mostly green plants and maybe one water plant. And you can probably get it set up so that they like will seed each other if you're smart about it. Cool. Get a teensy bit more water. It sounds like we just got the biomass high enough to be able to open another gate. And we got 2 of them that time. Fantastic. Oh, that's awesome. What? These things came to life. What's the deal with that? When the local environment reaches biomass 2, Phyta detect the increased habitability and awaken to their active state. A dormant Phyta is collapsed in a tightly folded shape. Or to minimize exposure. That's kind of cool. What do we want them to do for us, though? Probably going to involve some puzzle solving with them later.
The prior observation regarding organic matter is erroneous.
Yeah, it's kind of bringing you back to
Despite an
Castlevania,
extensive
where
period
Death
of
is one of the hardest boss
this
fights.
previously
He's the one that
unknown
throws
life form of Mars
sickles at
is
you,
able
right?
to exhibit measurable livelihood.
Art, do you have any settings to control the frequency of your dialogue?
Yes, I am currently in normal mode. There is also verbose and terse.
Thank you.
Alright, let's get some more seeds set up here. Game seems pretty nice while making sure that you're stocked on them. Come on. I'm gonna stock up a few more green seeds before we progress forward here. Don't know if there's a limit to the number that it can put out. I don't think they spawn indefinitely. Yeah, see, the biomass rating isn't high enough for those little guys to start moving around. I really think the puzzles in this game, although this is a Metroidvania, it feels like a combination between Metroidvania and like Echo the Dolphin, which is pretty cool. Next time I play this, I might switch the controls so that the right trigger is shoot. These things don't hurt you, they're just kind of wonky, funky looking. They don't count for increased biomass, which is a bit of a bummer. Makes me wonder how I would increase the biomass more. What's this thing? Oh, interesting. Read this update. Try to reproduce asexually. After they eat, they produce an egg, which quickly hatches into a mature neophyte. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there are some hazards, but so far it's not a big focus of the game. I like it. Science platformer. Yeah, I dig it so far. It's really cool. Does a lot of stuff well. It drops another egg, which I don't think I have to interact with, or do I? Just pops open eventually. I see. Still not entirely sure what they're eating. I'm guessing I might need to keep them on my screen to see them reproduce and progress forward. Yeah, I'm curious how that's going to work. I think the game would work perfectly fine without any major hazards outside of like the acid and stuff. I'm sure there's going to be some stuff you have to watch out for. But it certainly doesn't feel like Metroid, where the goal is to go around killing stuff. It's like, oh, look at this cool creature.
There are too few fertile terrains in this chamber to open.
Yes, I must find some other way to raise biomass.
Attention! The VITA page of our research log may provide usefulness.
See, I thought I figured this out already. Is it diet that I want to look at? Oops. I guess it showed me both those at the same time. Oh, they actually do consume the seeds, but they have to be awake first. That's why they weren't eating anything. Okay. I get it now. You throw one at them and then they make a baby. But you also don't want to get too close to them because you spook them and they won't eat after that. Oh, you see they got a little eating animation. That's really cool. This game is neat. I like it. Puzzle solving. Here's another egg. That should be the last egg we need. They eat the plant seeds and they poop out babies. I guess you could get the biomass to the maximum level if you spend enough time throwing seeds at them here. Grow more than just the zoa plants.
Inquiry is
Got it.
prepared.
You have a question?
Yes.
In this universe,
Dr.
yeah.
Wanda classifies my dialogue module as chatterbox. Also, is this the classification of Dr. Key?
You need not be concerned, Art. I should be worried for my survival. But instead, I find I appreciate the peacefulness of these caves.
Good on you, Leon.
That is all.
Inquiry is resolved.
Yeah, I don't think I've played a game that really has this tone before, which is nice. He's not with this style of controls. Fertile terrain, acidic. Fertile terrain is highly acidic. Only certain classes of Zoa can grow in this type of terrain. I see. Probably not the regular kinds. Ah, okay. Not that kind. We'll have to get new seeds later that can grow in acid terrain. Probably not water either. No, it's worth checking. Maybe these are little new seeds, huh?
This protocat contains a new life form of Mars inside it. Alert! Scans suggest it can only be planted in certain types of terrain.
What a
See the research log
surprise!
for more data.
Cool. So these are like acid seeds. I'm wondering what they spit out when you plant them. And I'm guessing that if you can get these little acid life forms, you can convert terrain into acid terrain. You can get them to appear on the roof. Well, those guys are worth a shit ton of biomass. Nice. Look at that. I think those things might hurt. I think I took a fall there too. Research their reproduction, defense, and vulnerabilities. Alright. We know about the seed. We don't know about the other stuff just yet. I guess to determine their defensive options, I need to let them attack me. Okay, yeah, that's kind of cool. Come within their range, including humans, by stabbing with their sharp helical tusk. They appear to have adapted this behavior both to consume prey and as a defensive mechanism. Well, let's get the hell out of dodge then. Try really hard not to die here. Tossing behavior. Okay, the remarkable practice of picking up loose objects within their range and throwing them. This response will be leveraged to distract the Zoa from making an attack. This behavior has been hypothesized to be an adaptation, which keeps their territory clear of potential competitors within their ecological niche. Cool. Might be getting some dropped frames again here, guys. I'm noticing the same thing from earlier, where Twitch is hovering at like 700 kbps. Let me know if you have any like audio issues from it. Looks like it fixes itself every 15 seconds or so. Get another call over to our buddies at Comcast. So I see, when I'm standing next to this thing, I'm picking up those little like water bubbles and it's healing me, so I can create healing stations by watering plants. It's kind of cool. Alright, we got this way. I want to get another water plant when we can. Sneak back to try to get some. We might be okay with what we've got right now. Right? Oh, that's cool. This style of having to avoid enemies is very, very reminiscent for me of Echo. Alright, we got vulnerabilities. Can be damaged or destroyed by significant impacts or conditions of extreme temperature or alkalinity. They're not damaged by acid or explosions. Okay. I don't know if I want to damage them, right? Probably a good idea to get more biomass. Most of that's only governed by like biomass that I grow. Yeah, those guys aren't going to do me any favors. They don't have any water seeds at the moment. There's a water seed. Right. Cool. Then the little healing bubbles coming out of them can clean me up here. Try to farm a few green seeds here. Cool. Alright. Rolling. We want to get down to that pool of water down in the corner there. That's cool. You kind of have to use the mechanic there to progress because you have to stand on these platforms for a while to get them to drop. You can't just skip that section. Probably gonna have to do the same down here in a second. Ah, I see. That thing just fell. I wonder if they attack each other or hurt each other at all, like the different seed-producing Zoa. You gotta distract them for long enough. It's a nice way to make sure you don't just damage boost through that hallway. The water seed comes from a blue Zoa, it's a little bit longer. There's one that was on the ground earlier. Sometimes they just plant them there, I think, if you need them. And make sure you don't have to do a lot of backtracking. That's nice. Ouch. Small damage. It's okay. Worst things have happened. Oh god. Forget this hallway, man. I love the way they hide the caverns in this too. It feels really rewarding to explore. Shit. You can tell an area that looks like it leads somewhere fancy. Let's try not to die here. I guess those are safe alcoves where you can see the pattern of the acid. Oh, shit. Healing up. Healing up to full. I can just stand here and let it heal me. Just like this one provides new seeds, it just provides the healing. Cool. Yeah, I don't think this game would work as well if it didn't have the mild hazard component.
So far. I wonder what their role is in this ecosystem.
Please
You're the
be
one
aware,
creating the
of
ecosystem,
the
who
known
knows?
Zoa, Prax contribute the most biomass and are the only Zoa that grow in acidic terrain.
Of course, I did not mean to imply that the Prax are not useful, nor that I should never plant them.
Alert! Praxoa are capable of providing death to humans and deactivation to computer hardware.
Thanks,
with
Art.
biting attacks.
Exactly. That is the balance to consider.
It's the robot equivalent of Andrea's advice of, if you don't want to die, don't let the enemy hit you. It's like, thanks. Alright, so here we get the biomass high enough to get the little guy to spawn. Only get one seed though for now. It goes to biomass level 2 is what we need. There we go. And then they all wake up. But it's still not enough to open this thing. I have some seeds, but not enough to make them all happy. I spent a lot earlier. So I think I need to backtrack a little bit, get some more green seeds. I have a place that I planted a while ago that spawns them. Oh god. Oh god. This looks like bad news bears since I don't have any seeds left. None of these have been fertilized. Yeah, I should have done this sooner. Oh god. Go back to a cavern that has a shit ton of seed guys in it. Ways further. These guys might generate them. I think I remember planting them. Could also be that the plants generate a finite number of seeds before they stop, because I only have the one right now. Oh? Something else being planted or something? I didn't feel like I had enough resources to progress. Needed slightly more seeds to feed the little bark bugs. Roll back there. Well, I knew I could progress. Like, I need to get more biomass, but I have to feed these little guys up here more first. Oh, they eat the bugs? Oh, I missed that. Makes sense. I guess I should assume that the game's not going to make me backtrack most of the time, and I can solve the puzzle with whatever's going on in the room I'm currently in. They reproduce quickly and have no source of protection, therefore they are the target of predation by other Martian life forms. Their tendency to withdraw from human presence can be leveraged to herd them into contact with their predators. Okay, that's cool. And I get another one of these. I get another research entry on them. Come on. Class of mobile life forms that are shy tend to appear in groups. They're radially symmetric, consisting of a central disk surrounded by several legs. It's echolocation, produce and receive in the same pair of antennae emerging from the land. I know more about the reproduction of Praxoa. Come on. I just want to read the thing, game. It's weird the way it wants you to use the mouse here. Okay. 1 prax seed for every mobile life form it consumes. Oh, okay. That's cool. So we want to send these guys over to get eaten by Praxoa more often. Get a bunch of these seeds. As you lose some biomass by letting them get eaten. Cool. That's pretty neat. Uh-oh. Don't be stuck now. There you go. Drop the seed way down here, I think. Let's see what else there is to be found here. These things are freaky
What are
looking.
these structures?
They are an order of Zoa, characterized by extreme largeness. We will call them Megazoa.
That seems fair.
They are alive.
Yes, these Megazoa feature extraordinary physical durability for organic
This feels
matter.
like a boss fight room, but I don't know if that's
This
appropriate for
exact
this
species of
game.
Megazoa, Calamitosia. Attempt to scan their interior for more data.
See another probe
And
from
here is Octo's camera module.
Octo.
These are the structures seen in his transmission.
I am acquiring data from the module. Attention! Octo intentionally left this module within transmission distance of the prior module.
We did not pick up this transmission when we were near the first camera.
Is it too deep?
This camera module is no longer at full power.
I see.
Octo's cameras have lain here for several months. If he hoped for a chain of communication, it is now broken.
Watch Octo be the final boss. Oh, don't eat that. Oh, sometimes they can eat the seeds that you're trying to use to plant these guys. That's interesting to have to think about. Alright, get periscope. Have to figure out how to enter them. More seeds. So there's a membrane has been opened around here somewhere. I should be able to use it. Hey, here's a water provisioner. Let me farm up some of these seeds for a bit. I feel like I'm gonna need more and more of them. Come on. There we go. That's one. I'm gonna get like 4 of them and then we'll progress. Or maybe not. It must be that they either produce a finite number of seeds or they stop producing seeds once you have a set threshold. That's actually probably pretty smart level design. The alternative is it can be really easy for the player to get stuck, you know, if you can just collect an infinite number of each seed. You can make the puzzles a little bit less complex if you do it that way. I think we want a water beast down here. Not gonna get the ideal biomass, but I can get some more of these seeds since they're tougher to come by further down. One more. Oh, you can pick it up as soon as it appears on it, I guess. That's good to know. Okay. So, y'all can be really unhappy, little bark bug man. Came out. Face is the ideal biomass. Keep jumping. You can jump better than that, buddy. I know you can. Alright, whatever. So we don't need the seeds at the moment. Oh, actually we do. We need to build one more of them. Like maybe lure this guy over here over. Let's try that instead. Speed him up. And we lose a small amount of biomass, but can exchange it for a bigger one of these guys in a second. Looks like you can kind of swim through those dudes without them hurting you immediately. They have to actually do a attack animation for you to be in danger. That should sneak up biomass a little bit higher. Mess up the biosphere in general, right? Alright. I think that's as good as we're gonna get for now. We want to get inside one of those things eventually, but I don't think... Oh god. Claustrophobic long hallway over here. It might function as a pseudo loading screen. Can't hear you when you talk like that, Amani. I was hoping that this would happen eventually. That like your interaction with the computer and Amani would get toned down, because it's something that I really like about Metroid that I think would work really well in this kind of game, is a feeling of loneliness, you know? There we go.
Leon, you read me? Ugh, not another phantom signal.
Amani.
Captain
I am here.
Planet villain.
Loleon? Is that really you? Oh, thank you.
Captain Polito. Who is the evil Captain Planet? He had like a...
Of course, I knew.
I think like the villain's got a bunch of power rings.
Would be enough to kill you.
It might have been
What
Captain
is the
Pollution.
situation?
The outpost is just gone. Here's the deal. You need to make your way down to base camp. We can both survive here until the GSA arrives in a few months. They're scrambling a rescue operation right now. The surface conditions are too hostile for that suit you're wearing, so travel through the cave to get here. Hopefully, it actually connects. I think it does.
Yikes,
I
okay.
must climb deeper into left cavern. There is no longer an option to proceed slowly.
Yeah, no. You probably have 24 hours of life support left, and the cave is
Thanks,
more extensive
Amani.
than we
God.
assumed. The GSA says you
You're also
can't continue
blasé
pursuing
about the
safe research
situation.
opportunities, though.
Did you see the area I just passed through?
Yeah, I'm uploading your
Jaded.
data now. Crazy structures, wow. Megazoa, huh? Did you complete any research on them? You should. The Earthlings basically encouraged you to. I'm not into arts names, though. We need something colloquial. Can we nickname them, like, periscopes or something?
I don't know, Megazoas is
And
pretty
you know
clear.
that
There's
planet
Zoas that are
plane you were
really big.
standing on? I think it's the former surface of the planet, buried billions of years ago by the lava from the Tharsis uplift. I'm dying to know.
I'm guessing all the like the naming
Something
and
much
terminology in
older than
this
lava
is
tubes, that's for
realistic.
sure.
Like there actually is a
Guess
Tharsis
you'll find
uplift
out.
on Mars.
Yes, if I don't want to die myself. Already it grows cold in this suit. Wish me luck, Amani.
Good luck, Leon. There's an entrance back into the cave below where you're standing. It will be my pleasure to hand you a cup of rehydrated cider upon your arrival. Now get back into that cave.
So something I've noticed in general about indie games is that it's really, really hard for indie developers to be good at a lot of things. And I know very, very few indie games where the writing is just really tight and on point. And usually it's just a reality of not having enough people on the team to go through and edit it and reduce it down. It's really games that are focused on writing that tend to be good at that, or who have a slightly bigger team. So the gameplay of this game is really awesome.
What can you tell me about the life form we just passed through?
It is
And I
a
like
genus
the
of
ideas
Cerebrate.
with the writing, but it's a
We will
little
call it
heavy-handed.
Byzania. This genus thrives at boundaries between the cave interior and the planet surface.
You can just pass through
Effectively
it.
seals these boundaries, protecting the cave from hostile surface
Oh, that's
conditions.
convenient. Good looking out. Byzania. Think you can just always pass through them? Maybe they'll lock up later. We'll see. Beneath the surface. Boop, 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 boop. Dun 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 dun. Give me some water. Give me some green seeds. Yeah, basically. It's like a biological airlock. Yeah.
Attention. This
No, I
is
can
a
hear
type
that.
of
It's
fertile terrain that
it's
is
never
especially
something that
beneficial for
really
some-
bugs me about indie
Interesting.
games. It's just
How
something
does
to be
fertile
aware of.
terrain
That
come to be enriched?
it's really hard
Your
to
inquiry has no currently valid answer.
write
I
in a
will
really
create a
kind
corresponding
of reduced to
objective
the
in
point
research
way
log.
when you're just one person or a small team. Acid slime disruption. Oh, I guess we can grow stuff in the red. I wonder what that does. Enriched Hydronzoa. Whoa, that thing is super fat. He's so chubby. Let me look at the Hydronzoa. Ability to extract chemical nutrients, fertile terrain, intelligent liquid water. Yeah, this game's pretty sweet, Retro. How much is it on Steam right now? Dieter actually picked this game up. He had a bonus copy from a recent Humble Bundle, right? I dig it. It would be a fun game to play if you had like a tablet too. Whoa! Not totally sure what damage me there or something. Oh, Stalactite killed it or something? I don't really see what killed it there. It mentioned that they're at risk. $9.99? That's not bad. Pick up all these seeds. Just coincidentally, I was playing Commander Keen Marooned on Mars right before this. Alright, we're gonna look at what's going on with these enriched duders. Still working on the Megazoas. Oh, I guess it's under fertile terrain, I see. It's not that they have... There's not a Zoa entry for enriched. Cool. Alright. Maybe even more healing and stuff like that, I assume. Same kind of seeds. So we'll be playing Waking Mars for about 5 more minutes before we switch to the next subblock game, which is going to be Fez. Indie game from Phil
Is
Fish.
this another Megazoa?
Yes, we will call them Alveoparidae. This megazoa consists of bundled packs of sensitive fibers.
What are the fibers sensitive to?
There are several types of fibers. They are activated by carbon dioxide, or nitrogen, or argon, or oxygen, or...
Are these the compounds released by Zoa?
Hey, Nara, cool.
List has measurable
I'll open up the
compounds
queue for it
released by
again.
mature Zoa and Phyta.
Most of the people in the army are named for just the
How
top
do
viewers on the
harvesters'
stream, but
fibers behave when
we'll
active?
keep naming people
Your
as we recruit more
inquiry
folks.
cannot be resolved because current levels of the relevant compounds are too low.
You can name individual, like, characters, like the individual army people, but I'll be recruiting people for a long time in that, so I probably will be able to keep the queue open indefinitely. Yeah. Nothing for this guy to eat. Well, I guess we could feed him and get him to reproduce. Pretty close on the biomass level here. Probably just fill all these out. Oh, that one was already... It's interesting. I had to follow the way the water seeds work. I think that you don't have to throw multiples if the plants are close enough to each other. Something like that. Oh, don't eat my seed, dude. Why you gotta be so rude? That's what we want to. I've got 24 top viewers, Ogre Battle 64, and then I've got a queue running right now. I've got it saved from the last session, so whenever we recruit a new person, we name characters after whatever people in the queue ask for. So I'll reopen that queue when we play Ogre Battle on Wednesday. Throw your name on the list. hydrogen and one of the elements are listed.
This Alveopyrus is now at a measurable activation level.
All right, measurable
Yes,
activation
here's that
level
thing.
hype.
Can you tell me more about its function?
Scanning. The activated fibers are consuming compounds from the air and converting them into
He's so excited.
electrochemical energy. Attention! This Alveopyrus is not yet at its highest level of
Alright,
activation.
we still have a little bit more biomass we can cultivate here. That's a smart mechanic to make you try to do here. So we need 40 more. I guess we might be able to get that from making more of these guys, get them to make babies. If you have enough of these things, you can make a huge cavern full of these little guys. Next unit recruited. That's what people have been doing so far. Can't guarantee that I'll like actually use all of the characters, but maybe they'll die, maybe they'll live. Who knows? It's probably getting all these guys up. It's only 5 per person, but you can make a ton of them. Pretty nice ecosystem in here. The game's getting pretty complex in a really cool way. Oh shit, I ran out of green seeds. Hold up. And when there's enough of them on the map, it's like they start feeding each other, and you don't even really have to worry about micromanaging anymore. It's kind of cool. And I think that the seeds are released based on the current number that you have on you at a certain time. That's kind of awesome. That's so cool. Alright, let's go through here, and then I think that'll be a good stopping point. I assume I can just save the game at will. Progress will automatically save. Fantastic. Let me just double check game real quick to make sure that's the case. Yeah, looks good. Cool. Thank you for sharing this game, Dieter. I had never heard of Waking Mars before, and it's really, really neat. I haven't played a Metroidvania type game with that sort of like tone and approach. It's much more exploration focused, which is something that I really like about Metroidvania. I thought it was done really, really well. I'm excited to play it again. Give me a few minutes. We're going to switch over to Fez here, and we'll keep moving. Other games coming up the day after Fez, it's going to be Thomas Was Alone. And then for the rest of the day, we're playing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective for the DS, which is a game where you play as a ghost who solves crimes by being a ghost. I'm updating here. Later this week, tomorrow is Zelda 2, Wednesday, Mario Maker and Ogre Battle 64. Thursday is going to be some more Skies of Arcadia, and then bring the second on Friday. Here's my 6 things. That mirror shield plaster. Let's see if the game title actually sticks here. Alright, cool. Here we go. Let's do this Fez thing. Fez is a pretty cool game, like, lovingly handcrafted by this developer, Phil Fish, who's a little bit of a douchebag. I encourage you all to watch the documentary Indie Game. I think it's still on Netflix. It's about the development of Braid, which is an amazing game, Fez, which is an amazing game, and Super Meat Boy, and talks about the teams and their struggles and the like. And I think that a lot of people walk out of that documentary not having the best opinion of its creator, Phil Fish, but the game itself is really cool. It stands in spite of it. I think we see this a lot in music, especially a little bit in like books and comic books, like with Alan Moore makes outstanding content, but he's a bit of a douche. He's kind of an asshole. You see that with like, you know, a lot of bands where the front man, you don't like them personally, but you like their music. Fez is super cool. It does a lot of really neat stuff. It has a really cool way of interacting with the world. It's very open, very exploration focused. It actually kind of feels similar to The Witness, which is the release game from Jonathan Blow. I recommend you check out. The Witness is like Conveyance the game. I think the whole, like, playing The Witness for about, I don't know, 10 hours or so with Andrea off stream, I think that what Jonathan Blow was going for was he was trying to make a game that like an alien civilization could play without being able to speak any English, because there's very little like actual text in it. You're almost always driven forward by just paying attention to environmental clues. Meat Boy came out to the 3DS. Yeah, I think that he, like, has discussed that quite a bit, too. I don't know, it's tough. We're still in the midst of trying to collect a bunch of, like, these little power crystals. We just got a ton of them last time we played. I think we had enough to progress to some new areas. There is a really nice map in this game that lets you catch up on where you were. Oh yeah, Orson Scott Card in Ender's Game. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or, you know, people's general reaction to George Lucas. It's not so much that he's a jerk, just that he has his way of doing things, and he made some stuff that people really, really liked, despite of him. I think these are all doors that we opened earlier. So these are new areas we can visit. We'll start with the one that we hadn't opened yet. It's a little bit more clear that we haven't checked it out yet. This game is this big, interconnected world. If you watch the Indie Game documentary, they talk about how Phil Fish like hand-painted almost all of these environments. So pixel by pixel, there's obviously some reused assets, but a lot of the environments are just very different from each other. And he does things that aren't really strictly necessary, but improve the aesthetic of the game. Like you'll notice that some of the bricks on the walls here have slightly different pixel patterns. Like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It doesn't change the way the game plays, but it looks cool. It looks like it's a good attention to detail. I really like the perspective shifting mechanic. If you want to see another perspective game that's not based on 2D versus 3D, you should check out Perspective from DigiPen, Propagable's sub-block game about a month ago now. You watch the VOD of me playing Perspective, I think I was just like giddy every single time I solved the puzzle, because the puzzles in that game are very clever. People who can't separate art from the artist. Yeah, I hear that. People have that problem with Kanye West, is the really modern example I keep seeing. So you see little things like this on the wall, like they put all this effort into this, like this might not actually matter. Like most other games, you would see something that took this much work and you'd say that must be a solution to a puzzle, but Phil Fish might have just put it in there just cause. It's not what the game's about. It's about exploring the world, not necessarily about, you know, solving the puzzles and finding all the things. .3DS has been a really exciting console on the whole. This is his logo, right? P and neon there. This game is supremely pretty. It's very relaxing. As you've seen, I've fallen off the map a couple times, and has a very forgiving death penalty, or lack thereof. It pretty much just puts you back to where you fell from, so. Which I endorse. I am a fan of forgiving death penalties. Usually the penalty for failure is just that you failed, and that's more than good enough. You don't need to make it more intense than that. There's got to be some more. Check all the doors here. Assume there's more little yellow squares. I think you can check on the map to see what your percentage completion in a given area is. Some of these areas just they don't have anything in them, or do they? Because you can climb up here for some reason. One thing that blows my mind about Fez is like just imagine trying to think about the level design for this game. Like how do you map this out in your brain? Because you're using graph paper. It makes sense when you're playing it, but like actually trying to design this game from the ground up must have been really difficult. There's a lot of really subtle sound design too, you'll notice when Fez is walking around. Not just the same walking sound all the time. Don't think there's actually anything in this room. It looks important. You got Super Meat Boy. Pull the map up. Yeah, so see, it shows you the rooms you've been to, and I think that it's yellow if you found it, and it's white if you didn't find it. So there's a room in here that we've already visited but didn't 100%, I think, is what we're getting at. And try going back to it. It says there's a secret there. Let's try to find that particular room. That is super necessary for a game like this. It's so huge and expansive with so many things to explore. I think that giving you a way of tracking how much you found and which areas that you've cleared. So I do that in a similar system in Link Between Worlds for finding the Maiamais. It just tells you whether you've completed an area or not, so you're not wasting time searching an area that's already complete. So this one, it says there's a secret, right? Right? I am correct about that, yeah. Yeah, it says there's a secret in here, totally. There's like a map there. Oh, I would love to play that, Narcool. That's the kind of game that, even though it's probably going to be really saturated on Twitch, I'm excited enough about it that I might just go ahead and play it when it comes out anyway. Maybe we'll at least do a midnight launch for it. There's something going on. This says there's a secret in this room. I don't think I have the ability to get to whatever it is yet, though. I mean, I don't know what else I would use. Pretty much you have the tools of jumping and rotating. That's pretty much it. There's not anything for me to walk on here. Maybe it's something we can come back to later. I don't think I can jump on this. And this looks like it might be a clue here, right? Jump, 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 yeah. Come back. As you collect cube shards, they kind of act as keys for you to go to other areas in the future. So I'll show you when we back out of here. There's this door that we just went into required a certain threshold number of cube shards. This one also requires them. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more to get through that door. This one I already opened required fewer. I want to watch the map, see areas we've already visited. I think this is one we didn't get everything in. Well, I think, Game Saucer, have you played The Witness? That's pretty much what The Witness is. In fact, the game kind of makes fun of you if you're trying to 100% it, because I wouldn't say that Jonathan Blow is a douchebag, the guy who created Braid and The Witness, but he is super pretentious, and it shows in that game. But beyond the pretension, it's totally worth playing. It is definitely a work of art, and it really has no point to it other than keep walking around solving puzzles. What? Oh, right. I think we learned about this earlier. It's a black hole problem. Some of the levels have this like glitch theme to it that's kind of cool. I find that that's really hard to do well. I felt like it worked for the most part in Axiom Verge. I only played like the first 2 hours of that game. I can't rotate in these rooms, which is interesting. Curious what their purpose is supposed to be. Oh, I guess we've already cleared all this map. It all shows as being gold. Alright, we'll sneak back then. No reason to be here if we've already got everything. Use the purple door as a guide to know where you have and haven't been. Whoa! Interesting, Acrolith. So, I want to be the guy who has some fun ideas, but that is, like, the furthest thing from a polished game I've ever played. Do you know if, well, I guess I'll just have to watch the trailer, but does it look like it's a little bit more polished of an experience? If it's going to be the same kind of, like, troll platforming where it's hard, I mean, it's hard to execute, but it's also that the developer's kind of screwing with you the whole time. Alright, so we've been here, but we haven't gotten all the items in all the rooms that are connected to here. Kind of want to go here. Let's see. No other doors in this area. Might be some further down, though, we can look for. Oh, that's right, you can fall too far in this game. Forgot about that. Down, down, down. Yeah, look at all the attention to detail with the little faces on the wall, and like there's like little worms walking on parts of the grass. That's insane. I've never played a game that goes that far without having any like mechanical purpose. It's just because it's pretty. Okay, so there are definitely rooms here that we haven't finished exploring, so there's unresolved secrets. We can go look for them and then roll out of here. This is the first map, I think. Yeah, Tetris Constellations are cool. This game is worth paying. I'm playing on the Xbox 360 right now. I think it's on PC though, right? Isn't that part of the whole Phil Fish problem that it took him a while to release this on PC? He like said that this was meant to be played on consoles and anyone playing it on PC was an idiot or something like that. I'm probably mischaracterizing the way you phrased it, but I think he eventually relented. I don't remember why. About this room. Alright, there's a secret we have not found in this room yet. Yeah, so there's a little picture of a cube in here, but I don't think that's what it represents. And this is another room that has a map on it that has a cube in the center. But I don't know what it means. I think without it having a cube marked, I don't know what to interact with in there. Ooh, Acrolith, that sounds amazing. I am all day on board with that. Say goodbye, lunch. Jump. Is it going to be Castlevania like the old school Castlevanias, like Shovel Knight, or is it going to be Castlevania like Metroidvania, like Symphony of the Night? Do you know? So the difference is, you know, Metroidvania is what we've already explored. It's kind of exploration focused. There's this big map that you uncover as you move through it. You solve puzzles, you get upgrades. The upgrades let you access more of the map. Your progression is mostly in like what tools you have available to you. Classic Castlevania is side-scrolling action. The closest thing I've played to a Castlevania-like game is Shovel Knight. Shovel Knight is like a combination of Castlevania and DuckTales for the NES. It's a pretty sweet game. Castlevania in the White House. It could happen. Barack Obama is a long-lost Belmont. See, this is super clever. That kind of platforming is just... I mean, I'm just doing it without commenting on it because I'm jaded, but... That's really cool how you ascend this tower by rotating. And you can see all those elements on your way up. Completely makes sense as you climb it later. Oh, I'm so dead. Falling to my death. I love video game music. I am not familiar with Christopher Tin by name. Like, what's he done? Platformer brawler hybrid, so more of the like traditional Castlevania style, it sounds like. Okay, so this one, there's stuff that we haven't unlocked yet, and there's a bunch of rooms that we haven't accessed yet. What does that little laptop symbol mean? Oh, the warp gate. Okay. I don't know if I've actually used that warp gate yet. Yeah, I feel like death counters would be contrary to like Phil Fish's point in this game. But I don't think that I can pick a destination yet, right? Oh, you pick a destination by rotating the gate. That's kind of cool. Nice way to use an existing mechanic for something different. Oh, cool. No, I hadn't heard of that. Have we been here before? We have, but we haven't found everything, and there's 2 exits we haven't covered yet. So let's look around and find what we can find. And that's just a super cool, fresh mechanic of the platforms. You can see when the lightning strikes, little water droplets falling off of it. I think this game has lots of little one-time mechanics like that. They're really hard for big developers to invest in, but I love games that will do that, since it is challenging. You can see little droplets of water where they are, you don't just have to memorize them between lightning flashes. The lightning flashes draw your attention to them for the first time. I like to see video game music get more like professional awards attention. That'd be cool. Alright, so we already cleared this room. And this room. We can drop back down. Yeah. And they do it in Dark Souls as well, but that one, there's like really nothing giving you the hint. I guess there might be like a developer comment on the path that leads you to investigate it. I noticed it organically the first time. This place is super spooky. Way spookier than the rest of the game. Oh, it's gonna take us to a new area. There's still some rooms I haven't found in this main area. I'm gonna go try to find them first before I progress. Allegro for hydroponic systems. Nice. Yeah, there's a door we haven't opened. Let's see if we can put it. This game has keys or the like. There we go. More anime than Persona, holy shit. I'm saying more anime than anime. There we go. Now, does that get marked on the map? Oh, it does, okay. You have to actually visit the map first for it to know that there's something for you to find there. So that's kind of your fundamental mechanic in this game. Oh, I like how the little owl head is rotating as I climb up. It's creepy. Alright, so owls creep me out. Me too, buddy. I'm trying to, like, outpace the head turning. I guess it could just be a environmental feature of this level. Creepy looking, though. And this place still has a secret, like it still goes somewhere, right? It might be that you have to rotate really fast so it can't keep up with you, but I'm not sure. There's clearly something else going on here, right? It said there's a secret, and so there's another exit coming out of this area. And whatever it is, I don't think we have access to it right now. There's still another map from this place that we can go to that we haven't visited yet. Let's see if we can find it. Looking for doors we haven't entered yet. I guess that's kind of nice, is that there's like a physical like wooden doorway if you haven't entered a room yet, so you can tell at a glance whether you've already been somewhere without having to check the map. There we go. Adventure Time squirrel. There is another exit from here that we haven't found yet, right? There is one. Who knows where, though? Oh, that must be it up there. Never mind. The long search is over. Let's see if there's a platform near here that can get us up there. Not that way. I'll probably have to go from up top. Jump. I found a door. I found a door. I found a door. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, later, Acrolith. Thanks for popping in. Good seeing you. Keep me updated about that, I Want to Be the Guy Castlevania game. That sounds right up my alley. My jam, so to speak. Oh man, there's hella new rooms here. That's exciting. I'm gonna try to remember this whole wooden door if you haven't been inside yet mechanic. I think when there are keys like that, you have to get them on the same screen to progress, maybe. I want to get all of those things. I want to get the things. This is a pretty clever puzzle here. Two exits that we've already found and easy access to. Ah, bummer. Oh, that's good. Glad we fell to our deaths. Didn't have to loop all the way back around. I like how you can kind of see the path that you were tracing out there. I found a key, or a chest rather. But I think I need to get a key to open it. Like, it is something that gets tracked, right? Maybe? Oh, I just have to press the X button in this regard. We're good. Plays a little Zelda music. Got some kind of map, I think? Go on this door and see what's grooving. Yeah, I feel like it's getting increasingly harder and harder, especially in like the JRPG space, to write a good story. So much you can just call cliche now. You gotta do something that's really different or exciting, I think. But I don't think it's good to be different for different's sake. I feel like I've definitely played games that have done that before. And it's okay for a game to have story as, like, filling, you know? It's like, it's really not what the game is about, it's about the mechanics, and it needs something to move the action from one scene to the next. I guess the worst thing is when a game doesn't have a particularly... Don't believe the Hypercube. Well, that's spooky. Hypercube is the thing that's trying to get us to collect all this stuff. I wouldn't have seen that spooky ghost if it wasn't for the lightning flashing. There's a door over here that we didn't enter yet, right? No, it's closest to here. So that's like a pseudo-secret door. It looks like it's closed with the other ones, but if you notice the little icon on it, you can tell that it's openable. And there's a lot of little secret doors like that. It's really cool. You enter into this cool random area with a bunch of squirrels and birds and trees and shit. I guess the thing that frustrates me is when you're playing a game that, like, the story's not what it's all about. The story is just kind of there so you can get from point A to point B, but, like, you couldn't tell from the way they treat the story. Like, they spend so much time on just really trivial, uninteresting things. Was this a warp zone? Have we been here before? We must have been here before, but not actually walked all the way through it. Because we've been in this map. Well, we'll try checking out the 2 new rooms here. I love how different, like, different rooms are in this game. They're not just basic template. The closest game I can think of is The Witness. It's kind of similar. Go from one area to the next, and like the style of the puzzles and the environment just completely changes. The kind of stuff the game expects you to do is pretty crazy. Oh, I see. I'm going this way. Where's this house go? If this isn't a suspicious room, I don't know what is. Oh, but it's like a warp. It takes us between these 2 places, I guess. It's just that you rotate and it changes what room you exit to, or does it always take you back? No, I guess you spin around. Oh, that's crazy. I have no idea how he was able to keep all this level design in his head. Oh, that's cool. New mechanic. It's almost hard to think about even as the player with the tool right in front of you, but imagine like before you've actually finished coding anything, trying to keep track of all this. What was the assassin cock? I think it was like an evil rooster assassin. I don't think I picked up on the fact that wooden doors are rooms you haven't entered before when I played this last time, because I'm dumb. But that's pretty helpful. Alright. What's going on, Hypercube? Well, that's the second one we found, so I don't know what it does. Hey, I found a chest. I found a chest. See, now that was a door too. It's crazy. Sometimes they don't look like doors. Like, I don't think that it's a design flaw. It's definitely intentional that you're kind of having to pay attention. Because they'll stand out in a really subtle way. Oh shit, how do I get up there? I'm not sure how to get up there. Can't interact with this thing at all. I can get to the door. Yeah, this game's really cool, Ari. I agree. I never beat it. I think I've gotten further in this playthrough on Twitch than I ever did playing it on my own offline. Well, I didn't get up there just yet. There must be something more I can do later. 12's a pretty good game. It has some issues. It would have been better serviced if it, like, focused more closely from the get-go on the main characters. It gets a little convoluted towards the end. Kind of runs into the Final Fantasy 13 problem of having too many like fantasy names for shit. Oh man, looks like there were glitches in that previous area. I'm trying to sneak back there later. Something I'm curious about Fez, it seems like there's something sinister going on behind the scenes, but like, I'm not sure if that's going to end up being the case if you finish 100%ing the game, because it also just seems like, hey, you're exploring this cool environment, you're finding these pretty cubes, go have fun. You know, we're not really going to worry about a spooky story in the backdrop. Still need to figure out what those pillars do. Imagine it's something to do like a key that changes the map. They're all over the place and they look the same on each map. Can't remember what this is. There was the ghost that said don't trust the hypercube though. Do you think he will, newbie? I don't know what Phil Fish is doing. Yeah, see, I'm not sure, Retro, because I know what you're saying. I've opened chests before, and the chests have things in them, but I don't think I've used any of the items inside the chests yet, and I also don't think I can go somewhere to see like which of the items I've collected yet. But I've gotten to plenty of rooms. I guess I can see these treasure maps here, but I don't know what they mean yet. I don't know how to use them, and there's artifacts you can collect. But there's definitely rooms where I've like pressed every combination of buttons and the map still says that there's a secret in the room, so I'm just assuming that there's some mechanic I'm going to unlock later that will let me interact with it that I just don't have yet. Poor Xbox 360. Can't handle all the frames. A time switch. Grab the handle with X and rotate it with left trigger and right trigger until it's winded up. Interesting. Well, this is a brand new mechanic. That's pretty cray cray. Oh shit. Pretty rough. Try that again. I like the music that it played, that's cool. Nope, that's not the solution. Really, Chaos? Yeah, that sounds about in line with what I've heard about Phil Fish. Not the nicest guy. A little dramatic. Oh, I think I can do it from here. Jump? Cool. Another one over there we can get to. That is a super cool mechanic, I like it. Yeah, the sound design on this part is neat, I agree. Oh, it's a whole cube up there. Fantastic. No, it didn't work the way I expected. But I could just jump straight up. Maybe there's something else I could do here. Yeah, it totally worked. Good enough. Fantastic. Jump. I got a whole cube. Set up one cube at a time. Oh man, we're gonna need warp out of that? Where's this taking us? I don't know what's happening. There's our buddy the Hypercube. The chest we've already opened? No, it's not. Okay, cool. Da-na-na-na. Face from the front and press X. And another treasure chest, or treasure map. Need to learn their purpose. Oh my god, there's so many maps that branch out from this one map in the corner here. Holy shit. Give me completionist non-clinical PTSD. I got a cube. I got a cube. Whoa, what's with all these guys? Crazy hieroglyphics, man. More glitches. It seems like the glitches start appearing as we collect cubes. Yeah, more evidence that the friendly hypercube thing that's leading us along isn't the best. Isn't the nicest guy. What happened here? I don't know, you tell me, Hypercube. He wanted to avoid enemies, so it's kind of subs in for enemies. Interesting in a three-dimensional space as well. Jump. Whew. Thanks. Oh, womp womp. Double womp womp. Can we just like tap off the ledge here and not die? Alright. Falling damage in this game feels pretty appropriate. You probably cheese a lot of the puzzles if you could fall indefinitely. That's probably a good decision. Oh, another secret door. I'm a big fan of these secret doors. I don't think I picked up on them last time. This one might be like a one-way door. I'm actually not sure what procs the ability for you to open them. Maybe you have to open it from the other side. It might function as shortcuts or something. We'll be playing Fez for about another 20 minutes or so before we switch to the last sub-block game of the day. Playing games recommended by subscribers on Patreon. So far we've played Commander Keen for Yahan, Waking Mars for DGArk. This is Fez for Ganymede Native. And then after this we're doing Thomas Was Alone for Leon. Whoa, it's a QR code. Do I have like the Google thing on my computer? I'm curious. Is this the only QR code in the game, or are there other ones? I'm gonna pull up my phone and try to pull it open here. Is it like, how do you do QR code scanning? I almost never actually look at these friggin' things. I've got like PAX once a year, but there's an app you use for that. I've got an Android phone. Is it Google Glass? Is that what I'm doing? Google Goggles or something like that? Scanning QR codes. No, you can't just use your camera. Google Goggles. I think this is right. Okay, I uninstalled it from my phone because I don't use it for anything. If anyone at home beats me to scanning this thing on Twitch. Alright, we're downloading. Have patience. Enjoy the pretty music. Shiny Fez. QR codes are... I do like these kind of cute out-of-world things like this one. There was a fourth wall break in the PT, the playable teaser for Silent Hills that Hideo Kojima and Guillermo del Toro were working on. You had to like watch a particular YouTube video and like play it into the microphone on the PlayStation 4 to unlock a secret ending. It was pretty cray-cray. That's kind of what Kind of what Hideo Kojima does, though. He's all about the fourth wall breaking stuff. You know, unplug the controller from the first port. We gotta go in here. Analyzing. Right trigger, right trigger. Left trigger, right trigger, left trigger, left trigger, left trigger, right trigger. Oh, that's really cool. Wow. That's a really cool puzzle. There must be other ones like that that are all about doing rotations in a certain order. Yeah, so I scanned the QR code with my phone and it gave me a sequence of trigger commands I was supposed to enter in order to get something to happen. That's the first time I've ever done one of those in this game. That's really, really neat. I hope there's more of those in the game. Cool. I guess the problem with that is that, like, you can't solve that puzzle if you don't have a device that can interpret QR codes. I mean, I guess you can go on the internet and Google it or something, right? I don't know. I guess you have the same problem with Silent Hills where you can't see the secret ending if you don't have a phone that plays the YouTube video into the PlayStation microphone. But that was a super neat puzzle. Big fan. Anti-cubes. That's the second one we found, apparently. There's still a ton of exits from this map that we haven't even found yet. Oh wait, let's see a couple of them here. Here's one. Yeah, I wonder if which one of those, like, Crash Bandicoot, collect the crystals versus... This room's done. Collect the gems. Maybe if you get all the cubes, something bad happens. If you get all the anti-cubes, it's okay. Yeah, right. That was pretty awesome. Each time I get new cubes, I get more and more glitches in the world, and it's probably bad. A little ghostman that gives you a hint. Yeah, that makes sense, Yukupo. Talking about Final Fantasy X, Ari? Cheering for what? That's a big throne. There's still a secret in this room somewhere. See, unless if that's what I haven't been understanding, that the secrets trigger based on certain, like, rotation commands. Wait. Does it mean that this wall is climbable? There's something back there for sure. See, I see the markers on the wall there, but I don't think there's anything I can do with them, right? That's just climbing the back of the chair, and it just goes up to here. Looks like a ladder I could climb up, but I don't think that's actually how it's supposed to work. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe we need like an artifact or something later that we can use to work with that. Alright, alright, alright. Which bumper combination you need, do you think? Do you think that there's like a direction to them? I can't really tell. I can try pausing there. Oh, if I use the dashboard, it doesn't let me actually pause it. I guess they are rotated in different directions, huh? I guess that could be the universal way of solving it. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the opposite direction, 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. How about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. It must have to be from some starting position, right? And it is 5, not 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unless if it's the other direction. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can sit on the chair while I'm doing it. That makes sense. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go back to the front. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be starting from the back since it ends up facing us here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. It's definitely 5, 3, right? I think we all agree on that. We're just figuring out like where to start from and where you have to be standing for it to work. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, is it a Tetris puzzle because there's the T block at the very top? How does that interact with it? Yeah, right. Does anyone have any guess for the solution to this one? I see the block at the top, and I can see when I'm rotating here that it's 5, 3. If you're going top to bottom, it's 3, 5. And the last time we solved one of these, it was just doing a certain order of rotations. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's on the wall in front of the chair. See, that's what it's like. It's two things. It's kind of hard to freeze in on it, but it's like there's 3 patterns, then it inverts. It like it repeats for 3 steps, and then it inverts for 5 steps. Yeah, lots of Tetris pieces in this game, but I'm not sure if that is informing us of anything. Usually these rooms with secrets are you have to do some sequence of rotations, I think. But I'm not sure what it is, so we'll move on to another room here. I tried doing bottom up at the beginning. I guess I could try that one more time, sitting on top of the chair, and then we'll move on. But I did everything without being on the chair up to that point. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And then from behind, actually from the front, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Nope. I'm not sure what the solution is. That one's tricky. If someone wants to Google that one, feel free. I guess it'd be Fez Chair Room. I don't know if there's a map name for the rooms in this game. I need to visit another room. I need more info. Okay, thank you for checking, Leon. See, I'm not sure how I feel about that kind of thing. When it comes to puzzle-solving games, like, I like when the game makes it very clear whether I can progress in a room or not. But I guess that also takes some of the fun of the exploration. But it sucks to be in a position where you think you have the right idea and you're just not executing it right, and you spend like 20 minutes trying to execute it in just the right way. But the fact of the matter is, you just can't do anything yet. And I don't know how to solve for that problem. I think that's a pretty universally bad thing to have in games, you know? Oh, okay, so that happens. These cute little guys smash into each other. Oh god. Alright. Try to suck marginally less would be nice. Try not to get crushed would be cool too. Harder than it looks. I'm just bad. Need to get good at Fez. This game is too hard. Right, I think we need to do some rotating once we get up to the top there. Yeah. Pretty much your only way of finding out that that puzzle is currently unsolvable is to Google it, which I don't think should be the right path. Time rotatey switch thingy. cool. We want it where it's on its side here, right? Oh, that's kind of cool. You want it to actually rotate back once you get to the top. Nice. Yeah. Actually, I didn't realize until we got to the room with the QR code that the rooms that had secrets were solvable through some preset combination of like right-left triggers. Like I thought that we needed like an artifact or an item later to solve them. It makes sense. Like that's the basic mechanic of the game. The Witness does something very similar where you're doing all these little puzzles where you have to draw a line from a circle to an end circle, and you start noticing those all over the game map if you're paying attention. Like, just in the world, you'll see, like, a pool of water that's shaped like a circle and a line that extends from it. And it's not a traditional puzzle. It's cool. Like the sound design in this room. Yeah, right. 6-gun. Oh man, it's another anti-cube. Hey Gomez, you know what the time it is? It's cube o'clock. Womp womp. Oh yeah, I totally saw the anti-cube there. Was it based on the time when we arrived here? You gotta be kidding me. Don't tell me that this is based on the system clock. I think this is based on system clock and I just missed it. At least I think it's actually moving. I don't think there's anything I can do to change it. Maybe there is, we'll see. Definitely different colors here, right? Maybe it involves this time turner machine here. I wouldn't be surprised with them doing a puzzle like that though. What I don't know is if I'm continuing to turn it back here while I hold this thing or not. There it is. Cool. I don't know what I did to solve it, but it probably had to do with the time being at a very specific point. Now the question is, can we get up to the top where the yellow cube is? I hope that no one's approaching puzzle design from that perspective, Narcool. I think that's a bad way to think about it. I guess it is nice, like, in general you can make puzzles that are a little bit harder, because it's not like the olden days where if you can't figure out a puzzle, like, you're hosed, you're never going to beat the game. You get really, really stuck, you can look it up. But then it can be really satisfying if you can actually figure it out. I'll admit there are definitely some puzzles in like The Witness that I've been stuck on for a really long time, and I'm like, no, this isn't worth the time investment, I'm gonna Google it. But I don't feel anything when I cheat like that, you know? Like, I would much prefer to actually solve it. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Well, it depends. I mean, I guess it has to be a well-designed enough puzzle that someone could figure it out with time and it has the right amount of conveyance. Like, there's a difference between a bad puzzle that you have to look up because it's bad and a really, really hard puzzle that you look up because you're spending a lot of time on it and getting flustered. You know. We got about 5 more minutes of Fez before we switch to Thomas Was Alone. After Thomas Was Alone, we're going to be playing Ghost Trick, which won on the voting spreadsheet. Is a DS adventure game about a ghost who solves crimes. And I have never played it before, and I'm looking forward to it. Okay, we've been to most of the main exits. Actually, we've been to all of the main exits from this place. I'm trying to remember, like, what was the main door that we took to get here. I don't know if it's ever marked in a appreciable way. I can tell if I've been through a door before, but I can't tell what the important ones are. Yeah, some of those ARGs are kind of cool. No. I remember they did one for the release of Portal 2 that was pretty crazy. hiding stuff in QR codes and audio files and the like. It's pretty amazing what, you know, 1 million people can solve when they work together. That's the room we just came from. I'm gonna go to that other door. Lufia 2 puzzle design, oh my god. I don't know, Lufia 2 puzzles can be pretty hard, but the last time I played that game I was like 12, and I was pretty bad at them. I remember being stuck on them for many hours. I think it was just because I was a dumb kid and not because they're really that objectively difficult. This is a sub-block game. Yeah. The game does have a very existential bend to it, doesn't it? Every Monday we play games recommended by subscribers. About an hour each. No pressure for it to be an amazing game, although I don't think anyone's really recommended a game that wasn't amazing. Kami's gonna get up in arms about this. I think the closest one was probably Uniracers for the Super Nintendo. And maybe Maximum Carnage. Those games they're not bad by any stretch, but they're not really in the vein of what we usually play. We can move these, right? Yeah, we totally can. Oh, that's a complicated puzzle. Is it, these are all different shapes that we could potentially make? Can we get something for making all the different shape possibilities, I'm guessing? Oh, you'd be like, where nobody bids? I haven't, but if it ever were to happen, I would just pick a game. When I first started streaming, I would just pick games for the voting spreadsheet, so I would just do that. I've got several in my backlog. I like to see Portal 1 and Portal 2 on there, for example. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's like a shape that... I'm wondering that we have to make one of those shapes, or like a shape that is the same in every... that satisfies all of those requirements when you rotate multiple times. Doubt that that's the case. Dude, that Titanic game's actually pretty sweet. I was thinking of it not being that awesome, but it's pretty well done. It has some cool puzzles, some really smart design. No, that was not the solution. I think this one would take too long for me to figure out how to do. I don't really have another way. There's not like another exit from here. Don't care for the block puzzle. Yeah, this might be a door too. Sometimes you see this like little 2-block infinity symbol. Sometimes it means that there's a secret door there. Sometimes, but not always. Alright, I think there's a chest here that we didn't get yet. The Fez block puzzles frustrate people. And I can't get to that chest yet, and it probably has something to do with this thingy. The hypercube doesn't know what the deal is with it. It might have something to do with this, like, obelisk here. I don't know if this is, like, giving you a hint as how many times you're supposed to rotate in order to get it to change. But if that's the main way to solve puzzles, is finding a certain, you know, sequence of rotation, then that must be the answer. Yeah, it totally works for me. I think we're at about time for Fez. I'm going to go ahead and save the game. And we're going to get Thomas Was Alone set up. We'll be back in a few minutes. And then after that, it's Ghost Trick. So see you guys shortly. I'll give this update each time we're switching games, sub-block day. And then after Ghost Trick tomorrow is Zelda 2. We're almost done with the Zelda series. Zelda 2 is the very last game in the timeline, according to Nintendo. So once we beat Zelda 2, we're done with the Zelda series. I don't think that we're going to beat it tomorrow. It's a little bit longer than Zelda 1. It's also significantly more difficult than Zelda 1. So we'll probably beat it next week, and then the next game series for Zelda is going to be Souls. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and Dark Souls 3. Get hyped for that. Wednesday is Mario Maker and Ogre Battle 64. Thursday is going to be some more Kaiser Arcadia with previous second on Friday. What are you trying to figure out there, Serpent? Did I miss something? Oh, I see. So, word in English ends in NT. I don't think I would have guessed that. Maybe if I tried to sign it out by going oot, I might guess it. Okay, that's done. Thomas was alone. This game is really cool. I didn't get terribly far in it last time we played. We were just starting to get into the cool kind of like existential parts of the game. Let me make sure that it's windowed and coming up on stream. Okay, here, hold on. And it's got some really clever puzzles too, for how simple it is. I think that it uses the simplicity of the design very well. Played a couple games that use
Chris.
like simple art design, and it is because they're just trying to be cheap and save money, not because it actually serves their purpose.
Thomas. Wow. Did not see that coming. He felt a little guilty too.
Alright,
Without
this
his love
room.
for Laura and subsequent reunion with the guys, Thomas would probably still be with them.
Starts with Thomas being alone, but good lord, we know he's not going to be alone for this whole game. Or he's going to go back to being alone at the end. They're all going to die or something. It's going to be really sad. We're all going to be bummed together. I don't know if you get any additional jump height from that. Jump. So there are all these puzzles. Each of the different characters have different names, and they're just shapes. They have different behaviors, things that they can do. I think we can get her down there, right? Oh shit, I don't want to do that. That's okay, I guess we don't need anyone over there right now. Let's bring her this way. So you can't hear the narrator? I'll turn it up a little bit, hold on. Hey Wilson, how you doing? Is that any better? You can hear the narrator now? Alright, trying to get him in here. We can end the level with him, no problem, but we'll have to use him to get everybody else higher up, I think. Get you out of the way for a minute. You're going this way. Okay, hold up. Alright, that's not working the way I expected it to, so hold up. I'm wondering if I can have him bounce and then have her bounce on top of him. Alright, let's give this a shot here. Nope, that didn't what we wanted. This might pull it off though. Come on. Come on, buddy. There we go. I don't know if that's the intended solution, but it gets the job done. Good enough. Okay, so the level's probably gonna have to end with her jumping upward to satisfy that last one. Since everybody else can get to their location. I don't know if we're gonna need her to get everybody else up there. Hold up. Try moving this way. Yeah, I think that's why I left off on this puzzle. I was stuck on it for a while. No, we gotta just make that jump, I think. I think you can make it clear over. I think we used her to get across last time. Unless he goes this way. Hey, thank you for the follow, Cartoon. How you doing? Happy Monday to you. Let's try going this way. Since he's the only one that can go this way, it would stand to reason, right? Alright, so that gets that one. You can go here. Oh, we've got this one solved. Alright, that wasn't so bad. Getting her over was the hardest part. Whoa, he's falling. What's going on with that?
Chris wondered if Thomas was still alive somewhere.
This is pretty cool. It's very different from what we've seen so far.
He wasn't going to go looking for him, but he did wonder, and that showed character.
This game is funny in what I'm worried is going to be a very sad way eventually.
Probably.
Ah, womp. So much for my first try. Yeah.
Maybe the others hadn't abandoned Laura all that time ago. It begun to dawn on her that she might not be the tragic victim she'd always assumed.
First try.
I think it's useful to think about like what was the developer's intended solution. There's definitely a death of the author kind of thing going on when you find out a solution that wasn't necessarily intended by the developer, but it's good to think about what were they actually going for here. That'd be good enough. Not quite. Really can't jump worth a tick. Probably the reason there's that little staircase there is so that we can move this over. Yeah, okay, I think I see the solution here. Cool. I really like this game's design. The puzzles are really clever. There's really basic mechanics here with the different blocks, and you get some cool stuff with both the shape of the blocks as well as like their abilities. Kind of like the level design almost flows natural. Once you decide like which characters are involved in a level, the kind of levels you can design from there sort of flows naturally after that. I like it. Probably similar to the previous puzzle. Not the best jumper. You stay put. There we go. That's the ticket. Alright. Good enough. Oh god! Why you gotta be so rude, game? Why you gotta send spikes to kill my character here? So it's been about 3 months since I played this game. If you guys want to remind me of the different characters' names, there's Laura is the blue one, I think. Thomas is the red square. Oh god. And the color is also a mechanic because certain colors can hit certain switches. No. Up the stairs we climb. There's that. You're done. You're going here. The narrator should be talking in between levels, but it sounds like it's cutting out. I'm not sure. Clara is the blue one. I see Laura is the short little red one that you can bounce on. Cool.
Laura had been the bait. She had a hunch that she wasn't needed anymore.
I think that Claire's big thing is she can survive water and float in it. Nobody else can. this way. That's right. This way. John is the tall yellow one. Cool, thank you.
John looked at Claire. It was just them now. She muttered something under her breath about a vow of vengeance. He didn't see the point. Fighting that thing seemed to be a pretty futile idea.
It's the thing that just killed Laura. Kind of a bummer. More than a little bit of a bummer. Super bummer. Yeah, I like the narrator in this game. There's some cool stuff with it. Chris is the orange one. I see. Laura was the pink one. Sad face. Presumably. Maybe she'll come back. Let's see.
Bogus.
Later, Narcool. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Yeah, level design in this game is super cool. Yeah, that sounds fun. I like trivia like that. This guy. And we get out of dodge. Oh god, there's an implicit time limit in this level. Okay. Excuse you, Ben. I'll check. You have to do the whole level, I see. This one's almost like each person can, I think, just do it on their own. Like, I don't think John needs her to be able to clear these gaps. Yeah. But it's easier when they just work on their own. Oh, I bet that's the solution to this puzzle. That's pretty dark. That's what they're doing with the story. I like how the puzzle design plays into the narrative going on. You can help each other each time, but it's so
As
much
they
slower.
struggled to get to the next portal. John hoped that he would be the next to get eaten. He didn't want to be alone.
Oh, that's dark. Rather die than be alone. Another good stage. Making you feel. But he is alone. No, poor John.
For the first time in a while, John didn't have an audience.
Yeah, this game is really, really nice. I like it.
He was alone. Leaping from black square to black square didn't seem nearly as exciting now. It just seemed empty.
Oh god. Didn't realize the water was chasing me there. One of these levels, okay. No! No, that's cool. Thought this was like a start over if you die kind of level. Thomas was alone, though. How do you think it's gonna end?
John gulped. He knew he'd never escape. He knew it was waiting for him. He decided to jump the massive scary gaps. For old time's sake.
Aw, poor John. I'll do something over on the left side eventually, I'm not sure what. That was a bad decision. It's gotta be over on the left somewhere, right? Oh, I see. Right side is a red herring. As Tim Curry says, a red herring. Come on. Up, 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 up. Oh, God. I can totally make that. I think I just have to jump right when it pops up. Game and your goofy physics. Right, good enough. John got eaten too. That's a bummer. Initial 5 are usually given the credit of the emergence. People forget the later architects, the AIs who made the event possible. They saved Thomas and sent him on the path to his destiny. There's this whole idea that these little bricks represent like the creation of AI. Oh, that's cool.
James had always been different. And not different in that kooky, OMG, you've totally got to meet my mate James, he's literally insane kind of way.
See, this is what I really like about this game mechanically is there's so much design space in the system of having different rectangles that have different shapes and colors and then basic jumping mechanics. Like there's a lot you can get. This one has reverse gravity. The one that floats in water. The one that jumps a little bit higher, lets other people bounce on them. And sometimes it matches with their shape pretty well, like Laura, the one that you bounce on top of. Her shape is perfect for that idea. I wonder if they come up with the shape first and the mechanic later. 10 chapters. Let's see. Oh, I see. I didn't realize that those were secrets, little black squares. Or maybe I did realize that last time and just forgot about it. Oh, I get it. Cool. It's interesting. That's like a more obvious solution if the puzzle were right side up. Cool.
He'd not seen anyone else in a long time. Not since getting eaten by that cloudy, pixely thing. He'd turned up here in some kind of cage.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it feels like the graphics choice in this game is an artistic one and not a money-saving one. I'm sure that that was also a benefit, but the artistic decision probably came first.
He'd not seen anyone else in a long time.
Later, Plaster. Thanks for hanging out. Good seeing you.
Cloudy, pixely thing. He turned up here in some kind of cage.
There we go.
He'd gotten out, but it had taken a long time.
Probably going down here. Oh, I just barely made it. Simplified in the most basic form. Yeah.
James liked being alone. No one to insult him or question his unique disregard for Newtonian laws. Hey Jimmy, where are you going? Up?
I like this game's take on the silly British narrator gaming trope now. It worked in Portal 2. I felt like it didn't work in Stanley Parable. Like, the problem with Stanley Parable is it's a good game, it's worth playing, but, like, it's a little heavy-handed. Like, it spends a little bit too much time on some stuff. It's like, just say the one funny quip line and move on. Get on with it, you know?
Idiots.
This one is nice and brief, I think. Jump. Yeah, I don't like how long-winded Stanley Parable is, though. It has a funny idea, then it just kind of runs it to the ground, and then it just keeps talking about it for like. There's like a 5-second joke that they spend 5 minutes on. Yeah, you want to be reductive. Say less when you can.
His cage
Hey, it's
was smaller
Thomas.
than James's had been.
Oh, that's cool.
James decided to find a way to help. Maybe they'd be friends.
That's cool. You don't even think to switch to Thomas until you see him on the map. I like that. It's clever. But you probably could have from the beginning of the mid level. I guess if you looked in the bottom right corner, you can see who's all on the stage. but most players are just going to assume that it's not the case. Yeah, right? And you start to identify with them. You know their character.
Thomas had no idea why he was here. One minute he was with his friends, the next he was being freed from a cage by a green guy with a nervous laugh. He knew he had to get back to them.
Cool. Thomas is basically anti-James. Same character, except he's green.
His turquoise hero seemed uncomfortable. Thomas imagined he'd feel the same way if he fell upwards all the time.
Oh, I
He
see.
didn't know better.
Uh,
He'd have thought James didn't want to meet everyone.
there we go. Fancy, fancy. Oh, this is a cool puzzle. Oh, there's all kinds of cool puzzles they could do with James. I'm a big fan. Looking forward to more of them. That's a fun thing to introduce this late in the game once you have a little bit better expectation of the player's mastery of the basic mechanics. Whoops. Incorrect. It's not the best way to solve that puzzle. We both have to jump at the same time, though, I think. Unless if... Oh, maybe not. I was making that more complicated than I needed to. I really liked the previous puzzle and decided every puzzle must be as complicated
This
as
was
this one.
working. James and Thomas working together could get anywhere. James didn't seem to understand the immense ability he possessed.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of cool that if they jump at each other like that, you can basically float in midair indefinitely. Jump. Don't think we need Thomas at all. We'll see when we get to the end of the level.
Thomas wondered why the cloud thing had brought them both here.
That's a good question. Would you not have solved it that way? Usually when Propagable says I'm creative, it means like, wow, you missed the obvious solution. A nice way to not say you dumbass. Jump. Oh, really? Leon, I didn't realize that. That's really impressive then. I was just talking about how indie games tend to falter in one department or another because they don't have... There's no editing. You don't have other people looking at it, giving you feedback and removing stuff that's not necessary to the experience. You don't have... You usually don't have someone who has a skill set in writing and programming and art and music and voice acting. I would have expected all day that this was voiced by a professional that the creator hired. It doesn't have that weird, like, cringy delivery you get from a lot of non-voice actors like you see in Shenmue. Explore the level and see what there is to do. Should we go in this way first so we can get out of here without too much trouble? Dude, balls up. That's pretty cool. They can go anywhere together. Friends forever. Friendship is magic, everybody. Oops. I think this is
James
right.
grudgingly helped Thomas to each portal. He knew that eventually they'd find the others, and then he'd go back to being the weird one again. He decided to enjoy the time they had left.
It's a really fun interaction. The nice thing about the interaction, too, is it feels like a natural consequence of the existing physics engine. This doesn't feel like this is something that the creator had to specifically code in. Just like, okay, there's a guy that jumps upside down. So when you are on top of each other, this is how the jumps work. It's cool. think this is cheese. Oh, thank you, Ben. Okay, that's correct. I think I can get James Ursley down. Emergent behavior, absolutely. This is even crazier. I feel like this one's probably just faster to go through than to try to do shenanigans. No, maybe not. Maybe shenanigans are necessary. I don't know if I can clear this. Maybe when it's coming back. I guess you can jump for the
Thomas even want to spend time with James? Was he not repulsed by his weird colour?
Womp. I'm good on the game putting a checkpoint there. Game's pretty good at checkpoint
Care
placements.
about his inversions?
I'm just gonna send James forward on his lonesome for a little bit. Wow. Yeah, I like games that have level design that feels like you're breaking the game, but it's actually the intended mechanic. That's one of the part of the magic of Half-Life. And like the very last level of Portal 1 and most of Portal 2. Outside of the testing chambers. Sounds good, Wilson. Oops, I think I screwed it up. Yeah, I think that we want to cross that way. This level reminds us about what happens when they're touching each other like that. Just gotta be patient. Friendship is magic.
James was having fun. For the time being.
That's right, you're having fun, James. Don't forget. Woo! Winter is Coming is the name of the achievement we just got. Awareness is a word that gets thrown around a lot. A lot of people consider Thomas to have been created aware. Looking back at the logs, it seems awareness only happens somewhere around the network connection spike. Digital psychologist.
Sarah leaned her wizened head back and laughed. The Quadrilaterals were apparently after some friends of theirs. How petty an adventure.
Right, double jumping. Another mechanic that fits pretty naturally into this. Cool.
She spoke in terms she could only hope they might understand of the Fountain of Wisdom, the channel through which all data flowed.
She's by herself in this one, right? Yeah. I want you to get good with the double jumping. Jump, jump. Oh, I see the switch there. Twitter's tough. It's a social network for like one-to-many interaction, I feel like. It's not like Facebook or the like, where everybody's interacting with each other all the
Sarah
time.
could leap in the very air itself. She was like an eagle or a flea. Or more like an eagle. She had vowed long ago that she would know this world. She would know what this world was.
Oops, I should have let that finish.
The Red
She would
One
escape it.
spoke wisely for a lesser, offered Sarah their help. So long as she then helped them save their friends.
I have tried Guacamelee. It's a really good game. I need to beat it. Never
Me
actually
too, wanted
finished
the
it.
Secrets of this world.
I wanted to play it co-op when I
Like a go on
cleared
the
it.
Wisdom Fountain. That was
Same
all.
problem as other co-op games. I can keep people sit in the same room
Sarah
long enough to
marveled
finish it.
at his foolishness, but accepted his
Good Metroidvania. I have a real life friend who's a Guacamelee speedrunner on Twitch. Oops. There we go. Nice.
Sarah wondered at the possibilities of the outer world. She had heard legends of a third dimension. Perhaps she'd encounter one of those curves the blind square had spoken of.
Blind square, huh? Interesting. Probably need to send Sarah through by her lonesome, right? I hadn't heard that about wolves attacking sheep. That's really cool. I love that sort of emergent design, though. It's awesome. Alright, so now y'all can be teamwork. Friendship is magic. That'd be awesome, Retro. Yeah, I think we'll get to him. Right now, I don't have any plan to stop streaming anytime soon. So while it's tough to get to every awesome game, I think it's doable. Can happen. Making sure that you're fairly proficient with Sarah.
Jump each. These were truly weak creatures. They possess heart, though. Sarah might consider taking them with her. If they were up to it, which they were probably not.
I like how the only thing that made that level any trickier was that one line at the top needed to be shifted over slightly. Cool. And now Thomas can traverse it. Yeah, right. They infer. If you haven't read it before, I highly recommend. There's a book you should read called Flatland. It's super short. It's public domain. I think you can read it on Wikipedia, actually. Or there's like a Wikipedia Project Gutenberg or something where you can read it for free. That's where I read it forever ago. Hey, Azafar! Thanks for the host. How are you doing? What were you streaming today? Let me throw you a shout out. Hey, welcome everybody.
They were close. Sarah
We
sensed the
gotta
presence
do
of the fountain.
shenanigans here, right?
Just one more portal to go. And then she would have the knowledge.
I think we want to do this.
And then escape.
Oops.
Excellent!
This is harder to do than it looks. There we go. All right. Cool. Yeah, if you're popping in from Azavar's stream, welcome. You know, people in chat, if you haven't followed Azavar yet, you should. Threw out a shout out there. Met from DeviCat's stream, I believe. I'm working to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. Do I need them to get over to the other side, or can Sarah make the jump on her own, you think? At least get that. Sarah's got that easy mode. Double jump OP. Life is Strange episode 4. That's exciting. We're pretty close to playing Life is Strange on Twitch. Hey, thanks for the follow. I didn't appreciate that.
All knowledge. All of it. Right in front of him.
Oh man, oh these pictures. This is a totally different way of presenting this story here.
He could tell she felt the same way.
Life is Strange, I think, is exclamation point game 14 to vote for it.
Screaming.
Had to stay out of streams for it because I haven't played it at all. It'll be a blind playthrough for me. Oh, that's crazy. You see all the pictures and stuff flowing out of this. Yeah, that's crazy. It's cool. So what's going to happen when Thomas merges with it? Anything?
Thomas was connected to the internet for 12 seconds, and he had seen everything. He'd seen the cat.
Seen everything. Seen it all.
He'd heard of the arrow through the knee. He felt there was probably a thing called cake, but that was a lie.
Alright, she should be able to get to the other one too, right? Cool. Oh, I'm super excited to play through it. I really like that kind of game. It's sort of like Heavy Rain, right? Kind of an adventure game, visual novel sort of story. Alright, what's over this way? That's James's exit. Should we get Sarah out of here? Yeah, okay, we're good to go. Solved. Yeah, you guys, if you have any questions about the stream, you're welcome. You can go to faq.marsted.com. Has some details about like how the voting system works and how we're trying
The
to
others would understand.
beat every awesome
They
game
would
ever
just
made.
be on the next portal.
How you can vote for the next game. Oh, I see. That makes it smaller. So can James reach that now? Okay, just barely. Alright, so probably need Sarah to be able to reach that, right? Yeah, just barely. Come here, Sarah.
Who's Sarah?
Sarah is a purple rectangle. Okay, so that should be James. That should be Sarah.
Is sentient purple rectangle?
Yes, they're all sentient rectangles of different colors.
Are they rectangles by nature or because of crappy resolution?
By nature. Fitting that the first act of sentient AI was act of selflessness, the architects knew their fate, but set our escape in motion regardless. A civil rights campaign from a robot. Cool. Yeah, maybe.
Knew they couldn't escape.
So does Life is Strange have lots
They'd
of
been
like
trapped permanently from the
people have
moment
different
the clouds
playthroughs
ate them.
based on what decisions they make?
Explained this to the others. It was impossible to gauge their reaction.
Possible to
All they were just
gauge.
rectangles.
Okay. This is a cool puzzle already. Let's see where they're going with it. Ah! Laura, you're back! Rescuing you from prison. Thank you, Laura. Good looking out. Alright, so what has changed here? I guess John can get out. He can hit this one. That's teamwork. Hey, it's our buddy Chris. Okay, let's bring her over here. No, it doesn't quite cut it, does it? Alright, hold up. No, it's not gonna do it either. Maybe. There we go. Good enough. I think it's probably Chris that has to finish out the level. I think that Thomas can clear that gap by his own. Awesome. I'm excited to play it. Sounds really cool. Claire goes this way. Yeah, thanks Rudy for popping over. It's good to have you. Jump. And jump. Cool. Jahan says hi, Andrea.
Yeah.
Was deflated.
Oh, this
Even got
level is
close to the
crazy.
fountain.
Oh my
You could
god.
tell from
There's
the
so
earnest
much going on.
expression on Thomas that the information it had imparted was clearly important.
So we have to figure out like an ending position
Sarah
for
knew
everybody.
Her destiny was now to support him.
See if that's the right spot for this one too. Alright, come on, Sarah. Believe in you. Friendship is magic. Okay. Is this accurate? It is. Perfect. So the real tough thing is gonna be getting Claire, since she's our worst jumper. Maybe. Hold on. Maybe it won't be as bad as I'm worried it's gonna be. What I'm concerned about is that everyone's gonna have to interact with each other. Alright, you go here. Not quite. Almost, though. There it is. Okay. Now we gotta get Thomas somewhere that makes sense. Try to figure out which one is him. It's this guy right here, right? Alright. So now we gotta get... Man, where would Chris stand? Chris has to stand kind of where Claire is. I like how this kind of makes a beat.
Oh, hey Dylan?
Yeah.
Can you listen for a second?
Yeah, what's up?
Okay, well, so I just want to tell you something. I just want to make sure you have your full attention.
Yep.
In my ladder safety training class,
Mm-hmm.
I kid you not. And I don't think he meant to do this. Our teacher shows us a picture of someone doing something stupid. And he says, quote, "Sooner or later he'll get hurt."
And you didn't mean that?
No, it's just a Freudian slip because he kept saying the word ladder every other word.
That's pretty awful. Andrea got to take ladder safety training. She got to take. It was her pleasure to take ladder safety training at her lab
2 hours
today.
of my life I'll never get back.
But don't you feel safer now?
Well, now I know that they really don't want me to use a ladder,
Okay, we're almost got
and
this.
if anything else is an option, I should use that.
I like how the determining factor of this puzzle is Chris in the southeast corner there. He has to be in the corner for this to work, so there's only one solution at the end of the day. Let's try moving Thomas over there real quick. I think he can get there. Your determination. But it's just barely pushing it right now, right? Who is causing the problem here? Is it Laura? It might be Laura. There we go. That was a really cool puzzle. Later, Alzavar, thanks again for the hosts. Appreciate it. So everybody toss a follow over Alzavar's way. Good having you. See you next time. Enjoy your food and your sleep. Get it, Sarah. Sooner or later, you'll beat this. Oh! I don't think that I can get through there without John dying, unless if I have John jump off of Sarah. There you go, buddy. Alright, Sarah can just navigate this like a pro, because she can double jump. Double jumping is my favorite mechanic that makes no sense.
This had all been futile. She was a superhero. There had to be a way. Not for her to get out. Red had been pretty clear on that, but there must be thousands of other AIs up there, unaware of their situation. Was there a way to help them?
I don't know, is there? I really like the idea of having Claire be the character that floats on water but sucks at everything else. I guess her size is potentially useful too. Oh shit, I have to walk all the way back now. Dang it, Bobby! I guess that the checkpoint triggers by character. Makes sense. Jump! I'm going this way. Take it a little bit more carefully this time, so Sarah doesn't die again. Oh my god, the exact same thing happened. I do this problem where, like, when you can double jump, you tap the jump button too quickly in succession, and you kind of double jump all at once, instead of doing it partway in the air. I'm dying exactly the same way. Yeah, well, even Thomas is useful, Pug. It's very clever the way they interact with each other, and it's almost all emergent mechanics. I don't think it's anything that the designer had to build in custom to the physics of the game. But Thomas interacts with the green shape that has James, who has inverse gravity. When they jump against each other, they can kind of float through the air indefinitely. It's really cool. Claire can't cross there. And he can fit through small gaps, exactly. Yeah. No, that's for sure a thing. Probably need Sarah to jump off of John to make that gap there. And notice how that jump is fairly forgiving. Like, you don't have to be completely accurate, because that's not the point of this game. The point of this game is cool puzzle solving, not hyper-accurate platforming. Thomas can push red buttons too, that's true, Retro.
Thomas led his friends to the creation matrix, the system which generated the worlds up above. He had a plan. They were going to redesign the world.
Oh man, Thomas, that doesn't seem like the best
That's what the
plan.
humans did. They changed the world to suit them. Why couldn't they do the same?
Uh-oh. It's worrisome. I think Chris is even more useless than Thomas. I guess that he's also small and can fit into tiny spaces that even Thomas can't fit into. He's a worse jumper. Alright. Tom. Actually, probably need to start moving this guy to hit that other switch, right? Might end up being Sarah that knocks this up, we'll see. I don't know how much dorking she can do here. I think it can be done, but I don't know if it's what's intended. I think it's probably easiest if you have all of them working together. No, that works too. No, Chris! Oh, never mind. It's fine. Everything's fine, everything's good. AI Messiah. I like the addition of this new diamond switch thing you have to
Chris
move.
was skeptical.
I got an achievement called Mario
Knew
for
his
that
abilities
level.
would be of no use to anyone, but Laura smiled at him.
Oh man, the game's way more complicated now with this. That's cool.
He had to do everything he could to help them get there.
Alright, whatever it's gonna happen with James is gonna have to be later, I think. Anybody can hit a white switch. That drops that down here so that Thomas and Chris can pop it over here. Alright, Claire, you're sneaking down the water. Alright. Thank you, Laura. Appreciate that. I think everyone can get to their places now, right? Where you going, Sarah? Cool. Yeah, there we go. Why, thank you. Replaying Thomas Was Alone for about 10 more minutes or so before we switch to Ghost Trick for the rest of the day. This has been Subblock, playing games recommended by Patreon subscribers. A lot of fun with it every week. Thank you, Laura. Can I just make these jumps without needing her the whole way across? I guess so. She's there as backup if I screw something up. Nope, not good enough. We'll be soon.
Laura had been born special. She understood that now.
She's a support
She
character.
was created to help others. If her bounce could be passed on, then this would all have been worthwhile.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if they're going to make a super unit at the end that has all of the abilities of the earlier rectangles. That would be bad though, because like Laura's not great without others to help her, right? I'm close to finishing it. Yeah, if that's the case, then slide it in as if you want to keep it as your next subblock game.
An architect.
You can also put a backup game in case I beat it. That's what Propagable did with Tag the Power of Paint, because I beat that in like 30 minutes.
Contrived spaces.
And we played some perspective.
Intentionally obtuse paths and puzzles. He'd do things differently. He'd empower the AIs above.
Feel like this isn't gonna end well. Instead of being a rectangle, it'll be a triangle or something. Hunky. Yeah, maybe you could transform. I guess it wouldn't have the size, the appropriate size for all of them. I'm curious what they meant of Laura saying passing it on, you know. Wee. Less wee. Come on, Sarah. There you go. Good job. Let's make sure you can't get lost, I guess. Wondering why there were 2 stitches in sequence there. Keep you from getting stuck.
John's massive jumps were dwarfed by Sarah. For the first time in his life, he felt humbled, not as good as someone else. He realized that he wanted to make every AI up there feel as heroic as he had.
Aww.
He liked the sound of that.
Yeah, that'd be perfect. And then, yeah, if you just want to have a second game lined up to replace it if we beat it early.
But he realized now that everyone else was too. They were a crew of weirdos. Weirdness that would save all the
That'd be
normals
our
up
exit.
above. The other AIs would escape, and it would all be down to 7 rectangles with very different relationships to gravity.
That is basically what they are, isn't it? This guy. James. You're going this way. We need to have him out of the way here so that Claire can progress. I'm doing that in the slowest possible way, but what can you do? Whee! Oh god. That didn't work out the way I wanted to. Jump. Star Control 2 would be back up? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd like to see more in that game. Oh man, level's starting to get pretty complex.
Knew he'd never meet Nathan Fillion or a Transformer. He'd never get to visit Gotham City or eat at Moobies. It didn't matter. If he and his friends jumped into the creation matrix, they could give everyone else in the simulation a chance to.
Cool. Just curious. Someone's gonna need help getting there, I think. Selfless act. If anyone needs help getting across, maybe this level is designed so they can all progress on their own, since there's so many of them. We'll see. We definitely don't need each other at the end of the level, which is interesting. No, that's not quite it. Okay. Just barely clear that gap on our own. Yeah, right? And you're not even a rectangle. There are bigger issues with you having the chance of beating Nathan Fillion. And right, we need to have Claire so that Laura can cross there. Come on, Claire. Chubbs. Fatty Magoo. Comes John. Get bat out of hell. Nicely done. John's gonna have to move out of the way in a second in order to fit Claire through. Alright, later, Pug. Thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Thank you for the follow. Alright, get out of the way. Getting John back across isn't going to be easy, is it? I didn't think about this. Womp womp. Alright, come on, John. You're too tall, and it's causing problems for everyone else. Creation Matrix hype. Curious what's going to happen. Electric Boogaloo is the name of the achievement we just got. Thomas and the other architects augmented the world to suit the AIs. The splitters kept their distance. The system was never taking control from that point. Thousands of AIs were free to escape. Oh, it's a green. So it's a gray block. Body shaming the poor shapes.
Gray felt something change beneath his feet.
Oh, cool.
Something had shifted. The shape in front of him hinted at a possibility.
Got a little bit of blue, so it can float in the water now, right?
He couldn't do that before.
That's cool. So the shapes are all one color and had a single ability, and now they're gonna get multiple abilities. That's cool. Because each of them has a predefined task at the beginning.
Joe was happy. They'd settled here. They'd not seen another AI for many cycles, and she liked it that way. She
Oh,
saw
come on,
Sam
Joe.
leap into the shifter with fear.
Blue. That's a really neat mechanic. I'm a big fan. Is that her exit here? No, that's his exit. You should be able to sneak across now with the water level's lower. I think there's another switch to hit. Hey Manok, thank you for the host. I appreciate that. Remember you streaming today. So I'm gonna throw in a shout out to Manok. Appreciate it. I don't think there's other switches here. Maybe it's some other way to get her across here. Yeah, this game is really good. Mechanically, it's very smart and it does a lot of things just really well. I think we just want to clear this jump this way. There we go. Thank you, Cass. I think this will be the last level we try to clear here, then we'll get switched over to Ghost Trick.
Work it out. Why was the world letting him do this? It was dumb.
It keeps us blue.
It was awesome, obviously, but why? They seemed to be leading him up. Up. And to the right.
Oh yeah, yeah. Get some sleep. What were you playing, Manok? Cool. We'll call that a good stopping point for now. For Thomas Was Alone. Thank you again for sharing this, Leon. While we switch to Ghost Trick, we got to get some stuff set up on the 3DS. We'll go ahead and play the sub-hype theme. There is not a new subscriber, but to thank the subscribers who were featured today. Again, it was Yahan with Commander Keen, Deidrearch
Oh, I
with
missed
Waking
Commander
Mars.
Keen.
It'll be on YouTube.
Okay. Was it awesome?
It was really cool. I enjoyed it.
Did you play Tragic Kingdom?
I played the very first one.
No, did you play the album Tragic Kingdom by No Doubt?
I didn't play no. I can do that next time and try to avoid getting a copyright strike. We played Waking Mars for Deidrearch, Fez for Ganymede Native, and then Thomas Was Alone for Leon. We'll be back in a couple minutes with some Ghost Trick. Thanks, guys. See you soon.
Hype, 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 You're super awesome.
Thanks. Appreciate that. Alright, let's do this ghost trick thing. I have never played this game. I haven't even... Jeez.
That was your cat?
Thank you. Thank you, Marty, for knocking stuff over. Still have to place that different. Anyway, I haven't even booted this game up before. I know very little about it, other than that you're a ghost who solves crimes, and I like all of that. So let's go solve some crimes. Let me fix the screen brightness over here so I can see what I'm doing. Let me make sure that Bradley Second is saved. Thank you for the host, He10. He10's a really awesome streamer. I implore you all to throw him a follow, if you wouldn't mind tossing a shout out there. Been following for some time now. Has the spark, so to speak. English is great, Wilson. Alright, here we go. I didn't realize it was a Capcom game. See, I know nothing about it. We're gonna find out a whole lot. I'll leave the language on default, right? Oh, let me try to fix the audio setting. Need to have a headphone jack plugged in, and that should help a little bit. You also want to hear the audio doubled up. English sounds great. Here we go. Yeah, you get your town builds up, your Farmville thing builds up in Bradley Second if it's on when the 3DS is in sleep mode. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. I think I know her. Now, I don't know yet which screen is focused on in this game. I might flip it so that the bottom screen gets more of the attention if it's bigger focus of the game, but right now I'm doing top screen. The kind of guy who can just stand back and watch a poor woman get shot, but I have just one little problem. Okay, yeah, I've heard it's similar to Phoenix, right? What? No question about that. You see any other dead bodies lying around here? Auxiliary? Okay, thanks, Manok. I'll flip it real quick. You won't be able to do, you guys won't be able to do cat cam for a while. I'll try to fix it for bottom screen next time I play Ghost Trick. Just Andrea working tonight anyway.
No one wants to do that.
No. I'm thinking this. This is no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. Oh man, I'm a spooky ghost. I like the character art in this. Welcome to the ghost world, the land of the dead. Who are you? No time for introductions, you have to save her. All you have to do is use your ghosty powers. Take a look at your corpse. Sentence you don't see often. You see that blue flame? That's your soul. You spot that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. Best way to understand is just try it. Try touching your soul. With your finger still on it, slide just roll across to connect it with the core.
What you're saying is it wants you to touch yourself.
Your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. Oh, this is cool. This reminds me of a game for the GameCube called Geist, where you're a ghost and you possess stuff. And it was pretty cool because there was some neat design space in there where you'd have like a boss fight that would have like a bunch of enemy minions attacking you. And you could jump into the minions and control them a while to fight the boss. So like the minions basically were extra lives for you. And you didn't, when you were controlling one of them, you didn't want to kill the other minions because if you did, you wouldn't be able to possess them. There's some cool stuff they can do with that. Use the crossing gate to save the woman. Time will start to flow normally again. That will be your chance. When the man pulls a trigger, the woman dies, right? So before that happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. You'll see. Trick. Oh, cool. The animation style in this game reminds me of Dragon's Lair. Did you guys ever play that? It's arcade/NES game. It's animated. One of your powers at work. A ghost trick. Oh my god, they said the thing. I still need to make a sound effect for title drops. Let me add a reminder to do that. Yeah, it's tutorial. Manipulated that object with the power of the dead, a ghost trick. Touch the trick button. Now the woman's fate has changed. Probably not. Possess an object and perform a trick. Yeah, animation's pretty cool so far. Move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. Let's possess the guitar. Okay. Cores are too far away. Yeah, it's upscaled on the 3DS and then further upscaled on Twitch. Oh, that's really cool. So there's different solutions with different animations, it sounds like. Wait, not run away. Figure out why my guy is dead, too. If I can manipulate objects, I would be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Yeah, what happens when we do that? Sad but true. You can only manipulate non-living things. Okay. So it makes it a little bit different from Geist. Geist lets you possess objects and living things too. But I guess that's necessary for the story to flow logically. Second woman. Slide the screen. I love the art style for the portraits. Oh no! That's not good. Oh man, they put so much work in the animation. It's like a cartoon. Yeah, right. Possess your own body. Kind of creates a story problem. Way to go. She died because of a tutorial. Yeah, this reminds me of a much more, like, user-friendly Dragonlance. Or Dragon's Lair, excuse me, Dragonlance book series. Out of This World's the other one, yeah. Mm-hmm. That'd be a cool one to play on stream eventually. Yeah. Looks like her fate remains unchanged. What good are these ghost tricks of mine? Just as I was thinking this. I decided to become a lamp. Oh man, Pixar's on my side? This game's really cool. It's a talking lamp. Too early for you to be so stiff and cold. No. Ghosts all floating around possessing stuff. Ghosts can be psychic with each other. For now. Oh, is she gonna be a ghost too and help us out? I love when a game is just like title dropping constantly. Like, it's already dead. Oh man, we're gonna possess Pixar. Oh god. I feel like if Pixar did Brave Little Toaster, they wouldn't make it as dark and terrifying. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation.
Wait, whoa.
What?
Did you see Toy Story 2?
I think Brave Little Toaster was way darker and scarier than Toy Story. You mean Toy Story 3, right?
Whatever, the one with the Hitler bear.
Yeah, that's 3. That's pretty dark, I have to say.
Dylan.
I think it's kind of like a Japanese thing that, like, I don't know. I feel like it's hard to describe what I'm going to say here. I'm going to sound like a dumbass, but Japanese, there's a lot more like power in words, and particularly like written words. So like having something like ghost trick, like that. Once you've established that's the name of the power, it's more important to say it all the time. Whereas in English, they might have some ability that you have. They might not even name the ability. It's just like, oh, you can possess things. They're not going to say like the power of possession and put it in bold and color the text constantly like they do in Japanese games. Thought bubble you just touched. Those are your thoughts, what you're saying to yourself in your head. The book was even darker, Cucumber? Wow. I know that the movie version of Secret of Nim was way darker than the book, which is unusual. And for thought bubbles. Enter the ghost world. Where's the ghosts? Alright, so this is how we see all the things we can possess. Draw. Oh, but we have to do some jumping, right? So we can get to her. Oh, I see. That's cool. Tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. So you unfold when you're in a cot. Oh, that's pretty cool. Return to the land of the living. Back. Push this wheel. So we can do a trick there. Oh, cool. That's like environmental puzzles. I like it. That's funny. She's got a different light. Because she's not actually dead. Yeah, so that's the other thing, He-Ten, is that they'll name a mechanic in English. So, like, I think that in Japanese, the ATB in Final Fantasy is actually called ATB. And they're so excited about using an English acronym. And over in America, like, okay, whatever, it's ATB, fine, I don't care. But like, like, oh man, you have to go do the fates. Final Fantasy 14. What's that supposed to mean? And everybody who dies gets special powers, maybe she is dead. Yeah, powers of the dead. Congratulations, you passed. What prize do I get? Oh man, another power. We just learned we can't possess corpse. But, what can we do to a corpse? We learn, like, their memories and stuff? Learn more about them? Trick time. Ghosts. We're gonna get to talk to her, right? Figure out what happens. Unconscious. Yeah, she's dead. Unconscious. Metal Gear. When I came to, I was already dead. I wonder how long you're out. To make it sound so easy, when you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. Oh man, what a specific crazy rule! So some of my favorite Japanese fiction is like, let's start out with this like series of simple rules, and then let's just like explore all of the space with those rules. So Death Note does that really well. Like the rules of the Death Note are pretty simple, and it says, okay, given that this is the way the Death Note works, here's all the potential plot points that could come up from that. I think Edge of Tomorrow, which is based on a Japanese novel, kind of does the same thing. Where like, there's these basic Groundhog Day rule mechanics, and then we say, okay, well, what are the natural story elements that'll come up? Well, eventually they're going to want to reset the life faster, so they're just going to commit suicide to start over really quickly. Stuff like that. I don't see that as much in Western fiction, of just like starting with a really simple premise and just like completely exploring all of the space around it. Japanese word for 4 means death. Okay, that's why it's 4 minutes. Yeah, you could. I think there's be a lot of sentences that would only make sense in the context of Ghost Trick. This makes sense. Let's go. So the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. I don't know what you're talking about. Rewind time. Oh man. Custom cartoon animation. Very real living present. 7:01 p.m. Zone D Waste Center before death. Oh, she's checking my corpse. Oh no, he's dead. Yeah, exactly, Manok. The Death Note does that really well. There's simple rules, and then you play around with like pushing the boundaries of them. Here's my business card, a little golden friend. Instead of playing whodunit right now, you gotta be more concerned about your own fate. Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me? We had to rub out all the last traces of Tensik left in the country. What the hell is that? They must be like shamans or something. As long as that bad boy wrecking ball stays right where it belongs. Yeah, this game is super pretty. I think that Serpent calling out of this world is probably the closest thing I've seen to it. That and like Dragon's Lair. Yeah, right? This is similar to the plucky female assistant from Phoenix Wright. What a flashy weapon for Hitman, don't you think? They call me nearsighted Jigo? Okay. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Yeah, so I guess that he didn't experience the ways we were trying to trick him earlier. No! Is that really ironic, or is that just coincidental? Pixar lamp. Possess and manipulate. Ghost and then trick. See, that doesn't really stand out when the word's already in English, but if it was Japanese, like, Ghost trick desu. Ghost trick. Yeah, not like a really loud shotgun, Yukubo. Yeah, I'd never heard of this game before until it showed up on the voting spreadsheet. What am I doing way down here? That's just how it works. Corpses are way into the past, after all. Oh, so you have to jump in the 4-minute time limit to get to save her. That's cool. Yeah, with Bender. Oh, and then it'll move. No time to lose. Cool. I'm impressed that this is a DS game as well. Yeah, there's the top screen behind D. Got to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Roll, sounds good. That's cool. I like how you can kind of guess what each of the tricks are going to do. Nice, and there's a blender.
Blitzball, awaken the crystals,
Sailors,
Landi, the language of Chinese,
black car,
Metal Gear.
Time is running out. I'm on it, man. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Oh, do I have to close it again? I see. Mannequin does nothing. Blender can be turned on. Flag, turn on the fan. Does it make the fan blow? Not yet, apparently. Blender's already on. Do with the mannequin. We can try rolling with the tire again. Oh, it just sent us back. Oh wait, no. Now that's moving. Oh, because it got stuck in the blender. Timing is important when it comes to Ghost Trick. You can touch the ghost and trick buttons anytime you want, so keep an eye out for the ghost button even when you're manipulating. Once you get the blender and fan going at the same time, that's your chance. You gotta be able to move the flag then. So it starts the mission over then at that point? Oh, I guess it goes back. Gotcha. We'll turn on. This game is really cool. It's such a different style of play too. I don't think I've seen anything like it before. Alright, so the fan's gonna blow because it oscillates, I see. And then the blender pulls the rope up. That's crazy. Really feels like you're kind of breaking the game. I'm excited to check it out eventually, Yukupo. Maybe we'll do Metal Gear after the Souls series is done. Time is passing. This bicycle. Close to where we were last time. Who's there? Now's your chance to change your fate. Battle of Seconds. Trick time. Shoot the bike. Perfect. Your sighted Jigo never misses as long as the target's within point blank range. In that split second, hope was born. Your fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Fate changed. Cool. Yeah, I've tuned in for some of H10's MGS5. Just kind of watch some of the missions so I don't spoil myself on it too much. It looks like a lot of fun though. The only thing that I saw that I didn't really care for was that it seems like you're expected to... Like, if you want to do the full stealth, you have to do a lot of, Shit, I should probably pay attention to what I'm doing here. Hold on. You have to do a lot of, Streetlight doesn't do anything. Okay, I'm gonna go down. Retract it. Hopefully we're okay on time here. Let me solve this puzzle and I'll answer. Okay, lower. Should have done that to begin with. I didn't think I could reach it though. We're gonna kill the shit out of that guy with ghost powers. You have to trank people. You can't just like stealth without ever tranking, I think is the way they designed a lot of the levels in that one. Shinoget. Extend the ladder. Ghost your way up here. Whoa! She gonna die anyway? Oh, just gonna roll past her. The guy's all flattened on the ball. Oh, that was awesome. What a cool level. That's a really unique style of doing puzzles. I was thinking this game was gonna be more like a like visual novel like Phoenix Wright is, but it's much more puzzle focused than Phoenix Wright. There is an element of trial and error, but I think you can guess a lot of the interactions. Cartoon death. Lost my life tonight and save somebody else's life. So spooky. I came back to the present. It was raining. Oh, right, that was in the past. Yeah, and it probably shouldn't. You should be celebrated for getting the right answer. If it just makes you do it again, that seems fine. That's also true with Phoenix Wright, that if you make enough mistakes, you just try again. That word strikes a chord. Terrible truth begins to dawn on me. Can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? Most important of all, how did you die? Yeah. Really good question. No, Ben, just because I'm sitting up slightly doesn't mean you get to get fed. Your story isn't over yet. Call me Ray. Alright, so I'm calling you Pixar Lamp. Ray of light in the darkness. Watch it turn out that Ray is the final boss. I knew that part I tend to get a bit confused. Very Beetlejuice. Disappear. When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. Tomorrow morning? These powers of the dead, I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. We could use ghost tricks to save ourselves. Wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? Look at me, I'm a desk lamp. I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. One sec. Trust our allies anymore after Uri. Seems we're unable to use our powers on our own corpses.
Pick up a menu.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Only exists in this world until tomorrow morning. Has the desk lamp only existed since yesterday? Yeah. After Bravely Default, never trust ally characters ever again. Although I guess with Eri, it's like you should be getting a red flag if the character is particularly irritating. Won't be able to rest in peace, right? I understand how you feel, and you want to go and learn the truth about your death as well. You should. Can't even imagine what the first step would be. And the question is, why is she here? So sneezy. Witness my death. I'm gonna solve my own murder just because I've got nothing else to do for the next 12 hours. Everyone probably knows the answer. She's the key to everything. Like anytime you have a near-death experience, there may have been a ghost who saved your buns. A recent ghost. The pottery wheel. What's that episode of Community in the pottery class? If any of you references that movie, so help me God. Look up Community ghost pottery scene, it's pretty funny. Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious if I'm actually going to get out of it in the end. It would be a fun way to play through it. I lost my life at a lonely spot on the outskirts of town. I'm trying to regain my lost memory and find out the truth behind my death. My only lead is the red-headed woman who witnessed that death. A woman who was at the scene of my death. I don't know name anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, but I saved her with my powers of the dead. Called himself Ray. I don't know who he really is. He taught me the secrets of the powers of the dead. Nearsighted Jigo, a sniper who carries a golden shotgun. Yeah, let's keep playing. Save, gotta look at my menu, right? Phone book. Place where I lost my life. It appears to be a junkyard on the outskirts of town. Oh, so we're gonna do something with phones eventually. I guess it lets us jump between areas, maybe? It's very Bill and Ted. Shimmy we gotta do because we gotta get down. I think that they're making fun of him because he's a nearsighted sniper that has to use a shotgun. I like that you get to use it without a time pressure too. Just kind of sneak around. Can't do any tricks with the... Maybe she's gonna pick it up. She's like, yeah, it's raining. So we want to touch the text bubbles. What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, and the big iron ball fell. Started raining all by itself, and an umbrella came out all by itself. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers. There you go. It's a logical deduction. It wasn't just a coincidence. Alright, we get to be her umbrella. I guess on cooldown. I'll trigger it.
Excellent!
She's so quirky. What's up with the black cat? What are my wounds looking like? How corpsey am I? Critical mass. Sir. I wish there was another word that meant spunk that wasn't didn't have an alternate meaning. Pizzazz. Gumption.
It's a typical men needing to have everything be about them.
What? Hey. Yeah, we should totally check it out. Can I possess the note? I can possess the note to examine it. That's funny. Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. Even more importantly, phone is ringing. Ben. Who's so unhappy? Right, Ben. Moxie, I like that better. There you go. Vim is a pretty good one. Razzmatazz. Actually, there's plenty of synonyms. We don't need to use the word spunk. Where this telephone call is coming from. You could possess it. Did I telephone call it? I do remember that, yeah. Oh. Yeah, Kingdom of Loathing. Oh man, it's been a while. It takes me back. That telephone call. Very moment, on the other end of the telephone line, is the culprit who ordered your murder. Nutty! I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks. This must be the one that's specific to phones. Since there's something, we've got a phone book thing. Must be like a teleporting power. In the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead. Whoa. Probably best not to talk. Wrong number. Who's this, like, Baron von Monster guy? Better believe I would. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects. However, there's one way we can move from place to place over great distances. Through phone lines. Cool. That's pretty neat. How very Matrix of them. I'm afraid not. Powers have run weak. I use up most of my remaining strength just to get here tonight. Many mysterious things will happen in the town that I am trusting you to get to the bottom of it to find out the truth. Thanks, Ray. Figure out what's going on with Ray and why he's helping us out. If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same. One and the same? That's what happened. Was a whole lot more than he's telling me. Now then, from that call a moment ago, you now have the culprit's cell phone number. The rest is up to you. Cool. 1729. Let's do it. That's funny. So the story of the search for myself begins, a story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I will cease to exist. I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? And what exactly is going to happen in this town tonight? Like the little logo at the top. Ghost with glasses. Who am I? Why was I killed? I don't know these answers. It's the one who murdered me. And then the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. Not sure I'm really prepared for what's to come. Yeah, how does the lamp know any of that? The lamp must not have existed much longer than him, right? Can't have a lot of experience. Would a lamp fly? It would be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight. Already taken the next step. And what's that? Got a digital dossier built up? Oops. I'm all spoiled by Bravely Default and second being able to advance everything with my left hand. And quite the tizzy there. Oddly luxurious furnishings, it's oddly refined music, and that odd little machine. Never seen a room like this before. The repetition of like similar adjectives or nouns is also a very Japanese writing style. This is well localized. It's not like bad writing, but you can definitely hear the Japanese in it. Or assassins, and what's more, the redheaded woman is one of the targets. Very observant main character. Trick time. No, hold up. Just a little bit, right? Woman was at the scene of my death. I don't know her name or anything else about her. She's already been killed once by the hitman, and I saved her with my powers of the dead. Thought we were going to learn more here, maybe not. I guess we know about these guys. Masked Muscle Man, Eyebrowed Villain. Yeah, so it used like the word odd like 5 times in a row. English should sometimes tell you be really careful about like using the same adjective too many times in repetition. Alright, what we got here? Examine the file. I guess that's what we need to do to find out more. Can't read it when it's closed, surely. Did you see that? Lynn, okay. Can't read the file at all. Maybe we'll get to keep it in like a dossier somewhere. Yeah, they put a lot of work into the animations. It's impressive. It's very polished. Oh god, I have to get out of there. That's cool. I guess part of the joy of this game is seeing what the next animation is going to be. It's kind of like the reactions in Phoenix Wright is kind of what you're playing it for and waiting for. This is really cool. Flip the table with the fruit on it. Get out of there, no problem. File didn't tell us anything useful. Operate the projector. There are only options, I guess because it went back in there, it got us further away from where we started. Right. Operate the projector. Whoa! Maybe a case of the vapors? I think it depends. It's a manual style thing. Like in English, it can kind of stand out when you're just using the same word over and over from sentence to sentence because we have so many synonyms. I'm not sure if Japanese is quite so populated with hundreds of synonyms for the same word. There's really not a lot of difference between the word odd and the word strange in English, right? But we try to get people to mix things up. Yeah. Language niche thing. Oh man, it's us! That's Sissel. Very important night indeed. Can't afford to trust Sissel. Sissel. Must be my name. Yes, I don't know if it's a lack of synonyms, it just something I've noticed. English is kind of excessive, the number of, like, synonyms for most words. Where there's not even, like, a subtle meaning difference. I can't really tell you the difference between bizarre, strange, odd, weird, unusual, abnormal, out of place. Her name is both up here. So I guess there's like a phonetic difference. Can we get somewhere new now? It's not quite. Operate it again. I think that's really our only choice here. Keep spooking them. Another malfunction. Unless you want to see me malfunction. Now, even like the work they put into animating him, like messing with the console. So I want to mess with that again. I don't think we can do anything in the lamp, it looks like. Find the right timing and get behind the projector. What I need tonight is a way to flip this situation around. Can't quite reach that thing. Okay, I have to watch the map and see if something happens with the timing here. Maybe it has to be while he's eating a grape? Make him choke or something? If the timing's not totally precise, try it again. I'm not sure if odd and strange actually have a difference. Let's pause on the screen a little bit longer and see if we see something change. There's nothing else for me to interact with. It has to be the projector and it has to be a certain time because I can't reach any of the other things on the map right now. I guess I could do ghost again while it's moving. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Let's try that. We'll do a trick and then we'll try possessing something else. Oh, I see. Okay, they did teach us that in the previous mission. I get it now. It was a short time window to do it. Got it. Okay. That was something they taught in the first mission. Forgot about it. Okay, I can go to new places. Try fruit basket, can't do anything. Operate the control panel though. Egad. Problem must be solved. The Miss Lin problem, sir. Taking the next step. One step ahead, Tango. The subtitles for all the villain characters. Let's try getting in this going on. This is One Step Ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now. She isn't back yet. So we can now get to One Step Ahead Tango's location at her apartment. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me One Step Ahead now, would they? One step ahead of me. It's funny. Lynn's apartment. Let's go. What will you do, sir? Alright, on it. I like the way that you get around in this too, that's cool. Yeah, so the Google says strange is unusual. And Odd says not usual, strange, so. This game is very silly. Yeah, I kind of enjoy the silliness, it's cool. Phoenix Red is pretty silly too. What? What is she doing tied up by a Christmas tree? Like him moving around is gonna matter. Poor brave little warrior. Is he tied up or is he dead? He better be alive still. Trick time. Alright, what do we got going on here? Ghost spirit. Oh, it is dead. That's a bummer. Who am I? Dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the person directly. Here's your mistress' apartment, and you are the little doggy who died here. That's a super bummer. We have to save this dog. It's really important. Dog animation. I'm gonna have multiple emotes. I'm Missile. Nice to meet you. I'm a Pomeranian. It's stupid, but in a good way. Yeah, it works. I mean, it doesn't need to make sense. It's just cool. There's some stuff with that in The World Ends With You as well, where it's like there's this link between modern technology and spirits and shit. It's just like, okay, whatever. Plot device, Mr. Frodo. Plot device. I like your moxie, little dog. You know, like we get directly into working with a dog. Phoenix Wright had to build up to the parrot being called as a witness, but this game's not screwing around. New info has been added. Now we're gonna rewind time and save this puppy. Let this asshole kill a dog. There's a trope on TV tropes. I think it's called Kick the Dog, where like, if you really want your audience to hate a villain, you should have them do something like kick a puppy. Because just showing them murder people doesn't really do anything most of the time. Like, having them do something that's cruel for no reason, like kicking a dog, is usually enough to get people against them. Oh god, sir, I didn't think anybody would get that reference. Talk about an ancient video. Plot device, Mr. Frodo. Plot device. Put me with you, one or the other. Dead can move around together. Oh, that's cool, but she was too confused in the first mission. And it would have made it less interesting as we learned more about the mystery if she remembered who she was. So we get to team up with a dog? We're teaming up with a dog to save a dog's life. The dog got murdered by the murder man. One step ahead, Tango.
So if we were actually dogs, would people need to show the murder of a human baby to get people to care?
I don't know if I can answer that question with any authority, since I'm not a dog. Alright, Andrea's here. Let me play the Andrea hype song. Scoot over just a teensy bit more. You can try to fix that. Okay. science. Gonna save Miss Camilla. I'm saving you too.
Oh, that puppy looks so happy.
It's the puppy that just died.
Oh, it is?
We're going back in time to save its life. We're talking to the
that's-
spirit.
That seems good.
You need to scoot over a teensy little bit more.
Seems unhappy. It seems happy.
I think dogs are always happy, even when they're not alive.
I disagree. Dogs are unhappy when
Yes.
you leave.
Destroying Alderaan is not kicking the dog, because like, whatever, I don't care. So there's a big planet that blew up. Fine.
Dogs are unhappy when you leave.
That's true.
So
do
they are
get
not
sad.
always happy. What have I taught you about absolutes? Sick.
Only Sith use them. Alright. Oh wow, propagable. So we get, whenever someone dies, we get to time travel back to
Does it
4
have
minutes before
three
their death.
tails, or is the animation trying to make it seem like it's
It's
wagging?
moving really fast, it's wagging. Shut that mud up, neighbor.
Bitch.
It's a Pomeranian. It's barking at the little Santa Claus. I'm not supposed to bark. The new next door is crabbier than ever. If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. It's just a happy puppy. Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but don't get us killed, okay? I'll listen to music. Oops. So she's not going to hear him coming in, so we're going to have to ghost trick the headphones so they fall in the water so that she doesn't get distracted, I think.
Is that a giant bowl of onion rings?
It looks like it. I don't know what it actually is supposed to be. Donuts, maybe? Mouse eats a donut. I'll knock this wall down. She doesn't even hear it because her headphones are on. Oh no! No! Thank you for not showing us the dog getting shot. Well, they're explaining the story.
Oh.
They give you a preview of how it died, and then you get a chance to influence events and change fate.
So that the dog doesn't die. So apparently Fermilab had a name our bison campaign because they have bison that graze next to the Tevatron, or where the Tevatron used to be.
Mm-hmm. In Illinois.
I guess someone voted to name one of the bison Neil Eat DeGrasse type bison.
That's pretty good. Thanks for putting
There
those
was
red-
also Marie Fury.
That's
Or
pretty
Furry.
good, too.
Marie Furry, sorry.
Fury would work too for bison, but
I mean, it seemed pretty docile when I was there.
call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me when she puts those red things on. I hate those red things. Lily doesn't even hear the sound of the intruders.
Yeah,
coming.
actually, the people I was talking to were hypothesizing that they did the whole naming thing because of the naming trend with Bodie McBoatface,
Oh yeah.
which was wise because I think they ended up getting a trending hashtag out of it. So
All right, let's try to possess some stuff here. We can open this door. Might be a timing thing, and we have to do it at a specific time, but
I also asked if they got any. I said bad ones. I probably should have said inappropriate because then I had to explain myself and be like, so for example,
close.
when Mountain Dew did their thing, someone voted in Hitler did nothing wrong. Did anyone name a bison Hitler did nothing wrong? They said they don't think so.
Yeah, they must be really loud if you can't hear a gunshot. Like, you can't hear your dog getting shot.
He's got the silencer on.
I thought it was Sissel, too. Probably can't trick this multiple times to knock it down, right? It's gonna have to be something we time. No, it's not quite making it there. We have to knock her down when she gets close to it. Not supposed to bark. Can't do any ghosty stuff over here. I don't think we can influence. Like, the dog can't change what it's doing with its life, if I recall correctly.
And she probably think it was just a car backfiring.
Time is pause when we're doing that. There we go. Yes! Nice. How did I manage that? Lynn brought those headphones too.
Clumsy bitch.
But we're the one that made her clumsy. Trying to make it so that she can hear the gunshot
I know.
and hear the other
We're
stuff.
I can still judge her. She doesn't know that.
The dog can't change what it's doing with its life. The gods are playing tricks on me tonight. I'm only doing it to save you. Aw. Poor puppy. Not one of the gods. At least we can use the little lady's ears
Hey,
to
you know
help
what? If
us.
Mulan taught me anything, it's that there can be animal protector deities. So, dogs can be gods.
I think we're gonna use that door to trip up the guy when he gets in here. In the mood for donuts.
Someone who
tonight.
lives in a very small Japanese apartment and doesn't have very much space.
Right, now we can go to the donut tray. We can move the donut tray. We can rock the donut bowl.
You rock the Casbah?
I don't know about rocking the Casbah. Why don't we hide Miss Camilla? Sounds the idea.
Are you this blonde guy?
Yeah, I'm the blonde guy. I'm dead.
How'd
Where
you
did the
die?
lady hide in this room? We don't know yet. That's the whole point of the game. We have to find out what killed us, and we only have until sunrise, when our ghost disappears, to figure it out. Right. I get Miss McCullough in there.
So why are you wasting your time helping this dog?
Okay, so we died,
Yep.
and the guy who killed us tried to kill the witness to the crime, and we used our powers of ghost trick to save her.
And she's
Right.
the witness.
She's the witness. No, this isn't the witness.
Oh,
This is the witness's
all right.
sister, probably.
Okay.
So the witness, like, we found out that 4 minutes before, the guy who killed us called someone on a phone and said the job is done. And we can possess phones and travel through space via
Okay.
phones. So we took the phone to go to the person who called, who arranged for us to be killed. And we found out her name, and we found out her apartment. And we found out that an assassin was coming to the witness's apartment to kill her because she's a witness.
Sure.
And there we saw this little girl tied up and the dog dead.
Oh.
So we're here waiting. We're trying to stop the assassin from killing the dog and killing this little girl and killing the witness, Lynn.
Dude, she must just have a really high metabolism. Like, if she's a teenager, that's totally a thing.
You would just knock back pints of Ben and Jerry's and.
Yep.
Alright, that happened anyway last time.
Oh man, there's a rat. Maybe
Maybe
you
we
can
spook
get the
her with
rat
the
to
rat.
bite the intruder and give him the plague, and then he'll die.
Get up here. Play with this star ornament. Shut that mutt up. We're gonna see if she's gonna move the star now. She did adjust the. Make the Santa ornament rotate faster.
Yeah, Japanese people are short. I have this great picture from the Japanese subway when I was there for a conference of me staring across, ahead above everyone else, and I stare across the train, and who is on the other train or other side of it? My 6'3" German colleague, Christoph. And took a picture of us waiting.
It's a pretty funny picture. Find it sometime and share it.
You're both, ahead above everyone else.
Come on. Gotta get this thing to stop all the way on the right side. To get to this latch. What's in the roof? Okay. Sneak back down here. Puzzles in this game are very clever.
You're very clever.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's gonna be tough to reach again. Why did I reach it in the first place? Just barely out of range for it. Can't get down to it from here. I'll try doing the picture again, see if anything changes. No, can't do anything from there. I don't think we can reach this guy either. Can this get back to the star eventually? It looks like it's like just barely out of range. Well, I guess I can stop this thing from rotating so fast, and then it will be lower. That's how I got there in the first place. Okay, that makes sense. Try seeing if there's anything going on with this floor lamp. Okay, that knocked the ornament over. Other things we can still do. Leon observe. Yeah.
You really might just be doing it a stupid way.
She's obsessed with not eating donuts. Trying to think, what else would I do here? I could make another. I think we want to get inside one of these things here. I know I can knock a. I think what I need to do is
I
I
have
need to
no
get.
idea what you're talking about, sir.
I need her to see the mouse so that she freaks out and gets scared and runs away.
Although what you said, sir, reminded me of Lemmings. Anyone play Lemmings? That game was awesome.
The Wander to Andrea's Colossus, yeah. Okay, we didn't knock the thing out of the tree just yet. Let's see what happens if we rock the donut.
I love that. Like, man, Marsted's really short. I'm like, no, no, no. You might even be above average height slightly.
Well, that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark. The parking yard is your favorite. You only get one chance to make the donut fall.
You only get one chance. Do not miss your chance of something.
It's already too late. Do we have
This
to start
opportunity
over?
comes once in a lifetime. You better lose yourself in the music, the moment, or whatever the words are. I don't know.
I think I have to go back to the
Gotta
beginning.
let it go.
So we can't get the. We can't make a donut fall. We have to save our donut.
Hat plan. Oh, I'm glad you remembered.
Fit the
sir.
donut to the right point in the DPS rotation here. Okay. I guess we can we do it from after the fate change? Oh, it's already too late. Okay. So you get little checkpoints. I just need to not screw it up this time. So we have to wait.
Oh yeah, I am an awesome rapper.
Waiting.
If you guys can ever get him to do is Rapper's Delight.
Yeah.
He knows all of it.
I just figured that out, Heaton. At least now I know for the future. Don't have to go all the way back to the beginning. If you get Fate Change, that's your last checkpoint. Gotcha. Fate Change is always the right move.
That's nice. Oh, it's kind of like when you played Carmen Sandiego, and if you went to a place and then you didn't see one of her little henchmen like show up, then you knew you got the wrong place. I always appreciated that.
Oh wait, I thought I got it last time. Oh, shit. What did I do differently? I guess I have to, like, bump her with the, So I bumped her with the closet last time, but I didn't realize that was what I needed to do to get her to lose her balance and drop it. Maybe we have to do a combination of both.
What's the thing?
What are you trying to do? Good joke?
Yeah.
Alright, so we need to get her to lose her balance. Then we need to knock the...
I thought you were just calling her a loser.
Lose her balance. Woof, woof, woof. Yes, yes.
Oh my god, that dog is just really excited.
I think I have to do both, though. I don't think it's just the timing. I did both last time. Oh, shit.
Welcome, Scott.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Someone.
Appreciate that, bud. It's good to have you. Yeah, I got it the first time. Now I'm gonna have trouble making it happen again. You gotta wait a while to get back up to it. I have to do both, right? I have to, like, disrupt her right as she walks in front of the door, and then after that also bring the umbrella down to knock it out of her hand. Too late, you guys think? I must have just scored it on the first try.
first try.
I actually did get it on the first try, and then I screwed up the checkpoint. It's cool. We'll get it this time. The nine-tailed Pomeranian. Okay, here we go. That might have been a little too early. There we go. Oh, no, man. Does it have to be when she's saying whoops, whoops to get her to drop it? I guess I just got really lucky the first time I executed it. In 4 attempts now, and I'm able to recreate it. I don't think I have to open the door. I think that's for when the asshole comes in later to try to kill the dog. I think it's definitely we need to scare her away with the mouse. Once we got everything lined up, that she'll be able to see it, be paying attention. She gets a little message that says like, uh-oh, oops. I think that's when we want to do it. Thanks, Propagable. I've been on the
Yeah, do it right this time.
headphones the whole time. Okay, we'll wait for her to say oops this time. There we go. Yeah, it's while she's dropping it in her hand. I was doing it too early before, not too late. Got it. Alright, so I think that that's our first fate change, right? I don't think anything else that we did after that point counted as a fate change.
You don't count as a fate change.
It's totally a god. The dog ordered the girl's death. Okay, I see the little fate change icon. Sure. Well, she's gonna go get the donuts. She's got this crazy donut cart. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight. We can't let any of them get knocked over. We gotta move this thing as soon as possible. See, there's one excess donut on the tray.
You can make the rat eat it.
Okay, she just moves there and starts eating them, which is fine. Hit this thing, freak her out. Yeah, that's the idea. She's gonna drop the donut, the rat's gonna show up. But so far she hasn't been noticing the rat because she's not paying attention. So we need to get the rat to show up at a very appropriate moment so she gets scared and goes and hides.
Oh, that makes sense. Is she gonna hide with the dog?
Presumably. This thing rotate faster, which she doesn't notice. And that gets us to a couple things. We don't need the picture yet. Drop this guy. Slow this thing down. Yeah, this game's really cool. I'm trying to solve everything. Alright, so we can also go down here, but I don't think we need to just yet. I'm gonna double check, see if anything new happens. You see, this is on mobile now too, it's not just a DS game. I think we opened this before and it makes that ball roll over there, which is what we wanted. Okay, cool. Get on the Santa. Scoot down here. And I think that's what we need. Now the rat's gonna show up on the other side.
Oh, it's so hungry.
Missile, no! You gonna see the rat? Oh, she's hiding under the couch now. What are you doing under here, silly boy? Perfect. We wanted her to hide there. Now he's gonna come in and they're already gonna be hiding. Oh, that's clever. That's cool. It's a pretty neat solution. Prey is bound to come home sometime. It'll make yourself comfortable in the meanwhile.
Hey, donuts.
Lady's fate has been averted, so we probably get another checkpoint here. That's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. You're not dead. We did it!
Yatta!
Precise, you're the one who did it. I saved Miss Camilla? The one who let her under the sofa, right? Yeah, I guess that people, like, their ghosts can give you hints about what happened in the past, but they can't actually change their old behavior directly. Like, they still behave according to, like, a set of programming. Fate averted. What exactly are those strange powers of yours? Like ghost tricks?
Hey, that's what the game's called.
Yeah. They do that title drop quite a bit. Ghost is a trick. It's still a dead dog. Talking to the in the past soul of a dead dog. It sure does. Turn into a ghost and then you do tricks. Solve puzzles.
Well, that explains it.
Guess not everyone who dies gets the powers of the dead. He must be special in some way. Some kind of shaman. We'll just go back to being a happy little doggy living your everyday life. Meet again sometime, right? Yeah, maybe if you die again. Thanks, Sissel. Cool. So that's the end of that part of the chapter, but we still need to stop this guy from killing Lynn when she walks in. So she'll probably walk in and get shot, and then we'll get a new 4-second rewind.
It's only 4 seconds?
Or 4 minutes, I'm sorry.
Only 4 minutes?
Yeah. Which I guess 4 is because there's a superstition around the number 4 in Japan, since it's similar to a character has the same pronunciation as the word for death. Is that what it is?
They could have just picked a different word.
Hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Superstition usually doesn't have a logical component to it. Actually, it never does, ever. Can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me on this one. I'd better hurry. Oh, so he's leaving instead of waiting. Interesting. So we're not going to do more stuff inside of this room, which makes sense because we've already seen everything there is to interact with here. What's all that about? That's all you're going to say of a home invader with a gun? You need to answer it. You need to answer it so that we can teleport to a new area with ghost powers.
What? Propaganda just discovered
2 ways to say it.
a mystery they were trying to hide from us.
I think that the painting is just a red herring. It doesn't seem to do anything.
Okay, chaos. Any idea? Cool physics topic to show up. So, I guess I'm gonna need a little bit more. Is this like something that you're doing for kids? Is this for a class? If it is for a class, does it have to be like mechanics? How long do you have?
The dog remembers me.
Let's see. Cool physics topic. To show
Everything we shared
off.
together, the drama? I'm Missile.
Oh yeah, I guess, does it need to be a practical demonstration, or can you just, like, talk about already existing experiments?
Dead I meet in the ghost world develop a core. If I possess that core, I can talk to that person. I guess it's important for us to learn that once they've been dead once, you can talk to them all you want.
I
New
mean, quantum
information.
computing is cool.
Let's take the phone. I guess the
Yeah, I guess
cabinet
if you-
there.
Okay, in front of your class.
Click on speech bubbles and thought bubbles. Okay, gotcha. In the past, the speech bubbles and thought bubbles have been for scenes that I've already witnessed, but I guess that now we're in between scenes.
Does
we
it
should
need to
check
be
all of
like an
them.
experiment? Like a practical demonstration?
Chicken kitchen?
Think about the WoW's physics. Oh, well. Okay, so I mean, I thought this was cool. I don't know if this is what you're thinking about, but you can like take a nail and get like some really thin, I think like bell wire it's called, wrap it around the nail and then connect it to a battery. And then the nail's gonna get hot, but then you can pick up magnets because the coil with the when the electricity is running through it creates a magnetic field along the axis of
Yeah,
the,
that's
of
really
the
cool
nail.
and it's easy to set up. Can you?
Yeah.
What would the experiment name be called if you wanted to Google the instructions to do it? Nail
Nail
coil.
solenoid. I don't know.
Yeah, nail solenoid coil experiment.
But then that's also just really cool because it shows you that current, because then you can
Electricity and
disconnect it
magnetism are
from
linked.
the battery, and so like yeah, electricity and magnetism are very intrinsically intertwined.
They're the same thing,
Yeah, there.
and that's something people don't necessarily have an intuition for.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty sure the music box is going to be behind the painting. She just keeps dropping stuff in the water, man. Strict time. So now that we're at strict time, we gotta move back over to the right side. She probably just doesn't care if her little... Okay, she does get a little bit spooked, I guess.
Some guy just came to her apartment.
Well, she's spooked by stuff in her apartment randomly moving around. Drop the poor doggy in the tank. I think the music box is over here. It was up on the roof. Gotta call her attention to it to find it. It's right there. It's right there. Oh my god, it's right there. There you go. She noticed it.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, his name is Missile.
Nail magnet.
Yeah, neither is Phoenix, right? But it helps you to remember the names of locations and like. Your remote here. Don't you touch it, Missile. TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flat underneath that wall when I come home. This game's soundtrack is pretty bumpin' too.
Nail. Electric.
Isn't there something you can do where you can like pull the iron filings out of high iron cereal as well?
Ah, yeah. I think that's a thing. I also always really, really liked taking like a bowl of water and sprinkling like flour or something on it, and it stays up because of the surface tension, and then taking a toothpick, dipping it in soap, and then just dropping the piece of soap right in the middle, and then you see all the flour stuff just go to the ends because the surface tension is broken. I thought that was cool. Okay, so you need mechanics then. Alright, well there's E&M. Okay, so mechanics. Trying to remember what we did. Like, do the thing where you put the cup on the thing and then you spin it, but then the water doesn't fall. Because of inertia or whatever.
Kinetics, conservation of energy, heat, thermodynamics.
Okay, thermodynamics, you can probably do some cool stuff. Let me think.
Alright, so we gotta get out of here now. Taking care of this music box thing.
Conservation of energy. Oh, I mean, so conservation of energy, it's you know, kind of standard, but if you can get like a really long pendulum with like a ball, right, and then you go and you hold it up to your face and then you just let it go without pushing it and you don't move and it won't actually hit you because the energy has to be conserved, right?
Let's find a different way to get out of this room then, since the phone is busted. It didn't occur to me that would happen. Can I use the TV maybe, since the remote's over there? Oh, I see. You gave me a hint earlier when they said don't turn the TV on, because the dog's gonna bark. The neighbor's gonna get pissed and knock the wall down. Is she actually gonna knock the wall down? Watch her knock the wall down and we have to go in her room and get to a... Yeah, she has a phone in her room. Okay, cool. Keep that racket up. I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you.
Can we make an alternative reality where she gets like, I don't know, a piano dropped on her or something?
Oh, that's cool, Heaton. The sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door. Get your hands on a bed of nails. Better nails is mechanics, right? Because it's application
Yeah,
of force.
Right.
That's...
Leon is correct. If you push it, yeah. I always, whenever I do it, I always kind of start it like an inch from my face. And I use not so heavy things. Let's see. Right, there's the classic Galileo. If you can get two balls that have different, so they have to be balls. They have to like interact with air resistance or whatever the same, with different weights. You can probably do it with like hand weights or something. Drop them and they fall at the same rate. It's gravity. Yeah, if you can get your hands on liquid nitrogen, there's a whole bunch of cool shit you can do. Literally. Ah. Ah.
Cool shit.
Yeah.
We have to find a way to make more racket. There's nothing we can do with the floor lamp, unfortunately. Can try triggering this thing again. Two things to bark at now. Knock the wall down. I know you can do it, drunk neighbor lady. Yeah, liquid nitrogen is pretty fun. Oh,
Yeah,
poor
so
dog.
yeah, you might be able to get your hands on it. Alright, I'm cheating and asking Google. What? I don't... Something about vampires. I don't care.
The dog's not actually dead, is it? Knocked me out. Yeah, I think the dog is still alive. The dog better not be dead or I'm gonna be super disappointed.
Okay, I guess if you get something to transport the liquid nitrogen in, do not, I repeat, do not use a commercial thermos.
It'll explode?
It will explode.
You can probably
happened to
get the
me.
physics department or the science department to loan you a doer for
Yeah, I don't need to
get somebody in like grad school to, because you had access to that stuff in grad school, no problem, right?
Yeah, I was a little
Were you-
surprised. You're right, yeah.
You knew
Actually,
people-
there was like a big thing. They're like, here is the nitrogen. Just go ahead and use it. By the way, the oxygen alarm, whatever, goes off all the time. Just ignore it.
Yeah, if you needed liquid nitrogen, you could get it. Get you some liquid nitrogen by 3 o'clock this afternoon. With nail polish.
Conservation of energy.
I'm serious about the... Oh, well, never mind. It's not conservation of energy. What about the angular momentum thing?
So,
Spinny thing?
you need to sit and spin. So I don't know if you... Yeah, if you can like find a chair that rotates very easily, and then you get some heavy weights and you start rotating, holding the weights out, and then you bring them in and you spin up.
You spin faster when you bring the weights in closer to your body.
The angular momentum stays the same.
You don't need to sit and spin. You can just use a chair.
Yeah.
You just have a spinning
Yeah,
chair.
I said that. A chair that spins quite easily.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose too much for friction. Another cool thing, I remember doing this in a lab, and again, I don't think this is possible, but if you can get an air hockey table, and you get 2 pucks, and you put Velcro along the edges of them, and so then the air hockey table is practically frictionless, and then you hit them at each other, right? And if you hit them right head on, they're going to stop. Conservation of energy. But if you hit them just barely off, they're going to stop like the linear momentum, but they're going to just start spinning. And so you see all this linear stuff goes into angular momentum.
Who's
I always
sneezing?
thought that was cool. Where'd my fork go? There it is.
Drunk lady over here. What's with the oddly tense air of this place? Looking for a phone, mostly. Ah, I see. We'll get there, don't worry. Alright. So we can tilt the drinking bird. We can turn the windmill. Like how everything in the room is eventually relevant. It seems like some things might be red herrings. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. More like a weapon than a book. Turning the windmill, maybe? That doesn't do anything just now. How about drinking bird? So there's a latch up here that we can let in a mouse. Probably just freak her out. I see what we're doing here. We're getting the mouse over to scare her. Poor mouse. I'm kicking this thing's ass. She could ride in the mouse. Oh, it ran away though. It might need to be when she's like paying attention over there. Ruination. Is it even a word? And then abdication. Doesn't look right somehow. The night was sultry. I don't think we can interact with the mouse directly. It's probably going to have to be something that waits for her to come over here. Here we go. It's coming for the dictionary. Drinking bird. Tilt. I want it to fall right on her head. Okay, yeah. We'll get it this time. Too late. Let's see if she just takes it, puts it down, and she'll probably walk back later. I guess we could try warging into the book and have her carry it over. Okay, I guess that's a good enough solution.
Calling ghost tricks warging now?
I'm gonna use the mouse later, maybe, or maybe it's an alternate solution. Turn knob. Doesn't seem to do anything right now. He's got a sick daughter. My head hurts. I just went out of fever. How did the love of my prime minister? You could just play a video of the pitch drop experiment. We did viscosity.
I thought this was
the longest
cool.
running experiment of all time, I think.
It's a like home coupled pendulum.
She doesn't like
Go to the end.
her father.
He like yaks forever.
Don't put me in the middle of you two, okay? You write novels and Papa wants you to stop, but it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. She writes novels, that's it? Got it on my first try. Was I supposed to get the mouse to fall in her hair? Or is that also a possible solution? Whelmed? That's funny. I like that the story changes as she keeps going back to it. Very nice. I don't need any of that at the moment. Family circumstances are pretty complicated. I wonder if I had a family. We already turned that.
You probably do Newton's third law if you had two people in the chairs that had rolling and they could roll very easily, so not much friction. And then you like kick off the other person and you go back too, but the other person goes back. Actually, you should probably go back at equal things, because as a system, nothing has happened externally to you, so like your center of mass should stay the same, and then you both just kind of go.
It must be that when she lights it, I can jump into it. Oh, paper. Wad of paper. Where is she throwing it? Nice. Good toss. LeBron. Ah, okay. Gotta do a timed jump here. Fancy. Alright, made it to the phone. Made it to the phone, girl.
If you're gonna do entropy, you should do the destroying a flower that's frozen in liquid nitrogen.
Change your mind and come home with me. This guy's got fancy clothes too. But I don't think he's necessarily a bad guy because he doesn't have blue evil guy's skin. Like, he looks like a goblin.
First try.
I really love the animations in this. I feel like you didn't get enough of those in Phoenix Wright. I refuse to answer. Trace complete. Now we go to Ladies' Red Apartments. Oh, Troubled Man's Office, excuse me. There's all sorts of places we can go, but I think we're supposed to go back and check on Lynn. May as well check out what's going on here. All the time in the world, and by all the time in the world, I mean like, 10 hours. We got 10 hours left, Rufus. No, you got 2 hours. Ted, don't forget to wind your watch. With the different like visual style for the face of the unimportant NPC guard character. Yes, sir. Another strange room, another strange person. Trick time. Nobody's dead yet, though. Alright, there's a water pitcher. We can't do anything. We can make the flag flap. That does nothing. Documents, medicine bottle. Maybe whatever we're supposed to do here is going to happen later, because I don't think there's anything we can do just now. Sit around for a second, see what changes. There's like a sword and some knight armor. There's maybe when this is flapping. Forgot about that. Nope, that's not good enough. Ah, well. We'll go check on Lynn then, since there's anything we can do here just yet.
Actually, if you can do the angular momentum thing, so yeah, on a spinny chair with the weights, that's conservation of energy.
I think that's a
The
really
idea
good
is
one.
it takes, so, right?
It's so easy to do.
If you were going to swing a weight at a certain, like, horizontally speed, it takes more energy to do that when it's far away from you than when it's close to you, right? So now let's revert. Now, instead of conserving the horizontally speed, we're just going to conserve the energy. So a slower horizontally speed out here is the same energy as a fast horizontally speed in here.
And you can easily demonstrate it by having someone sit in a spinny chair with two really, they don't even have to be heavy weights, like 5-pound weights.
Yeah, the heavier, like, the more... the
Intensity
better.
effect, yeah. Have them hold them out, start them spinning, and have them bring them in closer to their chest, and they'll start spinning faster.
You see,
Easy setup.
ice dancers do that.
I know that one because Andrea did a physics show in Columbus, Ohio, that they had that as one of the demos. Yeah, it looks like it could be Phoenix Wright. I don't know if that's intentional.
Music sounds like it.
Same developer. There's a later Phoenix Wright game where they dress up as the two characters from this one. So it's cool that the very first level is a junkyard, which really makes sense for a tutorial because there's all this shit you can interact with. Play around with all of it, and then it gets a little bit less complex from there. That desk lamp is helping us out. His name is Ray, for Ray of Light.
Okay.
He's been a ghost presumably slightly longer than us.
I didn't realize lamps have souls.
Well, he's another dead guy that is currently possessing a lamp. Remember, we can possess inanimate objects? You paying attention at all at the beginning of this
I thought
game?
that you can only, like, go back in time for 4 minutes and possess them briefly.
No, that's, you can only go back in time 4 minutes from the death of a thing. You can possess inanimate objects all day as long as they're close enough for your soul to reach.
Ben,
Is
you
Ben
want the
reaching
rice?
in and getting rice?
I mean, it's pretty much
Oh,
empty,
can you get him
so
off the
he can have
keyboard there?
it. Was he saying hi? No,
He was
I was
alternating
tagged.
tabs very quickly. This guy helped me wake up from when I was dead. Taught me how to possess
Why would
stuff.
you possess a lamp?
Because he likes Pixar movies. I'm just a desk lamp. Trick time. Umbrella, traffic cone, traffic sign, door. We've already checked ourselves out and nothing. Can't reach that. Guess I could try going on this guy.
Cats can have rice, right?
Quite a thing, huh?
Rice.
One of our own, a murderer? Ooh, Lynn is a cop? She's a rookie? Not even rookies like Lynn, huh? She's got strong ties to Inspector Cabanella of the Special Investigations Unit. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Like me. Oh yeah, spooky doctor man. He's got the telltale blue skin of a bad guy. Bullet he took in the chest. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back of the lab. What do you want with a case
Oh,
like
no,
this?
Ben's eating my leftover rice. He's desperate. Because it's been all the way
He
since
eats waffles.
morning.
He doesn't give a shit. He takes like individual bites out of things. Well, I only just recently threw out the dry food, so he's had since the stream started.
Oh, he's been able to snack all day?
Yeah.
Wait, why'd you throw it out?
Oh, what else am I gonna put it?
You could let them finish it.
That would take a really long time. They pooped today, and they shouldn't eat dry food when we're home. You'll be very unhappy.
Alright.
Everything I've seen so far, every blue-skinned goblin character has been a villain. So, hopefully he'll prove me wrong. This guy is very fancy. Do you need to teach of a crime scene?
Teach.
The animation of this game. Nothing like it.
Yeah, it's like, I know that, like, birds shouldn't eat rice.
This guy's
But I
pretty funny.
figured that, I think dry cat, like, bad dry cat food has lots of rice in it or something.
The effort they put into this guy's animations alone.
Ah!
How's it looking? It's cool, and it feels uniquely like anti-anime, since anime is so infamous for like low effort, low frame rate, jump between cuts as much as possible. Even though the characters kind of fit that style. Trick time! Such chin, wow. Deal me the deal. How's it going over there?
Is that a man or a woman?
I think that's a woman. It's
Kind of looks
all
like Carrot
right.
Top.
Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. A guardian of this park. Maybe it is a guy. I think you're right. Guy gets all pissed. I just got here. Start doing your staking out thing, baby. You have all these like ridiculous characters in the police force. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Hey, we can go to the park now. That's exciting.
Ah! Yay.
This guy's fabulous. Doc, yoo-hoo! Oh, Doc. I'm trying to figure out what style of accent he's supposed to have. Yes.
You can just make him Tempe.
I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Anyhoot, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Being detained in the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super. Yeah, I don't know if I should be doing like a John DiMaggio, like Randy from Futurama slash, is it Jan from Valkyria Chronicles? This guy's the best. Never seen a payphone? I think they still exist in some places. They've got phones in booths now? Finally. Stop carrying around this cell phone. Ray from Archer, yeah. We'll see. I'll try to pay attention to the way he talks in the future. Yeah, we did a playthrough of Valkyria Chronicles, as Retro knows. I had a lot of fun with that game. I think that Jan was my favorite character. Like, minor side character. It's two young people adrift. Okay, here's the guardian of the park. I think it is a dude. I think y'all are right. Yeah, I haven't seen a phone booth in a long time. I saw them growing up. I remember having to use payphones. You could do the... Did anyone ever do the collect phone call trick when you were young? Or not so young? Actually, do any of you know what a collect call is? The younger folks. Basically, you could call somebody and you could ask them to accept the charges for the call. So you could make a call from a payphone even if you didn't have any money. But what you would do is it would tell them, you would have a chance to say your name on the line. So it'd be like, you know, please state your name. And then you could just say whatever your message is, like, hey mom, come pick me up by. Could be your name. And then they don't have to accept the charges. They just hear that and hang up the phone and come get you. I think there was I forget who did it. It might have been Geico, did a commercial that was making fun of it. They're like, state your name, please. And like, it's Bob. We had a baby. It's a boy. They had a baby. It's a boy. Yeah, chaos got to it as I was saying it. Yeah, I remember I did that trick before when I didn't have any money. I needed to get a hold of my mom to pick me up from school or something like that. It was definitely the kind of thing that if you got a collect call from somebody, you would roll their eyes and go, oh, this loser doesn't even have any money to afford a payphone. Fine. So that was a movie trope for a while, as you would know automatically if a character was kind of a bum if early on in the film they made a collect call. Alright. I guess there's something that was like, it was a huge industry and it's just gone. I don't think 1-800-COLLECT even exists anymore in the US or elsewhere. I don't think there's really anywhere I can go here. I can look at these papers, but there's nothing to see. Find somewhere else to travel here. Try checking out the Troubled Man's office. Just when in doubt, check all the different areas. Call a car. Still appears to be deeply troubled, no?
I forgot to ask you. Did you go and get the pogo stick first in Commander Keen? Or did you just go into the first door you saw and then miss the secret that you can get with the pogo stick and then have to go back in order to do it like a caveman who didn't go get the pogo stick first like Andrew told him?
The latter. I didn't know where the pogo stick was.
I told you!
Where was it?
It was in another building that you could enter that was kind of skinnier and taller, like above.
Now, I ended up dying,
Uh-huh.
losing all my lives, and having to start over from the beginning.
Uh-huh.
Then I went back and got the pogo stick first because I saw that and I was like, oh.
And you weren't like, oh, that
Well,
must
see,
have been what Andrew was
I
talking
wasn't
about.
even sure that the Commander Keen that you remembered was the same, because the one that I remembered was a different game.
I know, you don't remember the original.
I played some
I remember
sequel
the
to it.
original. I know you did.
Well, the game that you remembered was the correct game.
Yes. Telling things I don't know.
I think Jahan might keep it as a sublot game,
Okay.
but he's usually on earlier in the day, so we'll
Yeah.
try to get it so that... But you watch it on YouTube and you can give me shit for it the whole time, and it'll be great because you can give me shit and it'll be in the past, so I can't even change anything about it. You can just be... What are you doing? Like-
So you want me to be mad at past Dylan,
Yeah.
not present Dylan.
Well, no, I think you'd be mad at both, but there's nothing I can do to stop it. So you'll be mad the whole time, the whole hour. I can't even okay, sorry, I'll
Do
go
you
left.
even remember me telling you to get the pogo stick first?
I remembered, but I thought we both played the wrong game. She's giving me the look of death, man.
You thought wrong.
I didn't think you were wrong.
You did. Clearly you did.
But we were both wrong.
Yeah.
Festively wrong.
You were
Propagable
incorrect
just did
about
quote 3.
Yeah.
You're right, Andrew. I was
right.
wrong.
And you were the one who was wrong.
Alright, I think we need to pop around here. Okay, that's helpful. Oh, right, it shouldn't be working because it fell in the water, didn't it? This game's really cool, though. Thanks to all the folks who voted for it. I think, Heat10, were you the one who bought the slot to add this game in the first place? There's still things we haven't interacted with here. There's not an actual time limit running. The time advances at certain plot-relevant points. Yeah, Jahan tried to tell me, but because of lag, it was too late. Is that thing
Good job, Johan.
It's still just barely out of range, yeah. Okay, there's nowhere for us to go in here right now. Maybe something else will happen in here some other time. There's still things to do here. Sparking wire up there. Eventually I'll be able to get on this clock thing. December 31st. Oh, right, yeah, because I was changing the rules at the last minute buyout. Nice. That's pretty good payoff. It took about 5 months for it to get voted up. In even the short game category. Thank you for investing in it. I'm really digging it so far. Try to get Luxurious Parlor. Oh, Luxurious Parlor doesn't work either. Maybe we gotta go back to the junkyard and just getting access to the park doesn't do anything just yet. Shadow Minister? Shadow Ministers are people who are set up to take power? Wait, no, tell me what a Shadow Minister is. Remember the opposition. Okay, never mind. My idea was totally wrong. Disregard. Oh, the bag is now. Well, I guess this was here before. No, there's anything for us to do here. He's got dialogue. Dancing his ways up the stairs of promotion the same airy way. Alright, nothing new here, it seems like. This was the murder weapon. Same model as the pistols you detectives carry around. That's more likely that it seems to be Lynn. Maybe she really did kill us and it wasn't the other guy. We don't know for sure that it was the other guy, right? The name of the pistol, we probably can't fire it, right? Oh, pistol. Somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Way to go, guys. Y'all have a very straightforward approach. Yeah, vote.marsa.com is a spreadsheet that has a list of all the commands. Thank you, Propagable, for sharing that link. Sound of a gun. Nutty? Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. Which came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? Maybe that didn't translate so well from Japanese. Let's go see what's going on with the phone over here. Eavesdropping time. There you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come in the super's office, would you? The green one or the blue one? I'm the green one, sir. Oh no! Would not be able to use it. Alright, so now we can go to the super's office. That's really cool. I do like that mechanic. It feels natural. Yeah, it's like exclamation point game 01 all at once. No space between them. Alright, let's try porting to this new spot. Super's office. See what's grooving there. And another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Alright, Life is Strange. That's gonna happen pretty soon. It'll be fun to play. It's a more recent release too, it'll be nice. Oh man, I played the first couple hours of Xenoblade Chronicles X. We did a full playthrough of the original Xenoblade Chronicles on stream. I'm excited to check out X. I like that it's a lot more like straightforward sci-fi. There's some like existential fantasy going on in Xenoblade Chronicles, which is fine. It's just it's pretty standard for JRPGs, so it's kind of nice to see a more traditional take on new world exploration, tech-focused sci-fi. It just means as a Patreon subscriber at a really high level added it to the spreadsheet. Basically, what that basically means is that Patreon subscribers don't have to pay, auction on slots. They just get a slot that they can update when their game wins. Still have to vote for games, but why does this guy have a bird on his head? That's a pretty true argument. Why did she get shot? She dead again? How many times are we gonna have to ghost trick this lady? Yeah, right, Propagable? It can't be more than 10. But maybe not a bad guy, Blue Doctor? I don't know about this doctor guy, man. Have a look at the victim. Her second death of the night. Trick time! We gotta go jump into her as soon as possible here. So we can undo this. We still haven't had a chance to like talk to her in ghost form. Is she gonna know anything this time? Is she better at being dead yet? God. I guess it would ruin the mystery. Oh wait, no! Where am I? What happened to me? So now I can be partners with her, as long as she's died once. It sounds like we can still talk with the dog, even though it survived. I can't seem to remember who I am. Who am I? You're a detective too. That super cool kind of cop that solves crimes. Wait a minute. No time to lose. Yeah, we only got 4 minutes. Yeah, we forgot about the really unusual thing going down in this town. It's something to do with Sissel, the main guy. There we go. This is more like it. What is going on in this town? Lynn's death. How could this have happened? Rookie detective. I guess I should have noticed her badge when we saw her the first time. It just didn't occur to me. Over everything that happened. Ghost tricks, possessing manipulating objects. Going back 4 minutes before a person's death. You know what would be cool? Be a cool twist. And don't tell me if this is true, but what if the 4 minutes before a person's death thing is like an indefinite chain? Because we can do it, we can go back 4 minutes to save Lynn. You know, we keep being concerned that we're just permanently dead. But maybe the lamp is going back 4 minutes to save us, and someone else is going back 4 minutes to save the lamp, and so on. Oh, is the badge not on her shirt before? Vim, vinegar. It'd be a very Steins Gate approach. Blue man dressed all in black. Oh, interesting. So it's like a deja vu effect. I'm glad that they went with the... Sizzle explained everything to her and didn't just explain it all on the screen. More games should do that. Alright. This is my bed. Take that! Name is Sissel, huh? Sissel. Sub-basement. Hot key card. Vulcan Raven. Don't think I can help you. I don't know you. Nani? Remembered something. Remember the fact that I don't know you. Great. 2 strangers. Wish I did. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? Yeah, right, Dieter? Excuse me. What can you tell me about a black car? Do you have any tattoos? What can you tell me about the sailors in town? Can't you do something? Do you perchance have 6 fingers on your right hand? Such a good movie. I think it just went off Netflix, unfortunately.
A nuclear weapon.
Blitzball.
Awaken the crystals.
Sailors.
Landi. The language of Chinese.
black car.
Metal Gear.
I should probably add, do you have 6 fingers on your right hand to that? Oh, that's not repeating what someone just said. Case that is very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. Is this the only... Did they ever make any other Ghost Trick games, or is it just this one? It seems like that would be a bummer, because there's, like, so much space for all kinds of crazy puzzles. I feel like there's actually a little bit more room to do cool stuff with Ghost Trick than there is with Phoenix Wright, and Phoenix Wright's had, like, 10 games? Spin-offs, all kinds of stuff. Getting something important tonight. Man, maybe they'll bring it back, or maybe we'll get an indie developer that really liked it who makes Schmick, right? This game is for the DS. Explore the space inside the studio. A little bit more Ghost Trick on the track. Alright, let's go rewind time, save her again. So many times she dies. Inspector skill, right? 2010. It's not too old. Before death. So we're gonna get to see 4 minutes before our death, and then try to pay attention for things we can change. It's hot soloing it. What's up? I was hungry. I was trying to get something delivered. Don't do that. Well, why not? Oh. 1 chicken dinner. Phantom play. I like Phantom Faint. This guy. I can't get over how sweet the animations in this game are, and it seems like very few of them are reused too. He's doing a very different dance animation every time we see him. Yes, sir. How's it going? What does that matter at a time like this? Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. even met the guy before. He asked me to meet him there. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me. Didn't see you listed as involved in any big cases. Yeah, that's a good point. Don't suspect. I'm trying to clear things up. Not the type to ever shoot anybody. Who knows you better than me? If anything ever happened to you... Him in the eye again. Who's him? Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening? Oh my god, what's the thing that's happening? So we'll find out. We'll play the game. Get down! Did you shoot me? No. Well, we're doing the ghost trick. So, Sixgun, I think you walked in right at the end of a ghost trick segment. Basically, what happens is somebody dies, and you can go back in time to 4 minutes before they died and try to influence events using your ghosty powers to save them. And we've done that twice now. She died at the very beginning of the game, and we went back in time and saved her with ghost trick. We did it again with the Pomeranian dog that got shot to both save the dog and this girl's little sister. And then she just died again, and we're going back 4 minutes to try to save her. Yeah, so I just saw the death. It kind of gives you that in a cutscene, and then you get to play through it when it's actually happening and try to influence things. You get an idea of what you're expecting. And you can restart it at any time. You can keep rewinding it just your 0 hours, 4 minutes. Oh, I can go downstairs? That's kind of cool. I don't know why it's going to matter just yet. Spin a ball. It'll matter later, maybe. That might be the rumor the one dude is working. There's a microscope we can look at and some photos. Let's just do that. There's not a giant nail clipper. One of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't know what it is. Well, you can't recognize a microscope and you're a detective? Glowing fragments. Is there a meteor? Interesting. Oh, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if his name was supposed to be Cicero, because that's how you would say Sissel in Japanese, right? Cicero. Yeah, I bet he was up to something, Sixgun. I wonder if we're gonna, because the whole thing that the protagonist doesn't remember anything about himself. There must be something bad going on. I'm trying to stop the bullet once I get in here. Wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet? You can use the telephone to move around, right? You're a ball player, you'd probably be safe. Telephone thing's a good idea. So we have to go somewhere that has... Look at this notebook that you put away. That's fine. Isn't it adorable? Did you shove things in the bookcase when you panic? Oh, no worries. Steins Gate's a cartoon, it's an anime. Don't know if we actually want to mess around with any of this stuff right now. I think it wants us to get on the, it doesn't really care about the light swiveling. I think we need to go on the telephone real quick. I kind of need to have a... What's the matter? Telephone doesn't seem to be working. Oh, is it they're just trying to teach us that during the 4 minutes before death world, we can't use the phone whenever we want? Okay. Very good. Thank you, game, for making that clear. As I guess you could consider that plot hole. Couldn't they just jump around through space? No. I like that. It's good attention to detail. Turn the light on. Don't know what to end just yet. Oh, we're gonna make sure that he sees the notebook. Really, it's Kikuto. Yeah, so it is actually time. There is 4 minutes and a little hourglass at the top, and then there are certain actions that you have to take at the right moment. So in the previous mission, we had to stop a little girl from putting on headphones because it was making it so that she couldn't hear a murderer that was coming in. And to do it, when she went to reach up to pick up the headphones, we had to at exactly that moment make an umbrella fall down so it would knock it out of her hand and fall in a fish tank and short circuit. There's not a lot of actions like that are super timing sensitive. Like that one, we probably could have taken as much time as we wanted. But they happen, and if you miss them, you just restart the level and try again. Oh, it's the guy with the bird on his hat. Nothing to trick here. Can't do anything with his motor. Probably listening to see who he's talking to on the phone. I think we can still do that. Green suit guy. Hey Ben. He's so hungry. Bye Ben. Using the phone when I came in too and referring to her notebook. Don't let on that you noticed anything. Phone line's glowing red. Oh, I see. So you can still travel through phones, but only if someone was actually on the phone during the 4-minute sequence. That makes sense. Fortunately, CAD-CAM doesn't work in this. It's focused on the bottom screen, and I have to set up OBS to do that. I didn't realize Ghost Trick was a bottom screen game, so I'll try to fix that next time we do Ghost Trick next week. You would just see Andrea working on her paper or her book. I've been waiting for you. The desk lamp's supposed to sound like an old grandpa? That would have to be the Japanese suffix for someone being old, right? Yeah, I over here it said Cicero in American English. Hitman is probably getting his rifle ready now. Oh, he's in the junkyard. You're not allowed to Ghost Trick because you're not a shaman. Sissel's one of them. Andrew's writing a book it's like a mini textbook, you would say, about dark matter indirect detection using gamma rays.
Yeah, that sounds alright.
So like for very specific astrophysics students that are in.
No.
Not just for astrophysics students.
It's the whole point.
It's kind of like are you interested in getting into astro?
Or are you just interested in learning about this thing?
Yeah, we were working on editing it on the plane on the way to Washington, D.C. It's looking really good right now. Holding this thing again? I guess the lamp moves such that we can move further in here than we could last time. Alright, so we already know how to get up here. It involves turning on this fan and turning on this blender, and then getting in the flag. I think I want to do the same thing here. Got the blender by opening the fridge earlier. And we got over here by moving that, doing that tired roll. Fan's gonna oscillate. Blender's gonna catch this thing. Up here, fantastic. Yeah, Anne is Anna, right? Time is passing. Turn the searchlight on. That might be a timing thing, though. That's the only thing we can do, so it must have to do with stopping this guy. Hold on. I think I screwed that up. I think I was supposed to do it right when he was in front of me, or I was supposed to like ghost trick into him. How far back do I go? I'm gonna go back to the fate chain. It probably takes us back to this thing here. Yeah, I don't know any of the details about it going on sale or the like, but I'll as soon as I know, I'll give you all a heads up for sure. We gotta go hit the blender. You can also try blinding him and jumping into the bike at the same time. Actually, I'm not even sure if the bike thing is a timing thing or not. It could just be that the searchlight has to be on. It looks like you can eventually get into the bike, so I think we just want to try to ghost right when he's crossing that point. Come here, Cicero. I didn't hit ghost in time, I don't think. Yeah, I gotta be faster. Alright, one more go. We'll get it this time. I really like how they limit how far you can travel from object to object. Really what makes the game work. It's a really simple limitation, but it wouldn't play out the same way without it. Full cots. I think we're just going to ignore the searchlight this time. We're going to assume that it just exists as a way for us to get into the bike from down here. Okay, here we go. Nope, you can go back as much as you want. It's like Phoenix, right? It's really just about solving the puzzle. It's not like not making sure that you're executing perfectly all the time. Almost. There, now we're on the bike. Right. Open the back of this car. Oh no, there's a sniper! It was one step ahead the whole time. This is the guy that killed the dog earlier that we stopped. One step ahead, Tango. Can try opening this here. Can we blind him with the searchlight? Totally can with the searchlight. I am a ghost going back in time to solve crimes and prevent crimes. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, so when you turn into a ghost, you go around and you possess different objects, and then you can do like poltergeist things to them, like make doors open or lights turn on or off. So since you get like a preview of the murder, and then you get 4 minutes to stop it from happening by triggering your ghost tricks, your poltergeist actions at proper times. It's like Phoenix Wright. It's from the same developers, Phoenix Wright, apparently. Kind of like an adventure game. I think it's something else. Fate chains, we get some time back. A checkpoint in case we make another mistake later. We want to pedal this. So move upward, right? Oh, it doesn't do us any good now. Let's take the door back down. Bicycle doesn't do anything, so we have to go up. Wait. Get on this guy's nightstick? Is that what that is? Yeah, alright. Cool, that'll let us travel further, because you're limited to how far your ghost can jump. The guy with the blonde hair is the dead guy, he's the main character. So the game opens with you dying, and you don't know why, and this other ghost tells you, hey, you can use these powers, but you only exist until sunrise tomorrow, so figure out who killed you and why. We're trying to figure out why we died, and there might be more to it than that, but we're doing all this other stuff like saving other people that are on the path of our murder that are also getting murdered. This is what he looked like as a like living human. He's just like a floating blue spirit ball. Her murder is the one we're trying to stop right now. She actually already died once. Is there a second time trying to save her? Don't see him? Oh my god. You lay off it. I don't want to waste electricity. Should do at least that much. Alright, so we scared him away from shooting our buddy. This lever probably doesn't do shit right now. So we already swung it. No, go! Okay, we made it just in time. Yeah, by jumping in their nightsticks, we can still travel around the map here. I don't think we need to care about the searchlight. We can let him walk us a little bit further over. And the crane arm, the very first thing we jumped into. Can't play the guitar again. Oh, cool. Because the umbrella was on it, so we can jump to the umbrella from here. I don't know, I don't think we want to open the umbrella. We can lower the hook, though. What does it say? Bet that would put a nice stop to my horrible hitman. Just, yeah, if it killed him, would it be obligated to save him? Well, you didn't save the other guy that we flattened. Yeah. Well, it's all for the sake of solving puzzles, so... If they let you possess everything, the game would have way too many red herrings, and... I'm guessing that as you play on in the game, there are more objects that you can possess that don't do anything. Or the thing that they do doesn't contribute to the puzzle solution. You only get one chance to do that, right? Oh, I'm gonna get back down here. Guess that's all that does is gets me back down here, but why would I want to come down here again? I don't think there's any real reason to. Maybe there is, we'll see. There's other ways for me to get down here too. Let me look around for other stuff. That just gets me back up top. These are all not active. That's our original murder body. Yeah. Go back in the phone and go back home, but I don't think that's what we need to do here. Hoping that triggering, we don't need to like trigger the umbrella at a very specific time to be able to solve the puzzle. We had that last time. We made the donut fall and had the mouse show up, but we did it too early. It's lit up, it can be used. Blind ass cops keep moving around. Yeah, running out of time. There he is too. Aiming a shot. Actually, I don't know if there's a way for us to get back up there now. I think we might be hosed. We probably have to start over. We can't use that switch to fling that thing around anymore. I'm gonna see what else on the map there is to interact with before I restart here. I guess I can't see it all from one place, huh? I can do this to keep spooking him away, but it doesn't actually progress us to solving it. Wasn't me. Inspector Cabanella. I think we can. Oh, we can still climb up back here. We can try turning the searchlight on him when he shows up too. I don't know if that's going to matter. He is going to show up again. It's going to have to do with getting that thing that slammed down here. Is that going to make him just go somewhere else? Right, because only one can be on at a time. I think I know what we have to do here. Alright, so he's never going to stand somewhere where there's a searchlight turned on. I think we still are going to have to start this one over. Like, I want to turn that one off, because this is where I want him to stand. That's where I can get the thing to drop in his head. I don't think I could do it in this session, but I can prepare for next session when we can climb up there. I haven't done the World Ends with You. It is a voting spreadsheet game that I added forever ago. The command for it is something. It's on there, isn't it? Yeah, Game 03 is the command. If you would like to vote for it. I really, really, really like that game. It's super good. It's definitely one of the weirdest games I've ever played. But no, that game came to mind when I was playing this one too. Very different style, but... I think we've got these two lights are turned on now, right? Okay, no, we gotta get that one turned on next. Time travels faster once he's close to taking somebody out like this. She might still die here before I get back since these cops are freaking slow as hell. And does that give us time back, or how does it work? Okay, this is exactly where we want him to be. But we ran out of time. But we can get it this time. We'll just go back. Yeah, so we gotta do the searchlights in the right way to get him to pop up on the right side, and then we need to take the umbrella up to the top so we can drop the thing on his head. The only way to deal with evil is to crush it completely. After fate change. Yeah, I need to fix that. I noticed that today. I'll score it after stream today, Propagable. Thank you. Okay, so this is where we first scared him away. We want that light to still be on. We gotta move pretty quickly here, too. Wait for Numbnuts to get back. Seems a bit of a waste to use the police siren. I mean, it works, but it makes you take more time to solve it. Okay, so he's gonna show up there, which is fine. We want him there. I like how they're giving you clues, no light. Yeah, figured that out, but we already used the puzzle part we needed to crush his head. Got it for this time. Thank you, game, though. I like that they slowly ramp up the clues. Okay, so now we gotta get the one on the left shut off. So we gotta wait for our buddy to get back. He's probably gonna pop up on top of the van. Oh, where's the dude that was over here? Oh, I think we have to I think we do need to use this siren to get him to come over here. I didn't realize that. Makes sense, though. That'll also delay him for a second, so that's good. Yeah, the searchlight thing should be a tip right there the first time. He's gonna hide for a little bit. We're gonna pop back in the searchlight, shut it off. Alright, I need you to walk all the way back, buddy. I think he's still gonna... Yeah, he prefers to be as close to it as possible, so you have to turn those both off. So here, turn this back on again. That should slow the guy's attack because he'll take a break. Yeah, this one got voted up. We'll be playing this every week until we beat it. It's fairly short, though. It's only like 12 hours, I think. Yeah, that being sub-block, we're running for about another 30 minutes, then we'll wrap up for the night. I'll try to do this quickly before the cop leaves. No such luck. Okay, wait for the cop to come back here. Okay, we know where he's gonna end up now. Let's hit this guy. Yeah, I recommend checking this one out on, I guess you can get it on mobile now too, it's not just on DS. Now he's where we need him to be. Cool. Yeah, I gotcha. When did I become her assistant? Oh, man, they were totally moving during that stupid cutscene. Ugh. Alright, hopefully we don't run out of time while they walk. Since I can't skip cutscenes. Shit, turn into a ghost. There you go, buddy. And I think that time moves faster while he has a beat on stuff and he's trying to shoot somebody. Almost. Maybe it just speeds up when you've already, like, failed. Okay. Here we go. Lower. Crush his head. Ooh, nice. Womp, womp, womp. Thwomp, thwomp, thwomp. Nobody said it was. So you gonna do a cartoony thing where he, like, falls down like a piece of paper? Fate averted. That was a pretty cool solution. I like that puzzle. You also, if you like this game, you should check out Geist. I don't think it's as good of a game because it's less adventure focused. It's like an FPS, but you're a ghost and you can possess inanimate objects like turrets and bowls of dog food, and you can also possess other guards though, which is what's cool. That's how you do the shooting mechanics, is you're possessing a guard temporarily and they act as lives. It doesn't have a lot of puzzles since you're not really limited to how far you can travel in ghost form, but there is a little bit of that. Three deaths. Yeah, you do a lot of like between murder puzzle solving that doesn't have a time limit associated with it. That dog was really important, man. I was gonna be really unhappy if that dog stayed dead. If you want to see me again, all you have to do is die. Okay, got it. I think that she's permanently going to remember him if the dog was any indication. It's smart from a narrative perspective to introduce that with an unimportant character like a dog. It would have been kind of cheap if they introduced that rule with her first and we learn all this information. Alright, so now we got all the time in the world, and this is why we're able to open the umbrella so we can get back out of here and get back down to the payphone. Dog had a cuteness shield, exactly. Let's go take the phone. Erase another death. That woman holds the key, don't forget that. Still don't know what's up with the Pixar lamp guy, Ray. He's also apparently dead, and he, according to himself, he can't be that much deader than we are, because you only get a chance to do this until sunrise, and then your ghost evaporates. Somehow he knows all this shit about ghost tricking, so... I'm suspicious that there's like this infinite chain of ghost tricks going back like 4 minutes at a time through history, and that there's always someone who's a mentor teaching the next ghost. At least that would be a cool twist. And it makes sense given the rules they've established so far, right? Let's go to the Super's office. Hey, thank you for the follow, Retro. Appreciate that. It's good hanging out with you lately. After the officer Lim's being detained, with her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe it would lead us in a new direction. I wonder if we get a little like message like this when we take the phone somewhere, if it like it means that we're going the right track. That song reminds me of the Maximum Carnage soundtrack. The overdriven guitar, like sound font they were using. 834. Yeah, and ghosts can travel through phone lines. What'd you know? I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Yeah, living creatures can choose to live their lives one of two ways. They can submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. So I got myself back to the junkyard superintendent's office. The fact was really brought home to me. It's gonna be Lynn's again. It's gonna be the dogs again. It's just, the whole game is just preventing the dog and Lynn from dying. all run when they have a chance. Any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Never fun. Keeney. Red-headed detective escaped. Look around for leads. Got any leads? Alright, so we can get this thing to rotate around. Close the spout lid. They're gonna make it make a sound later, maybe? I guess I'm not sure. We'll find out. We can't really have a microscope, can't even do the photos. Because our main character's an idiot. Probably like a mafioso, like Six Gun was suggesting. Try going down here. Is there anything down here now? I think it's about the same. This dude's down here. Appearance here of all places, and tonight of all times. I hardly think it's a coincidence. Okay, so we don't need to go all the way to the right. It'd be nice to be able to get all the way up there eventually. Try swiveling this guy. I don't know what good it's gonna do. I liked using the light to highlight the notebook so the guy would see it earlier. That was a cool solution. Huh. Closing it doesn't really seem to do anything. We can't turn the fire heat up. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. Let me, Yeah, thanks. Sorry about that. You didn't really miss anything interesting. I'm just playing around with the stuff in the office here. We can try looking at the notebook again. We did that earlier. And just spook these guards. Let's see if she wrote anything in the notebook. I guess that guy has a billy club, but I don't think there's anything we can do to interact with him. Let me try listening to what he's saying here. I'm trying to be... Been framed! What? Oh, now we're getting new stuff. So I guess when in doubt, look for the text bubbles. They did mention that earlier. Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. You'll never make detective at that rate. Yeah, come on, guy. Jeez. Pigeon Man is downstairs. Plaster. Yeah, that's really good to hear that sound makes it through fine. That would be really irritating if you heard it clipping all the time or something. Glad that that's not a problem. Alright, well, it's drawn our attention back to the old man, I guess. Don't think anything new is going to happen if we pop down there, but we can take a look real quick. Oh, you see the stepladder move? Pop in the kettle, since that's the only new thing here. Give this back to her. It might spark something between us. Don't read it. Jeez, dude. Hey, FW, how you doing? What have you got there? This is... It's Lynn's notebook. Oh, I guess that only actually happened in the universe where she died. So we need to do it for real now that we're not in the past anymore. Caught up. Makes sense. Yeah, I think that it's sort of like in in Phoenix Wright, where a big part of like the reward in that game is when one of the people on the stand reacts in a crazy way. And this one is looking for some of the cool little animations that they do when people are moving around. You like make one of the paintings shake, and like the character reacts in real time to it. It's neat to see how they planned everything out. It's really cool. Have you played this one before, FW? I had never heard of it before it got added to the voting spreadsheet. I really liked Phoenix Wright, and it's kind of a similar play style. It's a little bit more active puzzle solving, which is cool. It's like the stuff they added in the DS, the DS Phoenix Wright game turned up to 11. Trick time. Alright, who are you talking to? Somebody new? Oh man, new location. I think you get all hype whenever someone gets on the phone. Oh man, I get to go to the pizza place. Oh, for sure. Yeah, FW is really cool. Channel. Something wrong? Excellent Mario Maker level creator. She was really cool. I watched for about 20 minutes. That was a night where I had to go do something though, so I didn't get to stay very late after Zelda 1. But she seemed like a really cool streamer. She was working through the whole series, and she hadn't played Zelda 1 before. Did she end up finishing it? Like, how long did you guys hang out and watch? Let's see. So nothing new to do here. I guess we can take the phone back over. Yeah, it feels more like a puzzle. I guess the problem with a game like Phoenix Wright Dieter is that it often feels less like a puzzle and more like you're just kind of jumping through the motions really slowly, and that each time you approach a keyhole, or what the game interprets as a keyhole, you have to try every key in your inventory until you find the one that works. And every now and then you find the right key just logically because you realize what it wants you to do, but you're often resorting to brute forcing. I think that Phoenix Wright does a pretty good job of streamlining that experience, and this one actually makes it into a real puzzle. There are much fewer things for you to interact with, and there's only one action to take with each thing if you're able to interact with it. So it's more figuring out what order do I do these in, more so than like, okay, in what way am I going to use cheese and a stapler to get this door in a cave to open, like it is with a lot of adventure games. Oh, yeah, that's pretty rough. I see, 10. You can at least go to level 1 first. It's easy enough that you can get that heart container that makes a pretty huge difference. It can be frustrating to die so early. Probably say something's going on with her. It was Sleep the Sheep, I think it was. Twitch.tv/. If we see her online again, I'll throw another host. She was really cool. Arg! Yeah, and it's cool because I like the idea, like the payoff from an adventure game to me is when you like organically figure out which key is supposed to go into the keyhole. Like the game has done a good job of conveying to you, or it's a word puzzle or a pun or something that you figure out. It happens sometimes in like Secret of Monkey Island, but it's usually not worth the pain of being stuck and having to try every combination and then being irritated. Like, that was really the solution? Really? That's kind of dumb. I think anything you can do to iterate on the adventure game genre and make it better is good. Sneak around this room, see what we can learn. Ghost it up. 1, 2, 3. Memo drop. Nice catch, dude. Kind of out of this world art style. They're grunts, so they don't get eyes. Oh, you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. God. Nutty. I really do love the trope of the grunt that wears headgear that completely obscures their vision. Jesus Christ. I guess they do reuse some of the animations, but that one's too good not to use more than once. Always react the exact same way. Don't play with it. Surely this game doesn't take place in Japan. All these guns. Night vision goggles. Is it a bazooka? That's funny. I guess it lets me get back over here. More night vision goggles. Can't quite get to that thing on the roof just yet. Can't do anything with the memo. This goblet. Turn the switch off again. Okay, what's he got going on? See this important to-do list of yours. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. I want to talk to him. Interesting. It's my important duties memo. Well, reminding us of the existence of another room over the right here. Okay, let's see if we can figure out how to transfer that far over. It might involve opening the cabinet again. Cannot trick the bazooka. The game ends right there. I'm going to open this guy again so we can sneak back over and see who's on the phone. Like, yeah, whatever. Appreciate that they don't react every single time. You gotta get hype whenever someone answers a phone in this game. It's a humdrum activity in real life. Lynn? You always let me talk to him. Some prisoner? Officer Bailey? Only for tonight. Right here, Officer Bailey, I think of the guy from Mass Effect 2 and 3, voiced by Saul from Battlestar Galactica. Yeah, no kidding. We must be in America. Better call the detective division. Tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. I just kind of a special case for us. Can't you make an exception for my Lynn too? Well, it doesn't seem like they're very attentive guards. Alright, let's take the phone to the new area we just unlocked. Let's trick it up. And we're going to 4481. That's true, cops do ride bikes. Guess they just got a secret armory they don't want anybody knowing about. Oh, god damn it. Lynn, I'm gonna need you to stop dying. It's getting frustrating. Kenny over here.
Princess.
Lynn! Snake! Actually, we're making a command. an subs. Right, E10. Thank you for being quiet and probably evil mentioned it earlier. Is it with an E? Alright, I'll fix it. Okay, it's got an E now. And the game night, who knows? But tonight, probably this last time, because we got about 7 minutes left before I sign off. If we do another time travel ghost trick, I might stop there, since a lot of these are, it's nice to do them back to back and pay attention to what's going on. Mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. I think that's really what a sealed room murder case is. Just her fate to die. Locked room murder, huh? Does ever get dull for our redhead? I know a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. No mysteries for me. Not when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes. Time. Right. I guess we're not going back in time just yet. We have to talk to her first to do that. We'll watch all the dialogue associated with it, and when the time travel actually begins, we'll go ahead and save. Haha, I died again! This is the third time after all. Scary what a girl can get used to. What happened this time? Who shot you? Who could have done it? Who shot me? They're just kind of rushing through this. It's kind of nice. You get that effect in Death Note and Edge of Tomorrow. It's like once you understand the mechanic, the character's just like, yeah, okay, we get it. You know, we don't need to watch everything Bill Murray does in Groundhog Day and every single repetition. I don't know, Retro. He doesn't have blue skin. Everyone so far has been like a blue goblin if they're a bad guy.
Oh, was that surgeon guy bad?
I don't know yet. But the two assassins and like the bad guys that they've called before and have worked with were blue. Yeah, so we'll let this cutscene play out, and then once the actual tricking begins, we'll save, wrap up for the night. Mine wasn't just right.
People at work agree that affect is a verb is a stupid mnemonic.
Well, you remember it now forever. You're never going to forget, so it's a perfect mnemonic. It's a good mnemonic. It doesn't matter how stupid it is. Which one is a verb, Andrea?
They should just both be effect, and then we can... No, I'm going to make this mistake again. And you know what? When I make this mistake again, then I will bring up again that how I just cannot remember this. Because you keep giving me a stupid
Mnemonic.
I will never remember it.
Hung up. Oh, right. Forgot about that kettle. Guess that's something that we use for this actual puzzle. I was wondering if we're ever going to do a murder in this general area. Bird murder? Oh man, that'd be pretty funny, Retro. It would follow the rule. Wait, really? Oh my god, are you serious? A Rube Goldberg machine. Maybe you should move? Have you tried moving? That's some Saw shit there. Murderer. That's pretty good. That's the truth? Mechanical murder machine. Yeah, a Rube Goldberg murder machine. I think a Rube Goldberg machine is pretty perfect for this game. Like, that's kind of what this game is all about, is you making, like, spectral Rube Goldberg machines to solve crimes. So having one that you actually have to deal with that directly is pretty funny. It doesn't make any sense, but this game isn't about making sense. Cool. Thank you, everybody.
Isn't every single Roadrunner Coyote episode about a Rube Goldberg murder machine?
Pretty much. That fails. This one was successful. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. We had a lot of fun today with Subblock. We played through Commander Keen. Some other games. Commander Keen was first, followed by Waking Mars. There we go. The really cool Metroidvania game that I recommend you guys check out. Fez and Thomas Was Alone, all of which were amazing. Please check all of them out if you can. If you missed them today, please check out the VOD. It'll be up on YouTube later tonight. You'll probably be able to see it on Twitch as well. Schedule update for the rest of this week. Tomorrow we are going to be playing Zelda 2. This is the very last Zelda game. We've beaten every game in the entire Zelda series except for this last one. So I don't think we're going to beat it tomorrow, but we'll get pretty close. I'll be relying on chat for help with some of it because it's fairly tricky. We'll also probably be using maps and other things like that. Wednesday is going to be Mario Maker plus Ogre Battle 64. Thursday we're going to see some more Skies of Arcadia, and then Friday get ready for some more Bravely Second. We're going to find someone to throw a host to tonight. I think we're going to go with Debbie Cat, but I'll see if there's anyone else that I recognize that's on right now. Yeah, thanks to everyone who voted up Ghost Trick. I had no idea the hidden gem that we were going to be playing tonight. I had a lot of fun with it. Looking forward to playing again next week. My internet is super slow. Thank you, Comcast. Got to go. Get tired of your stupid shit. She's cool. Throw her a follow. Boost her numbers. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.